Yo, yo, can you hear me? Let this thing marinate. Let this thing marinate. Man, I got my voter ballot today. You know what that means? Trump 2020, cuz. Oh, man, people gonna lose their mind in November. I'm here for it, because to be honest, I ain't necessarily expecting motherfuckers to press on me. But still, man, November is gonna be crazy, man. This shit is funny. This shit is funny, man. This is gonna be a historic election due to the fact that motherfuckers getting tired of both candidates, to be honest. Because, they mad because they can't get motherfuckers just to fall in line. Not me. Shit. I'm a business owner. Nigga, fuck your feelings. Nigga, fuck your feelings. Fuck how you feel about me. Nah. Motherfuckers been getting pimped for 56 years and gonna tell me what the fuck is going on. Nigga, please. You've been getting pimped and consistently getting pimped. That's like asking the hoe how they feel. But this is an open business panel. Ruffian, salute. Matter of fact, Ruffian, salute to you, man. I actually got respect for you, big homie. You put in the work. You got your dealerships. You running and gunning. You winning. Man, this is an open panel, man. Anybody can come through. I'm letting the thing marinate. Open panel for obvious business reasons. Mr. Sandman, how's everything going? Salute to all y'all. But I got my voter ballot, man, and I said, man, my family gonna kick my ass, but I don't give a fuck because they the ones getting pimped for 56 years. Not me. 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 It's about lower taxes, and that's pretty much my motive. You got old niggas getting scared and shit, saying you're gonna come to my house and burn my shit up. See, they know how to get the old niggas because they like to throw that trauma in their head. But this is an open panel, man. This is an open business panel. I just want to know, dude's business strategies. I just want to know that, what's moving and shaking. Is brothers getting into trucking, real estate? Like me with e-commerce, I'm helping my clients on a day-to-day level to be able to get their sales up. But yeah, man, I just had to rant for a couple of minutes because that shit pissed me off. Shit that pissed me off. Sandman, Ruffian, man, if y'all, man, the link is literally in the chat, bruh. But I'm gonna get these real estate properties, man, because I saw this one property in Decatur that I liked. And I'm pretty much hawking that one down. Ruffian.
What's up, brother?
Man, Ruffian, I got to salute to you, dog, man. You a hustler, you winning.
Hold on.
Can you hear me?
Say that again.
I said, man, I respect you, dog. You winning, you hustling, you get into the money, discipline. Always tell brothers to get on their grind, man. I just want to salute to you, big homie. That's for
Appreciate
sure.
that.
Up front, man, because a lot of dudes be out here bullshitting, want to be able to critique and nitpick and all that other bullshit instead of figuring out the right proper strategies, dog. But I got nothing but respect and salute to you, big homie. I've been,
like me, I was actually out and about doing a couple things. I went to the DMV to get some title work done, and I was not able to do it because I usually get everything done in Miami. Because right now with the whole COVID shit going on, they actually want you to make an appointment, and the next appointment is all the way till next year, and it's not something I'm actually. Yeah, it's not something I'm actually ready to actually wait. So I'm kind of over here just sitting down. I was actually reading real quick. I got a new book.
For sure.
Yeah, some of you, some of you just kind of really reading a little bit, man, by the water. Got the beach right there behind me. Just strategizing the week, man. See how I can get this paperwork done. Probably just go to Miami tomorrow and get it done instead of waiting for the state because they're fucking with my money right now.
Oh shit! See, and this is what brothers got to realize, man. When you operate on a business, there's a lot of kinks and shit that you got to work on. that holds you back due to the fact of your local politics, man. Because here in California, man, it take a whole bunch of money just to start an LLC, and it's ridiculous. Just a starting basis.
Well,
Plus,
when you say a lot of money, how much are you talking about? Talking about thousands?
not necessarily thousands, but here in California, we do got a franchise fee for $600 a month, not a month, a year. Like after the year, $600 to $800. That's expensive.
And then you got to re-register and renew that shit every year.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My black ass got to be up front and center, or they say my shit ain't valid.
Out here in Florida, man, you know what I mean? You can actually open your LLC. I think overall, after getting your EIN, your tax ID, you know what I mean? You go to Sunbiz and register your business. I think everything overall costs about, I would say probably I would say $400 to $500 max. And then you got to renew every year, which is about like, I think it's like $80, 150, something around that area.
Yeah, our joint is like 120 for a renewal every year. But yeah, man.
Yeah, and if you don't renew, and then if you don't renew it in time, there's a $400 fee, late fee.
Yep. We taxing. They saying we taxing. But yeah, man. And when it comes to business like that and everything, that's why strategic planning, dudes getting their business started, trying to figure it out. What's the kinks? Like Florida, y'all got no state income tax, man. Y'all
we good over here, man. Like this is actually, you know, I mean, Florida is one of the easiest states, man, to actually open a dealership and even, you know, I mean, small little businesses. Because I used to live in Colorado, and in Colorado, man, you cannot open a dealership, man, unless you have $250,000 liquid. So out here in Florida, man, go ahead.
Matter of fact, this is an open panel. I'm gonna research right now. I'm gonna share my screen, and I'm gonna look at some car dealerships for sale in the Florida state, because I like to be able to see what's in people's area. I like to figure out, you know, what's people's moves.
Like right now, you know what I mean? Right now, for the most part, with the whole pandemic shit going on, a lot of people are still buying sedans. But right now, the key goal right now, especially in the car business, man, you got to have a lot of trucks. You got to have a lot of SUVs that have third rows, because a lot of people have families and shit like that. So those are the cars that's moving right now.
Yeah, man, because like I have nothing but respect for business owners, man. Like when it comes to business, it's like an art. And when you was on the panel, man, you were saying, yeah, I'm moving this, I'm doing that. You know, we getting customers, we cash flowing.
And even, you know what I mean, from Ramil's live stream, I think, you know what I mean, a lot of the guys in the panel, you know what I mean, one thing that they miss regarding the whole renting and owning is that a lot of guys are not ready for that. You know what I mean? I was just actually talking to one of my buddies, man, the other day, because I'm actually about to buy an RV, one of those Coach RV. You know what I mean? I'll probably spend about, you know what I mean, a pretty penny. But nonetheless, you know what I mean, because my friend was asking me, he was just like, bro, you already got 2 houses. Why do you want to buy an RV? So I was just like, well, you know what I mean? What I'm going to do is I'm just actually going to rent both of my houses. Well, actually, one is for rent right now. And then, you know what I mean? I'm going to buy a nice Coach RV and then park it in one of those resort areas, because I'm always traveling anyway. And then, you know what I mean, stack up all my bread while, you know what I mean, I have somebody that's actually paying the mortgage, you know what I'm saying? And I think that's misconstrued, that a lot of guys, you know, especially in the Ramil's panel that I hear, you know what I mean, they want you, you know what I mean, to go put down. I do understand the whole concept of, you know what I mean, if you got a 620 credit score, you can actually go and put 3.5% down and just get a house and everything like that. But me personally, for right now, the way things are going right now, I think a lot of guys are not only financially ready for that. I think, you know what I mean, especially one of my friends, I was actually giving him the idea the other day. I'm like, bro, instead of moving to a new apartment and giving them first, last, and security, which is literally about, I think the place he's getting is about like $1,200. So $1,200 times 3, I'm like, bro, you can actually, you know what I mean, actually find you a nice little RV. Then you can, you know what I mean, park it in one of those resort places and pay $300 a month for the water and the electricity, and then stack up your money for the next 2 years. You know what I mean? Instead of trying to be out here showing off just for these hoes. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's
yeah, man, I agree.
Somebody said something.
Agree. Salute to MOT.
What's up, MOT?
MOT, Mr. Boss Hog. Mr. Boss Hog. Salute to you, MOT.
Oh man, what's going on, man? You know, I ain't much out here. What's going on with y'all, man?
What's up, brother?
Man, just wheeling and dealing, man. Just wheeling and dealing.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. Like my brother, I have another brother. He just retired out the military, and that's exactly what he did. So he got him a job in the DC area, and that's what he did. Got him an RV, got him some hookups, all the kids out the house, got divorced, and that's what he's doing now. And he's making six figures while all these people are wasting like 16, 17, $2,500 a month in rent. And this motherfucker paying like 650, stacking all this fucking cheddar.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Because me personally, you know what I mean? I'm a guy, you know what I mean? I know you don't deal with the pookies and shit like that, but my lifestyle have taught me to survive in the world. Sure, I have my business style, you know what I mean? I'm doing pretty good for myself. But I think a lot of guys, especially in the black community, they need to learn to think outside the box instead of going with what everybody else is doing. Because me, even my friends that's not doing financially as good as I am, I'm always putting them on game as far as, hey, you have this job now, this shit is not secure. So it is better for you to start thinking outside the box instead of going and just get a fucking mortgage and everything else when you can barely fucking make it.
Yeah, I mean, like mortgages have its place, but it's kind of, I mean, like for one, people shouldn't be having families right now. You shouldn't be signing up for all these everything else responsibilities and all that stuff right now. So my brother was able to do that because his lifestyle is kind of slated toward always being on the run, being on the go, and the only thing he needs is a place to sleep. That's it.
Right. You see, like me, for example, like,
yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah.
No, go ahead, brother. Sorry.
No, if you're not spending all that much time at the house, then it doesn't matter what your house is and what it looks like. So you got to be practical out here, man.
You know, like me, for example, I work about, I will say about 16 to 17 hours every day. You know what I mean? I left my house this morning, man, and I probably won't be back home, man, until probably 11 o'clock at night. And by 3:30, I'm already up all over again. You know what I'm saying? So me personally, I feel like a lot of guys, they get places and they get apartments and everything else, not basically for them, because a lot of them have 9 to 5s and everything else. I think it's mostly not only just for the host, so the host can have somewhere to come to when they need to hang out and shit like that. But for the most part, me, I'm thinking outside the box, man, and trying to teach some of my boys out here, like, yo, like you guys can literally get an RV, man, crash in this bitch, man, stack up all your bread for 2 3 years, and then you know what I mean, have a bunch of money in the bank, and you can do whatever the fuck you want to do and travel and see the world.
Yeah, I mean, like that's how I bought my fleet. I was in a 1 bedroom apartment for like 3 years. I paid for the shit in cash, but like the first year, after I stopped being homeless and shit, I had to teach myself a fucking lesson that your ass can easily fucking end up back out there if you ain't doing the right shit with this fucking money. So I had to sit there and see 200,000 in the bank, 300,000 in the bank. Didn't even touch the shit. Just to teach myself a lesson and stacking my money up. Yeah.
Yeah. Even you said the 1 bedroom apartment. You know what I mean? I was just really even like, because I remember even when I had an efficiency, man, about 5 6 years ago, and for the price that I got it for, I think I was paying maybe $600 a month, but I could have easily gotten a 1 bedroom apartment paying $1350. You know what I'm saying? And which I was barely home. I had a cleaning business at that particular time, which I was never home. I was up and down the state. And that $600, man, for the efficiency, dude, I ended up stacking mad bread, man, for about 2 years.
Yeah. And people have to understand that most of this journey is about seeing a whole bunch of money sitting there and waiting on the proper investment for you to invest in. So most of the shit is still waiting for the right opportunity to go by while you're studying opportunities.
Yeah, but I think a lot of the guys, man, you know, I mean, from a lot of things that I see in Ramil's chat, you know, what I mean, I don't follow a lot of other guys and shit like that. I think a lot of the guys, you know, what I mean, they don't have goals and they don't actually know what they want to do with their life yet.
Oh my God, yeah, it could be.
You know what I mean?
Man.
You know what I mean? So just.
No, I have the same problem. So when people come to me, oh, MOT, I heard about the money that you can make in trucking. I'm like, okay, so how are you going to go about this? You're going to go about it the right way, or you're going to go about it the nigga learn way? Because I don't teach the nigga learn way, right? You're going to have to get out here proper and correct. All right, some people are like, well, I want to be able to. I'm like, okay, you're going to have to either be an outside salesperson or you need to hire somebody to be an outside salesperson if they're going to be going into these organizations trying to get this freight for you. Like, oh man, I ain't got the money for all that. I'm like, okay, so you don't want to get into the actual field by going to get your CDL, and you don't want to save up. I'm talking about save up your money 90 days so that way you can be able to pay a professional who's an expert at doing this shit. So that way, you and that guy can kind of split. And they're like, nah, man, I just want to take it all home. I'm like, God damn, man, what the fuck am I even going to talk to this guy? Yeah,
but
like,
I mean, even from your live stream the other day when you was talking to me regarding the trucking business, don't get me wrong, every field, every business got money in it. You know what I mean? It depends on what kind of it depends on what kind of work are you willing to put in. A lot of guys don't understand, you know what I'm saying, that the trucking business, man, those are not for weak motherfuckers, man. The trucking business is for savage motherfuckers, man, that's able to deal with the loneliness and the mental fortitude to be on the road making that bread and not missing everything else that's on behind. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because even,
every field is like that, though. Even
every field is like that, but I feel like the trucking business is very different because you're in different places, you know what I mean, instead of being in your hometown. Especially,
I get what you're saying.
Yeah, especially if you like one of those guys that's, you know what I mean, get homesick and feel like they need to be home. Because I have buddies, man, that do the trucking and shit like that. And one of my buddies, man, I think he's 25, 26 now. He used to drive with his dad as a team, and then his dad ended up retiring. So his dad ended up just renting his truck, and then he ended up buying one. But what he does is he works three months straight, and then he'll come home for a month.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? Like at first he used to be like, man, dude, like driving all day, man, this shit is hard work. A lot of motherfuckers think just drive a trucking business, man. It just cake. This shit is a lot of work, man.
Oh no, it's a lot of work. I mean, like me, I kind of retrofitted like everything I could possibly do.
See my page?
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Yeah, so like what I did is like everything that I do.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay. I'm pretty much just looking at businesses in Florida when involved of trucking.
Well, you know what I mean? Like me, for example, and at the end of next year, actually at the end of this year, I'm actually... Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
No, finish your statement. I just wanted to know if y'all can see my page that I just shared. Yeah, I'm pretty much looking at companies and trying to figure out.
I see it. You know what I mean? Like those types of trucks, they're good, especially right now. You know what I mean? In Florida, man. If you have a truck like that, you can get a lot of work because there's a lot of construction. So this is one of those trucks, I think, that people lift shit and put like on the roof or something like that. I think that's what it looks like. Yeah. But I was getting back to my point, you know what I mean? Because, you know what I mean? I'm actually right now, I just opened a new business, a new frame shop. But, you know what I mean? At the end of the year, I'm talking to this company right now to build me a trailer, because I'm about to buy a 3500 dually and start a transport company. And that's been a lot of money, you know what I mean, having cars transported from the auction, you know what I mean, from Cali and shit like that. You can
make some money on shit like that, man.
And I got tired of it to the point where I'm like, you know what, I got my CDL and I've had my CDL for years, you know what I mean? I don't work on it, but I always knew that I wanted to open a transport business. I just didn't want to be out there doing the work myself because I got other shit going on. So, and that's why, you know me, I had Ramil ask you the other day about the hot shotting, because I've been doing research regarding that for a while. And even a couple guys, you know what I mean, that I know that's in Texas and even in Louisiana and Lake Charles, when I used to live down there, they're doing that. But me, I ended up like, actually I have a different business plan than everybody else, because I don't just want to transport cars. That's why I'm actually having a company right now looking to see if they built me like a flatbed that's able to transport full cars, but at the same time, that's able to transport other things like pallets and cranes and other shit like that. But right now, I'm still debating whether to even go and just get a brand new 3500 dually. So like that, I don't have to worry about this shit breaking down on the road. Yeah, Fort Lauderdale, man, it's a great place,
yeah,
man. Fort
man,
Lauderdale is not too far
crazy.
from me, but Fort Lauderdale's they have good prices.
Okay.
But you know what I mean? Like me, I always tell people, man, like I have people that comes down all the way from Miami and Fort Lauderdale, and they come buy cars from me. When I'm at the auction, man, when I do an auto check in any cars, if them bitches was registered in Fort Lauderdale down in Miami, I don't buy them. No, trust me. Don't get me wrong. I've been in the car business, man, for years, so I done been burnt. You know what I mean? Them Chicos down there, man, they'll fix a car just for that shit to make it home. Run that bitch to the auction lane, man, and then you fuck. I stay the fuck away from that area, man.
Yeah, man, it's a lot of people be on that fuck shit, man.
Yeah, Fort Lauderdale, like from Boynton down to Fort Lauderdale to Miami, I stay the fuck away from any buying cars down there. I don't give a fuck if the car look brand new. If I see this bitch was registered in those areas, I am straight. I don't give a damn how cheap it's going for.
Brother.
Like a friend of mine does this out of Memphis. He does all right with it, and he's the same way. And yeah, and close to the border too. Some fuck shit that goes on down there too, like Laredo and all that kind of shit. So you gotta.
I think you are in Texas or Alabama, MOT.
No, I'm in Colorado.
Oh, you're in Colorado. Oh, yeah. I used to live in Boulder.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
Yeah, you know me. I used to live in Boulder.
Aurora. Yeah, I live in South Aurora.
Yeah. That's right by the Fort Collins area and shit.
Damn.
But Colorado is expensive as fuck, man.
Like, man, I was watching the MOT stream that he did with Ramil, and I noticed that not everybody, but a lot of people in the chat was like disinterested. They wanted MOT to pretty much say, okay, how can I make it quick? Instead of going with the process, the step-by-step, process in order to operate.
Dude, men need to understand, man, everything in life has a process. You know what I mean? It depends what route. Because, before, I'm good into the car business now, but before... When I first started in the car business, I didn't even know how to do a fucking oil change, man. I ain't gonna lie, because I've always had brand new cars. So I had to learn the game from the bottom up, man, and learn how to check cars and shit. I bought a lot of cars with bad engine and transmission and spent a lot of money, break even in some deals, lost money in some deals, to the point where now, you know what I'm saying, like I done passed the whole phase, man, almost 10 years now, where I can hear a car, man, hear the sound. And even shit, I just went and bought a truck the other day, man, on the streets, because I still buy cars on the street. And even though it had like some white smoke, the guy was, I ended up getting a good deal for it, but it was nothing. It was just the pistons that were bad. But being in the car business, man, it's just like any other business. You gotta put in your motherfucking due time, man, because if you want, ain't nothing out here giving to nobody, man. Once you gotta put in the work for yourself.
Yeah, and I saved a lot of money by not pulling the trigger. I saved a lot of money and time on not pulling the trigger, but
MOT,
you gotta be able to be in on that. Like, there's a lot of deals you need to pass up. And you're not gonna know what deals you need to pass up or not unless you have experience. Like me.
Got you.
Like when I first started off, I did the wrong thing in building a fleet. I just started getting trucks that were cheap enough to fucking buy. There were good deals that had good engines and shit, but I had to realize that not every mechanic can work on every style and type of fucking truck, no matter how old it is. So I had like five trucks starting off. I had like 2 Internationals, a Pete, and a motherfucking Kenworth, and the dude was like, "Well, I can work on those 2, but you're gonna have to get a special to work on my other." I'm like, "All right, no big deal." I went over there to the P dealership, like, yeah, it's gonna be 3 weeks before we get to you. I'm like, fuck. So I had to go rent a truck, and that's almost like breaking even and shit. So I'm like, God damn, man, how the fuck did I get in this shit? Yeah, and
like even
you don't know that.
See, like even for me, man, because I be trying to, because I buy a lot of trucks, a lot of F-150s, 250s. But the thing about it is, like, I've been looking to just start buying a fleet of trucks that diesel, and people don't understand, man. Like, it's hard to find a good mechanic that do good diesel work, And on top of that, man, fixing diesel trucks, man, them bitches cost a lot of bread to fucking fix.
Oh yeah,
Mm, mm.
yeah. I
But
mean,
I
you
like
know,
how.
I got somebody in nearly every place. Like, I don't fuck with nobody unless I get a racial consult. Like, if I'm over in this area, I don't know nobody. I go to the Russians. You know somebody who know over here? Know somebody who knows somebody over there? Not gonna fuck my shit up? Boom. Latinos, same thing. Africans, same thing. One thing I noticed that I never really fuck with white boys like that when it comes to the fucking mechanic work. They always be trying to rip a motherfucker off, and it doesn't matter who it is. They always does the same
Damn.
fuck shit.
No, I got all
See,
kinds of
MOT
people that
is
work
a
for me,
business
man. So
mercenary. See, y'all business mercenary, man. Y'all some mercenaries, man. MOT, man. See, salute to you, big homie. Salute to Sandman that
Hey,
entered into the panel.
what's going on, everybody?
What's
MOT,
going
I
on,
got
man?
a
brother.
question for you.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
How
Yeah,
you
go ahead.
how do you vet the mechanics? How do you know what I'm saying? You find out, especially when you're new in the game, how you vet who to
Yeah,
go
because
to.
MOT gangster.
New.
Well, like I said, I go with the racial consult. Like me, because everybody knows each other around town. So I used to be in the construction game, right? So I go ask one of my homies from there, you know, Latin dude, like, who do I fuck with when it comes to this, that, and the other? And that's how I start building my Rolodex of people to fuck with.
Okay.
Same thing with like you know, I meet a cool ass Russian dude. I'm like, you know, I'm in good with them. Who y'all fuck with and get y'all trucks actually done with? Like that, man. Because if your ass is not considered one of them, and if your ass ain't got no fucking reputation around there of paying motherfuckers up front and dropping your shit off, like most of my trucks, the motherfucker come to the yard and come work on it. If my guys can't get to it in my shop, right? And I get like priority shit, and like whenever they need certain shit, do is you have to start off by availability. I'm not gonna fuck with anybody who don't give me priority fucking service. Nobody.
Okay.
And you know, I'm gonna want to see some motherfucking receipts. I'm gonna ask every motherfucker who come through that bitch about what the service is like there. You gotta start with who's like the best mechanic for a certain type of engine, because not everybody can work on everything.
Right.
So how I got all of what I did, the mechanic was like, look, if I was only in the fleet, I would get this right here. As long as you do this, this, and this into this truck, you're fine. And just like that, I'll follow the advice of him, and that's the way it works.
Okay. See, MOT gangster, man. He said they come to my yard. I
For
like.
real.
See, I like that, man. So, man.
Well, especially right now,
I don't
man.
know,
Like,
man. MOT be giving y'all gems.
Yeah, man,
well,
because you know,
Like you were saying, my bad.
they
Ruffin.
come over. They come over. They get some steaks. They cool. You know, we get some girls on them. You know what I'm saying? All right. Now, go now you know, you take your ass out there and fix his truck right. Yeah.
see, that's another field, man. A lot of brothers are sleeping on right now, because I actually have one of my buddies, man, that used to have a mechanic shop, and then I was just like, bro, why don't you just get one of those 25 or 2500 vans, and then do mobile mechanic? Because you know, sometimes a lot of people, man, they don't have time, man, to actually go do certain things and shit like
Man,
that.
check this out, bro. Listen, man. I know a dude who makes $1,700 a day just doing tires. 4 or 5 tires a day makes $1,700. You know, he probably keep about 1,000 of that. Only do 4 or 5 tires a day. Breakdown on the side of the road. And it doesn't cost that much for the compressor and the actual tools to do the tires on the side of the road. I'm talking like semi-truck tires and trailer tires. That's it. You go over there,
MOT, how
you get
far
like
does he travel?
100 square mile radius.
Okay.
Yeah, right now, man, there's a big demand, man, for any mobile. If you right now you got any type of mobile business, you're going to eat. Because right now everybody's looking for convenience. Right now,
Oh yeah.
the way the world is going, man, and nobody don't want to go nowhere. I even have one of my girls, man. I was talking to her. She just left the Navy, and then she just opened a grocery delivery business in Houston. And she told me, man, she's been racking hella bread because motherfuckers
Oh
don't want
my
to leave
God.
their house no
Yeah.
more, man. They just send her the list. They pay for, you know what I mean? She look it up, send her the price, and then she just go drop this shit out their house, man. She making hella bread, man, because people don't even want to go to the fucking grocery store right now, especially with this whole COVID shit going on.
Hey, and my homeboy did the same thing with like mobile car wash, right? Same concept. No, he come out there, he spray people shit down. And they fucking yard wash everything off to the next house. Wash everything off to the next house. 5, 6 racks a motherfucking weekend.
Man, dude, I have a buddy because I used to do car wash also back in the days. You know what I mean? Because when I started buying cars, you know what I mean, I had to learn how to wash them and shit like that. And then I got good in the field. And eventually, you know what I mean, I had linked up with one of my buddies because I used to be a bouncer at the club at that particular time. And I'm like, bro, you could just talk to the owner. And then the motherfuckers was inside the club, man, partying, and then their cars are getting washed outside, man. So they come out, man, their car already clean, bro. The motherfuckers drunk, you know, motherfucker give motherfucker, man, $70, man, just for one wash.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of guys, man, they're slipping out here, man. There's money out here. If you broke, man,
You
I
can
tell
do
people all
that
the
in like
time.
clubs, strip clubs.
Yeah, especially strip club. And on top of that, a lot of people don't even know. Especially strip club, you can buy yourself a little food truck, man. You go outside, man. No, all these strippers want to eat. I had one of my boys, man. All he was selling, dog, was fucking macaroni and cheese and chicken. I'm talking, that nigga was racking up, dog, at least 2 stacks every night, just selling macaroni and chicken.
Yeah, my little brother, he just got out of the joint like 2 years ago. And that's what he did. So once he got out, he was doing hamburgers and motherfucking rib tips and that shit. A motherfucker clocking 3 racks a week, money off the books. Motherfucker straight chilling.
Yeah, man.
Hitting
Especially
up
a lot
all
of,
the
especially a
clubs
lot
and
of
shit.
places.
Yeah.
Especially a lot of places, you know what I mean, like junkyards. Man, I know this little Chico lady, man. At the junkyard when I go down here in LKQ, all she sell, man, is fucking hot dogs. She just have a little hot dog boiling water, whatever the fuck is going on, with some buns and then some sodas. Dog, $3, dog, for one fucking hot dog with a drink. I'm talking to everybody leaving the junkyard, man. They've been inside, man, in the motherfucking heat, man. She got water. Dog, she racking up, bro. Motherfuckers don't know, man. There's money out here.
Oh yeah, it's a ton of it. It's just that you gotta find out, what you want to do and present it in the best possible way. And people don't understand that as long as you're consistent, you'll be straight, man. Like right now, I'm learning how to do steel right now. That's why I'm, doing local shit. Because this steel pays a lot of money. But, it's some hard ass fucking work though.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I don't mind the work, but dealing with the fucking heat and the hammer and all that bullshit, man. I've seen a couple of videos, man. This shit is not for everybody.
Nah, it ain't. I mean, man, but I love driving so much, man. I love the fuck out of driving, man. I love that shit.
Yeah, man. You know
Like
what I
I
mean?
said, man.
And on top of that, you know what I mean?
I think niggas are stupid for paying me to drive, but I'll take the money.
I think you know what I mean. What it is like it's like for me, you know what I mean. I found my niche in the car business, but when I started in the car business, I didn't get in the car business because I like cars. I got in the car business because I like the money, and eventually it just became my passion where I live and I breed cars. You know what I'm saying? And that's one thing I tell a lot of people. Sometimes you gotta do shit to make money, and you don't even personally gotta like it. But once you put in the work, it might just be your niche.
Hey, man, once you start getting properly compensated from anything that you're doing that you can appreciate versus the previous shit that you was doing, nah, man, you're going to be all right, man. You're going to be all right.
Man, I just need brothers, man, to be out here, man, not only getting this bread, dog, but thinking outside the box, man. Out here, man, dog. People think shit bad now, man. Listen, man. Out here next year, dog, the world is going to change dramatically next year.
It is. First quarter and second quarter.
And if you're not ready for it, man, man, you're gonna cry a lot of tears.
It's gonna be a lot of opportunities.
There's always opportunities, but next year, dog, if you ain't got your bread right now, if you ain't got your bread kind of ready right now for the shit that's coming next year, man, You're gonna cry a lot of tears at night, dog.
It's gonna be so many houses on the market, tax foreclosures,
Yeah.
people
Yeah, I
trying
mean,
to
you
get rid of
know,
the houses. It's gonna be so much
yeah,
going on.
man.
It's gonna be so much going on.
I went in to look at a fucking house. The bank manager like, hey, unless you're buying like a duplex or some other shit, I suggest you don't get a loan. I suggest you wait till June of next year before you buy something.
Okay. See,
Yeah, man,
MOT
this COVID
giving out gems. Ruffian.
see the
I
COVID
just want
shit,
to say,
man. A lot of look at
I just want to say to anybody that's listening, man, you know, these brothers right here is giving y'all the tactical play-by-play. Like MOT, I don't know. Do you use government loans, any SBAs?
The only one that I'm gonna use is the Veteran Express loan because we're about to
Okay.
get a shipping container company going. Like me and about 10 investors gonna get like a container shipping company going from like Africa to the United States. So that's when I'm gonna use the Veteran Express loan. I'm asking three, like me and like 10 other guys are gonna ask for like all like 300,000 a piece. For that.
Okay. My bad, Ruffian. Finish your
you
thought.
good? Nah, bro. I don't know. I already forgot what the hell I was about to say, dog.
But I just want to say, man, like these dudes in the panel, man, like when it comes to the game that's being given, man, a lot of these dudes would just say, nah, man, like MOT could have been like, man, the hell with y'all, man. I ain't gonna give you nothing. And ask me, you better go somewhere. MOT could have been shut the door when it came to information and game.
That one information shared on one of those streams, man. If you else would have gave that information, it would have been thousands of dollars. And people probably were sleeping on the information he was just sharing.
I get paid to give that to other races of people. I get paid like $50,000 to teach somebody exactly what I gave in that live stream, but with a hell of a lot more detail.
Yeah, but you know what it is, though. A lot of people don't value free information. It's not until a motherfucker pay for some shit, then they actually value it. But when they hear it and it's being given out to them for the free, they just don't value the information because that's just the way the world goes anyway. You know what I mean? Anything that you get for free, you just don't give a fuck about it. You know what I mean? Because right now, man, like for example, you know what I mean? Like I would say the mother of my kids, for example, you know what I mean? I give her like almost a brand new SUV. You know what I mean? And she didn't value that car. Now that she wants another car, so I'm like, hey, well, shit, motherfucker, you out of luck. I ain't buying you shit. So now she's actually saw the value of me giving her the car. Because guess what? When I give it to her for free, she didn't appreciate that shit because she had to put no money up. So it's just like information. Motherfuckers don't like a lot of people right now that's trying to learn in the world regarding business or whatever else. It's not until you pay thousands of dollars, because once you pay thousands of dollars of your hard-earned working money, then you don't want that shit to go to waste. So you go have to put in the work, man, to actually listen and take some fucking notes. But when motherfuckers are just talking and giving you the game for free, like me, certain places, man, when I go, man, I just shut the fuck up. I always have a fucking little my phone, man. I'm always taking notes, man. I might hear something I don't even know what the fuck it is, man. I put that shit all in the back pocket. I'll look at it later on because whatever motherfuckers talking about, man, I'm always looking to learn, even if it's free information.
Yeah, that's why when you were talking Ruffian, you were talking about cars, and MOT was talking about the trucks. I'm the straight rookie at the business. That's why I'm just sitting back, just soaking up and trying to get a question in here and there. I want to learn so I can build, you know.
Yeah, man,
that's a beautiful thing, man.
And I think the problem is also, man, a lot of guys that's either in business or the old school motherfuckers that's making money, they don't share the information because these motherfuckers have a scarcity mindset. They feel like if I share this with you, then you might be my competition. And me, the way I look at it, man, if you're doing your shit the way you're doing it and you're doing it good, man, ain't nobody out here, man, I don't know for everybody, man, ain't nobody competing out here when it comes to me selling cars. Man, listen, let's put this way, man. Motherfuckers come and buy cars from me. They don't speak not one word of English. But you damn right, I'm gonna sell them a car. I'm gonna find what the fuck they're talking about, man, and then sell them a car. Even if I gotta go on Google Translate or whatever it is, because guess what, man? Like and when it comes to the bread, man, you just gotta get it. That's what I mean. Like even my buddies right now, they're like, you know what I mean? No, I done put some of them in the car business, man. One of my buddies right now just opened a brand new dealership a couple weeks ago. He finally got approved for the city. The DMV came and did the inspection and everything like that. And some of my boys was like, bro, you put everybody in the car business, bro. How you gonna make money? I'm like, bro, I'm not worrying about whoever I tell you. But some of my boys, man, it's not until they see the money that I'm making, and they're like, bro, I got 5 stacks, man. Shit, man, hey, help me find another cheap car, man, for 5 stacks, and then I'll flip it. And then when they see the money coming in, they're like, man, I'm thinking about just opening my own shit. So I explained to them, hey, this is the process, you know what I mean, getting your lot. Make sure you take pictures, you know what I mean, fill the application, and go down, you know what I mean, get your fucking fingerprint done, you know what I mean, go on Sunbiz, open your shit up, you know what I mean, send the package to the GMV and shit like that. They'll actually, you know what I mean, come and do an inspection. Because right now in Florida, man, you don't even need a big lot. As long as you have like a 3 parking space, you can open your own dealership down here until you get bigger.
Yeah, it's billions.
And
of
here's
dollars
another
out
thing
there.
that people don't understand, that there's a lot of people who's fucking cars that you can pick up and flip and put back out there, man.
What do you call it? At West Splash, I'm in West Palm, bro. I'm in Palm Beach.
Okay.
Oh,
West Palm Beach. Shit. My man living the life. But I got another question for the panel. Like, do you go when you either find a business? Do you go to the online brokers, or do you have a broker that you connect with direct, or you have like a network of people that's literally in the industry in order for try to figure out what's for sale and try to figure out what's the next move on acquiring another business? Like, do you use like this website that I pulled up, like bizquest.net? Like, that's like online brokers. Do you use online brokers, or?
I don't, what do you call it? I've used online brokers because right now in Florida, for some reason at the auction, it is very hard to actually buy cars online from Alabama. So if I see a particular vehicle that I'm interested in, you know what I mean, based on the mileage or whatever it is, because Alabama's not too far, then I'll actually talk to a broker and then they can actually get it for me. But for the most part, I try not to use these motherfuckers, man.
Nah, man, me neither. Now, me personally, if I'm buying a truck or if I'm looking at a customer, I'm booking a load there so I can talk to them, sit down, talk to them. I mean, I try to stay out of the middleman shit.
Yeah, man, I don't like the whole middleman shit, man. Like, I rather just handle this shit myself, dog, and talk to the person or talk to whoever, dog, and just get it done that way. At least like that, I ain't gotta hear he says, she says, and go back and forth, and there's a miscommunication somewhere. So I try not to deal with brokers at all, me personally. Even right now, I'm pretty sure MOT know what's it called that I use fucking for car transport. Can't think of the name right now, but you know what I mean. There are actually brokers. For example, if I bought a car recently in Colorado, and I put it on damn, I cannot think of the name right now. But I put it online on the website, and then all the brokers get to call me, and I put how much I want to pay for the car to come down. So, and I put in the notes that they gotta call me directly. So like that, I know, hey, if you decide to take this deal, how long is it gonna be down here? Because I don't want, you know what I mean, a lot of motherfuckers, they don't do checks, they want COD on delivery. So like that, I don't have to pay a broker to handle some shit that I can handle myself.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah.
Got you.
Yeah. I like to be the contact for everything because I know how I think and my approach to things, and I don't trust anybody else to go through that process.
Central dispatch. Yep. There you go.
Yeah, on my behalf. Oh yeah. Central dispatch. But it's like this: gaining that level of confidence. I'm confident in what I'm doing because I have put the time in. Now, first starting off, I was trusting the wrong type of people, and half the time I did get fucked. But at the end of the day, the people who I didn't get fucked by taught me how to not really get fucked by the people who I did get fucked by. So it's like that. It's still an experience thing.
Okay. Because I was just wondering where do people usually? Because I know a lot of people, like you said, they don't like to deal with the brokers and middlemen due to the fact that it's a lot of this. It's either miscommunication, deception, or they fucking you on the price.
Yeah, but it's not only that though. The brokers, man, they only give a fuck about their cut. So
Yeah,
if
that's it,
something,
man.
if
They'll
something
sell
gets,
you.
so if something
They'll
gets
sell
fucked up,
you
man, you
a
just on
shitty
your
diaper.
own.
Yeah, man, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
man.
all they care about is their cut. You know what I mean? So if they gotta, if that, you know what I mean? Like Buddy was talking about Central Dispatch. You know what I mean? And shit like that. Like the way a lot of these brokers operate, man, is like once they book that deal and they get paid, if the car or whatever package or whatever it is don't get there on time, or the motherfuckers fucked up the car or whatever it is, then man, they don't give a damn. They already done got paid.
Yeah, I mean, it's it's kind of like me, like when I'm buying a truck, like let's say, God forbid, I'm going to a dealership to actually buy one, and I know what kind of questions to ask about wheelbase and all that. If that person doesn't seem interested in what the fuck I'm talking about, I'll just go find somebody else who's passionate about selling what the fuck I want, man. There's a lot of
Damn.
motherfuckers who don't give a fuck. It's kind of like, look, I broke my old phone. I'm on a new phone, right? A new phone. I went to this guy from Verizon, and I'm like, look, this is what I'm trying to do, and this is the range. He was like, that's like 300 phones. I'm like, could somebody get this guy out of here? If I say I want a phone, you don't tell me it's 300 phones. I did just like that for everybody in that place. I'm like, I doubt you talk to anybody else like this, all right? I asked you what I needed. You pick. Don't tell me you got 300 fucking phones. I don't know anything about this shit. This is what I want. This is the range. Pick something.
Damn.
Yeah, man. It's like, look, man, like a lot of motherfuckers don't give a fuck, man.
Me, I don't know for everybody, man, but I always tell people, man, you gotta be stern when it comes to business. Even my
Oh yeah,
friends,
no
man,
doubt.
that have business, man, you know what I mean? Like when it comes to business, I forget the whole aspect that they're my friends. If I need something done, I need it done because you're not doing this shit for me for free. So I need what I need because I'm gonna pay the price. I don't need no fucking discount. So therefore, just do whatever the fuck I need you to do, and then I'll see you next time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Because doing business with friends of any sorts is pretty much stressful due to the fact that familiarity breeds contempt. I don't know if that's the specific term.
It is.
Yeah, familiar. When they're too familiar with you and everything, they think they can be able to slack off, slide off. Oh, I got it, or I'll do it next week, or I'll get to it when I get to it.
Yeah, but it's like another term on that, like especially with dealing with niggas.
MOT, he hit you with the shotgun blast. He said, "Y'all niggas."
Yeah, man. Because at the end of the day, man, it's not like people don't understand like how personal respect and the respect for oneself and the respect for other people's time. If we could just get that across the fucking culture, we could solve most of the fucking problems. Because people have well, I'm not gonna respect it unless I'm paid type shit going on. And then when you pay them, they're like, shit, I'm not gonna show any type of respect. And it's like, bro, listen, man, if somebody pay for you for some shit to be done, there's a lot of work that people had to go into to make their money, right? And most people don't want to understand. Like, listen, I get people ask for a whole bunch of shit that they can't do and try to push this shit off on somebody else, but then they actually do. Happens all the fucking time. But at the end of the day, man. Yeah.
She like me, for example, when it comes to business, man, like I don't play the game of friendship because I had an incident that happened a couple weeks ago where I bought this truck. It was from the weir and shit like that. So I took it to my buddy. You know what I mean? He looked at it. He gave me a price. Actually, he was like, "Hey, I'll fix it for you, man, for $1,200." And I'm like, "Cool, just get it done." So in the mix of him fixing this shit, I guess he ended up doing extra work to it that he didn't call me to get it approved and whatnot. So when I went to actually pick up that truck, he was just like, "Bro, it's 16." And then I'm like, "What the fuck you mean it's 16?" I'm like, "You told me 12." And then he was just like, "Nah, man, it's 16, man. You see the work that I done put in, you know what I mean? Shit, you my boy, I done look out for you."
That kind of
And
shit, man.
And I'm like, "Bro, listen, man. Hey, I got the money right here. Give me my car. I'm not playing no games." He was just like, "Man, if you don't give me the 16, you know what I mean? You ain't gonna get the car." Dog, that motherfucker almost had me choke his ass at the shop to the point where I had to literally, man, like my brother was with me. I had to step back. I'm like, you know what? Since you want to play games, I can play the game the way the white people do it. I just call the police and file a police report that the car is stolen. Now, guess what? They'll come get the car. Now I don't have to pay you nothing. Play the game with me if you want to. So he ended up giving me the car, but he was mad. But I'm like, you know what I mean? You playing this friendship shit. If there is needed more work just because we're friends, you could have called me and be like, hey, after I took everything apart and everything like that, there's things to be worked. Do you want me to take care of it? Because the price I give you, I misquoted you. So from that experience right now, like I just took a car yesterday to one of my buddies to get fixed. Now I tell people the exact thing just like that. Whatever price you give me once I drop the car, that's whatever I'm paying you.
Oh shit! No, I got an interview to roll to, man. God bless you, man. Thanks for having me on, dude.
All right, for
All
sure,
right,
MLT, man. Salute.
All right, later. All right.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. I don't play the whole game. We friends and shit like that, man. Business is business, and then after, man, you do your shit, man. You get paid, man. Then we keep it moving.
Yeah, man, because I don't even like really smiling and laughing when it comes to business. When it comes to getting these enchiladas, man, shit. That's when, you know, the sternness come in. That's where I'm activated full in when it comes to business. Like, don't get me wrong, being respectful, of course, but laughy and the jokey joke, it ain't time for jokey joke. It's about making sure the job is done.
When it comes time to money, bro, I don't negotiate and I don't have time to play no games, dog. Because once I have money out, I want my money back in. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, man, I don't have time. Even I was talking to Ramil, you know what I mean? I talked to Ramil for about almost 2 hours the other day on the phone and shit like that. And I had a particular incident that happened to me. I lost a good friend, man. I've known the motherfucker, man, for almost 15 years. And I guess me and him was talking about Trump and everything like that. And bro, we went through a whole argument and debate and shit like that. And he was just like, you know what, man, fuck you, man. We ain't friends no more. And I kind of left it at that. It kind of hurt me a little bit. But the whole politics shit right now, man, dude, I done lost some good friend this year, dog. Because they're like, oh, you supporting Trump? Man, I can't fuck with you. And I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. But I left it at that, man. I'm like, hey, y'all motherfuckers.
Take it so personal, Ruffian. Why he take it so personal?
He took it, dude. The same thing with my peoples, man. They hated that shit.
This is the same thing like I was explaining to Ramil. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not out here meant to be liking politicians, whether you like me personally, I can actually tell you. I support Trump not because I like the dude. I don't like the dude. I don't give a fuck about the dude, nothing. It's just that I support the dude because of the policies that he's putting in place for me to make some fucking money. That's it. Because at the end of the day, all I care about is my pocket. You know what I mean? If Biden come through, bitch, you know what I mean? Probably gonna raise tax, you know what I mean? Business tax shit. Trump done cut business tax, man, from 23% to 20%. Why the fuck would I not support somebody that's making sure I have more money in my pocket?
Well, Ruffian, it's his second proposal is pretty much 21 to 12.
Say that again?
21 to 12. His second tax cuts 2.0 is 21% now to 12%. Well, not now, but that's his proposal. So from 21 to 12%, so it's going to be lower.
Yeah, I hope it gets lower. Shit, I get to keep more money in my pocket. That's why a lot of my friends right now, they feel like I'm a coon, I'm this, I'm that. I'm like, man, you guys are looking at it from a different perspective. Because at the end of the day, you're not supposed to be out here liking politicians, man, because them motherfuckers don't give a fuck about you, and they don't even know who the fuck you are.
They don't know who you are. They don't know who you are. Like, damn, man, like, it gets emotional quick. They act like you worship the motherfucker or something. It's like,
that's why I mean, man, like, there's two things that even I know this, man, from years, man. It's two things that all people get bent over shape over. It's religion and politics. Because everybody want to be right.
Yep. And they want to act like you stupid just because you don't think like them when it comes to the shit. And when you do present facts on why you do have this stance, they saying that, well, your shit ain't valid. I'm like, man, nigga, your shit ain't valid, nigga. What?
Oh, I'm about.
There's nothing wrong with that. That's how you learn. That's how you grow.
I'm about competition, dog. You know what I mean? Like, from the time I wake up, man, every day, bro, from the time I go to bed, bro, I'm on this money shit, dog. And when shit is not going great, guess what? Instead of crying, bitching about it, I trying to find a fucking way to make it work.
Exactly, man. Because it's about making plays in this world.
That's what men do.
People are making plays in this motherfucker. Like, really, to be honest, as a business person, it's good to be apolitical. Whoever that generates the most income, when you do when you do your balance sheets and you realize that okay, we made 300,000, and with a tax rate of 21% and plus write-offs, we can be able to cut that number lower and lower. And with any type of tax cuts 2.0, man, from 21 to 12, anybody that's generating 100,000, man, the only thing you got to do is pay 12 G's to the bank, to the IRS. That's a win. That is a
Me,
win.
I have this motto, man, and even all my friends that's in business, even the ones that's trying to get in business, I always tell them like this: in business, you're going to lose money. Ain't no ifs or buts about it. You're going to lose money, but as long as you win more than you lose, then you should be all right. From everything that you lose, you know what I mean, when you take a loss, is what you learn from that loss, which you should make sure that it doesn't happen again. But you're gonna take a loss. That's just the way business works.
Of course, man. Like, really, we got to play the laws of averages and economies of scale. The more operations you got running and rocking and rolling, the more probability of success. So
See, I
that's
remember,
why.
man, like
Mhm.
I remember, man, even before, I started selling cars, you know what I mean? I used to sell electronics and shit like that. And at a point in time, man, I got into the
Same
yeah, I
as well.
got
You get the iPhone
yeah,
for
I got into the whole buying shit from China, man. Listen, man, I was so fucked up back then, man. I ended up finding this company, and I should have known, you know what I mean, that those PlayStation 2 that they were selling at that particular time were just some bullshit. So I think the PlayStation 2s at that time, man, they were going for like 200-300 bucks. So I ended
Mm.
up finding where a place in China where I can buy them in bulk. So I ended up buying like 10 of them at like 70 bucks. So I could flip them for, you know what I mean, for like 200 bucks. Man, bro, these motherfuckers sent me a plastic fucking PlayStation with nothing inside.
What?
Yeah. And on top
See,
of
that's
that,
why
and I
you're
could
sourcing agents.
yeah, and on top of that, I couldn't do nothing. I had to take that shit as a loss. And even when I called my credit card company, man, they were just like, there's no way we can even file a claim because this shit is overseas. So it's not like we can go after them to give you this money back. So I had to take that loss. That's why now, man, I do my research, man, very diligently, man, when it comes to anything. That's why I
Yeah,
tell
man.
guys, man, whatever area, whatever city you in, whether you have a job and whatnot, man, always find a way to make extra money. Still to this day, man, every now and then I'm looking into motherfuckers that's having garage sales. And you'd be surprised, man, some of these white folks, man, they have garage sales. They got some good shit. You can buy for them for the low, man. Put them
Mhm.
bitches on eBay, put them bitches back on Craigslist, and then make yourself a profit or $100. And I tell people all the time, man, especially when it comes to the garage sale. Sometimes, man, it's best to go early, get all the good shit that they're selling, and then guess what? You give them your number and tell them, hey, whatever you don't sell, you know what I'm saying? If you're throwing them away, just call me. They give you that shit for free, and take your ass to the fucking flea market, man. Get you a booth, get you a tent, and flip that bitch, man, for a profit because you got that shit for free.
Yeah, man. Like it's about because really in business, if you can figure out what's your supplier and a reliable supplier, most of your headaches is pretty much dealt with.
Yeah, man. Till
Like,
to this day, man, I still be online, man. I'll be looking for iPhones and shit like that. Cause sometimes people have their iPhones, man. They got a broken screen and shit like that. I got one of my dudes, man, that got a little phone store at the flea market. Shit, sometimes,
uh
man, I buy them fucking phones, man, for like 50 bucks, 70 bucks with a cracked screen. As long as you know what I mean, I verified the EIN number and
oh man, ruffian. Yo, can you hear me? Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, Jonathan, what happened?
Man, I don't know, man. My internet been tripping. Let me put the link in the chat, man, for Ruffy and anybody else that's coming through, man. And anybody I want to book a consultation when it comes to e-commerce, drop shipping, Amazon, whatever type of business that you're trying to operate when it comes to e-commerce, man, book a consultation. The link, I'm gonna put that for Ruffy. Man, Ruffy dipped off. My phone died. I gotta switch up. Okay, for sure, Ruffy. But yeah, man, when it comes to if you can find stuff in a yard sale or even Goodwill, and the Goodwill, I saw dudes that was getting some nice shit, hill figure shit from a Goodwill store. I said, shit, this is literally a gold mine that people ain't paying attention to, man. Like, there's people going on OfferUp, Mary Cart, trying to figure out what's their next lick, man. Because people are making plays in this world, man. Like, people are going to be making plays regardless if it's a hate or love it situation, man.
I grabbed paintings, artwork. I've grabbed cards, athlete cards. I mean, playing cards. Like far as the basketball cards, football cards. You can go to them flea markets and like in the higher price neighborhoods, like $500,000 houses. I mean, in that area, man, they're the stuff that they consider old or get rid of is like brand new stuff. You know, so it's always,
man.
Like
there's plays. Like,
no matter how much money you make, you should still side hustle and have other businesses and other streams of income.
Yeah, man. People are making plays out here in this world. People are making motherfucking plays. To the people that's making plays, I just salute them, man. I just hope that they understand what's their marketing strategy, how they're gonna acquire their next customer, their supplier source. Like what Ruffian said, that pretty much is a true ass shit. Cause I remember when I was trying to get electronics from China, man. It was a hassle, but now I have a sourcing agent where the sourcing agent pretty much does an inventory check, quality check. Pretty much everything is all ready to go. So when it gets onshore, I can pretty much put it to my warehouse facilities, the 3PL facilities, third-party logistics, and pretty much try to get faster shipping. Because, like, yeah, man, like buying in bulk. I remember I bought like 20 phones, and it was iPhone duplicates, man. I said, shit, I should have asked if there was SIM card. Did they have which network, like SIM cards, GSM, CDMA? That's pretty much what a lot of phones go by, man. Like Verizon, AT&T. Try to figure out do they got those phones? But I just go to companies here in America, man. Like, I'm gonna give y'all a gem. There's a company called FTT LLC, and it's in Florida, so Ruffian can pretty much figure it out. It's in Doral, Florida.
Yeah, that's Miami area.
Yeah, it's in Doral, and I pretty much got 14 iPhones for like $1,000, but they was like iPhone 7s, and it was pretty much like refurbs. So I was just reselling them. How much do you pay for your sourcing agent? Well, my sourcing agent, I pay about $300. $300 for my sourcing agent. He pretty much do the work. And my sourcing agent, he pretty much does all the dirty work. I need all my updates. I need him to be able to follow up pictures, videos, him walking into that month. It's all detailed because I need everything to be on the up and up, But Dondre, man, book a consultation, man. Brother Dondre, you have a great niche, man. You focusing on the hair, not the hair. I'll tell you get on hair and get them bundles because I sold that as well. But you got John Dre, put what in the niche that you got in the chat, man. But anybody else listening, man, your supplier is definitely the key. Like, I wish more dudes in the street was doing drop shipping than being in the street. We would be in a way better projection. E-commerce or getting on Amazon or just doing the yard sale flips. Something like, damn. Because people are making money out here when it comes to flipping.
John,
low. Yeah.
Cut you off. Go ahead. I'll wait till you're done.
But yeah, people are making moves. People are trying to figure out what's their supplier, where the traffic can they get, and how can they be able to fulfill it to their customer. Like that's pretty much the easy step model. Okay, Dondre, you starting a clothing company. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Dre doing a clothing company. So yeah, man.
Yeah,
People
man.
are
A
making
lot of guys, man. Especially right now, man. I feel like a lot of guys are not taking advantage of the market, especially the weave market, the lashes market. Those are not my field, but if you don't know what's going on right now and you're not even trying to invest bread to lose it, those are the safest thing you can do right now because these bitches always gonna buy bundles. They're always gonna buy here. And then right now, man, with the new eyelashes shit going on, that shit is big right here in Florida, man. These bitches are buying lashes, man, for fucking $70, $90 and shit like that, man. You guys could take even if you get them for like 25, $30, you know what I'm saying? From the beginning, just to start building a rapport wherever you're getting them from, man, you can just buy them bitches, man, and sell the shit. Cause we all know hood bitches. And guess what? You just have them do the work.
dude.
And then,
Ruffian. I was selling hair weaves that was pretty much synthetic, but since it looked like something and it was curly, they bought it from me for $300 off the spot. I bought it for 68, pretty much gained like a $230 net, and that's just off of open air business.
yeah, I have one of my buddies, man, that does that right now. Cause instead of he sell that shit in the back of his van.
Mm.
There's a big supplier in Tampa somewhere, and then you know what I mean. So before he even gets them, he get a bunch of girls, man, because you know what I mean down here the hood is around like 40, 50 Tamarind area. So he goes in that area, man, and these hoes will actually give him a deposit. He don't even have to spend his money. He go buy them
Mm.
Brazilian hair or whatever the fuck he goes. He take the drive to Tampa and pick them shits up, and then you know what I'm saying he come down here, man. I done seen him sell bundles of hair, man, $300-400. I've even seen him sell some hair one time, man, for like $700.
Yeah, there was days.
The hair shit, man. The hair shit, man. There's some money in it.
Yeah, man, there was days that that was like that as well, man. There was like $400 days. I just put the money and managed to figure out that I just need to stack this money. I bought me a nice little spot, a little condo area, but I just want to level up into a house so I can be able to take advantage of the equity. Plus, I want to rent that thing out. So yeah, man. When it comes to hair, man, where do you get the hair from? Dondre's question. I used to get my shit from straight AliExpress. I just bought a bulk.
Yeah, get them shit from Alibaba or one of them shits.
AliExpress. Yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, see, the thing about it is, though, guys. Actually, I'm not watching the chat. I'm actually driving right now. But you know, what I mean, those types of questions are easy question because the internet, man, the all the information is online. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're willing to put in the work to actually find out, you know what I mean, the suppliers, you'll find them. If you look hard enough, you'll find them. And some of them sometimes, man, they're in your city. They might not be right around the corner, but they might be like in Miami, man, like everything down here comes from the port. You know what I mean? Because we have like a big port down here and shit like that. So I have a lot of people, man, that gets a lot of shit in bulk, either from Tampa or from Miami. And even sometimes if they got to drive, man, to Tallahassee, man, and go get them and then drive back, you know what I mean? Instead of paying a crazy amount of shipping, you know, because some of them, they buy them shits and you know what I mean? They're like freight, so they got to drop them in pallets and shit like that. So they rather just take the drive themselves, man, rent a truck or rent a U-Haul and go get them shit themselves, man, and save that extra bread.
Load that shit up. Yep.
Right.
Load that shit up.
Let me give you some game. Hey, be willing, be willing to go meet them. Be willing to go meet them, man. Business is relationships. Even once you get to know them, even if you drop them something, you know what I'm saying, for their kid. If you're in conversation and he said the kid like baseball, I mean, drop him a bat in the mail, go meet him for lunch, go take him for coffee. I'm telling you, business is relationships, especially if they're not far from you. It ain't nothing to hop a flight, especially right now. Flights is cheap, and go do what you got to do.
Man, dude, I was just been telling one of my buddies, man, the other day, because before the whole COVID shit started, when I went to when I went to Puerto Rico and shit like that, and Costa Rica, I was actually supposed to be going to Thailand.
Mm-hmm.
And for the price, man, I paid, you know what I mean, for my ticket, even though, you know what I mean, American Express was the one paying for my trip. I was just like, damn. So now with the whole shit, with the COVID shit, man, and tickets are so cheap, I'm actually, man, thinking about booking 2 flights, man, for next year. One for Dubai and one for somewhere else. And even then, guess what? That shit could just stay there. And guess what? If I don't go, I could just, you know what I mean, put that shit on hold. But right now, man, if you got any place you gotta go, this is the time to buy some fucking tickets right now because they're super cheap.
Lock it in, because it ain't
Hell
gonna be
yeah.
like that forever. It ain't gonna be
Hell
like that
no.
forever. Like Jonathan, remember you were asking about brokers? I know Ruffian don't like brokers, but I do real estate. I'm in real estate, so I like brokers. I don't like them personally.
Well, you know,
but I
in real
like
estate,
them
you
for
gotta have
deals.
brokers. That's a
You gotta have
different field.
brokers
You
in real
gotta have
estate.
them in real estate.
But we talking about general business.
Okay.
This is like general business type. That's why I asked, because this is general business. What they're doing is like general business. Like with real estate, of course. Like I got a real estate broker that I talk to on a day-to-day to figure out what's the scope, what's the feed, what's the word, like what's the what's the math. I'm trying to figure out what's going on in the markets.
What you
So I
looking
can
for,
always be
Jonathan? What you looking for?
looking for a duplex, man.
Okay.
I'm looking for a duplex. Then I'm trying to level up from the duplex to a 12 unit. Then from the 12 unit, I want the big boy joint. I need I need the big boy apartments, man. I need the apartments because
looking for a 50 unit, 50 to 100 unit.
Yeah, man. You know, Mr. Research, Q, he always talk about like he always trying to find brothers to be able to put some money up and have their lawyer ready so they can be able to do franchises. So
Actually, let me ask you a question, Jonathan. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
With the shit that you just said with the apartment complex and the 50 units. So now let me ask you this. If you buy one of them 50 unit things, and then with the way the whole government is going right now about you not able to evict nobody that's not able to pay or able to pay, how do you deal with that?
Well, there's still a lot of apartment owners evicting people still. That rent
Well,
moratorium.
I think every state got their own shit going on right now. But I know right now in Florida, man, there's like a major freeze, dog. You cannot evict nobody right now, dog.
Okay, see, in Florida, yeah, they got the major freeze, but in Nevada, I noticed that there's still people getting kicked out. Because I frequent from Studio City, that's near Hollywood Hills, to Vegas, man. I'm always on the go. I'm always on the go type person, but when it comes to that, it don't really maybe it should, because you know I'm trying to do it nationwide, and like I was looking at Florida as well. 'Cause I was thinking, should I do the duplex here in Cali, go to Vegas, take my black ass to Houston, see what's up in Florida? Like I'm pretty much scoping out my plan now. I'm just capturing transactions with my stores, making sure that I fulfill my orders, stack some money, and pretty much my next move ready to go. So when it comes to that rent moratorium shit, yeah, I do agree with you on that. But I didn't know that bad.
My people is, you know what I mean, that's in the real estate game, you know what I mean? What I've seen them doing, they actually started buying units that's closer to the beach, especially around Las Olas, Fort Lauderdale area. And then they just do Airbnb with them instead of just having motherfuckers rent them shits dog on a yearly basis. You know what I mean? They just do an Airbnb and charge that shit, man, like $150 a day type shit, nice resort type shit.
Okay.
The Airbnb game right now is crazy. But me, you know what I mean? Right now I'm trying to get into the commercial side. You know what I mean, and shit like that. For when I come the next couple of weeks, you know what I mean, I'll link up with Ramil. But for the most part, me, man, if I ever decided to go in the real estate business, I'll actually do it close to a college campus so I can have students instead. Because every semester you got different students, and then like that you can have their parents do collateral, so like that motherfucker's able to pay this shit.
Yeah, I do agree with you on the college towns joint. That's actually a smart play as well. Because I was thinking either the duplex joint or try to do a franchise, man. Because I know a fast food franchise. I saw one yesterday on my yesterday stream. I was looking at a franchise at Wendy's, 1.5, about $93,000 in cash flow every year by year, and it's a Wendy's and it's in Chicago. So yeah, man, I'm always trying to figure out the next play. every year by year, and it's a Wendy's.
Now,
and
what do you
it's in
call it?
Chicago.
What do you call it? They have me though. I don't know if you guys have Pollo Tropical where you guys are at, but Pollo Tropical, man, they have a crazy franchise, man, and it's one of those things down here, like one of those. I wouldn't say healthy type shit, but they're kind of more like one of those Chipotle Spanish version with rice and
Mhm.
beans and shit like that. You know what I mean? Because
Okay.
you know what I mean, the whole unhealthy, you know what I mean, like Wendy's and shit like that. You know what I mean? I ain't too much on that, but you know what I mean, like cheap Pollo Tropical, man. They have a great franchise, man.
Yeah, I think we got one. I think we got one here in California. I think it's in San Pedro. San Pedro. I think it's in San Pedro, California. So yeah.
Even La Granja, man. Those are the two like Pollo Tropical done took over the market down here, literally. And the
Damn.
next one that's in no, you cannot drive no more than 5 miles and not find one. They're everywhere. But the next chain,
Iowa.
yeah, the next chain I see down here, man, starting to be heavy is La Granja. Cause you know what I mean, them white folks, man, they love that rice and beans, man, and that rotisserie chicken. That's the only difference between La Granja and Pollo. Pollo is grilled chicken, and La Granja is rotisserie.
Okay.
But for the most part, they the same bullshit.
The
Okay.
vegan
Okay.
thing's big here.
You see, the vegan thing. I don't know. Here in California, it's funny because I remember Keyshawn Johnson. He used to play for the Buccaneers back in the day, and he had his soul food joint, but he had in Playa del Rey. Playa del Rey is the Balinista type people. Like you're gonna have rich Mexicans, you're gonna have white folks, and they didn't go to that I think it was it was a soul food joint, and he put in the wrong demographic, man. Like if he would have had like the healthy shit that y'all talking about, he would have been killing it. But he put it in the wrong market. If you're gonna do soul food, man, you got to put it in the heart of the hood, anywhere, somewhere.
Yep.
Me, man, before I even do a franchise, bro, I would, you know what I mean? I'll tell brothers, man, niggas need to just start getting into the weed market, man, because, you know, weed is being legalized, especially out here in Florida, man. Like, you know what I mean? The weed market, man, if it's not in your city, you need to find another state where it's actually legal, where, you know what I mean, or where it is going to pass to be legal, and then jump on that bitch, man. Like, a lot of my boys, man, that got dispensaries in Colorado. And I'm talking, man, them motherfuckers they used to get hell, you know what I mean, from the feds when this shit first came through. But with the state approving it, which have boosted the economy in Colorado, yo, I'm talking, man, these guys are making at least a good every 6 months, man, like $20-30 million, though, if not more.
Okay, for sure. See, there's people making plays. I'm telling you, there's plays to be made. I'm gonna see what's vegan fast food franchise for sale in Florida, because I'm really thinking about Florida, man, because I'm looking at the tax situation in Florida. It's way better than Cali, man.
You know what I mean? Like right now, I think there's two states I always recommend people if you're gonna do business. It's either Houston and or Florida. Those are the two places, man. You can't go wrong when it comes down to business and the state tax and everything else.
Yeah, because the tax situation in California is insane. We got a crazy governor
I don't know how you. I don't even know how you live over there, dog.
I've been used to living here.
What's the property tax looking like in Florida? Because I was looking at buying some. It was offering me some land.
It depends on where you at. You know what I mean? Because every county have their own shit going on. Where in Fort Lauderdale and Miami, it's a little bit more expensive because it's so fucking crowded down there compared to where I am now in Palm Beach, and I'll even say Jupiter.
And I've been so used to California, bruh, where I don't know, man.
Is it quiet in Palm Beach and Jupiter? Is it quiet, or is it a lot going on?
Nah, man, bro. I'll stay with the white folks, bro. You know what I mean? I like my life low key, dog. You know what I mean? We got downtown everywhere. You know what I mean? It's very, you know what I mean? The crime rate down here, man, it's very quiet, bro.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's
man.
Good.
But also not only I live down here, but at the same time I just actually bought a property, man, last year in Venice, where I'm actually opening my frame shop. Venice is a lot more quieter down there. and I'm actually thinking about buying another property. If you look at Northport, Port Charlotte area, they have like three bedroom houses, 4 bedroom houses, though, for 150 grand, because it's still a growing city.
Okay.
I mean, let's just put it this way: for the price
For
that
sure.
you pay for a house in Palm Beach, where you pay $500,000, down in Venice, man, you find that shit, man, easy for 150.
Okay.
And then the
Okay.
city's still growing, so within the next 5, 10 years, bro, you buy a house right now, man, in that area, man, the value is gonna go up tremendously.
Yeah, man.
I do a lot of lease options, Section 8, selling houses on contract. So I was just looking for some different areas to invest in.
Oh,
Because
you do
I
lease
went back to,
options?
what'd you say, Jonathan?
You do lease options for sure.
Yeah, I lease with the options.
Yeah, man.
I like that. I like that strategy because you don't have to deal with the toilets. You don't have to deal with, you know what I'm saying, them calling you. I make sure I train them. I train the tenants, but you don't have to deal with them calling you for just BS stuff. You get a down payment. You get a nice down payment. It's basically the price with you. And some of the houses you don't really have to do too much to them, because some people some want the houses done, and some people just want that they just want somewhere to live, because a lot of people can't get financing right away. They can't get a mortgage, so we're basically the bank. So it works out pretty good.
Me, man, if I was ever to get into the real estate game, bro, I will get a couple properties in the hood and do Section 8, dog, and have the
Bingo. Bing,
government
bing, bing, bing,
Yeah,
bing, 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 bing.
and have the government giving me, at least I know the majority of the bread coming every month. As long as we make that shit live,
oh
them
yeah,
motherfuckers gonna fuck that shit up anyway, so I don't give a damn. But at least I know that paycheck is coming, so I'm gonna save that
right.
bitch up for when they move out. Though I can fix whatever the fuck they gonna fix, they're gonna fuck up. But at least I know, cause my auntie, one of my aunties, she got a home care business. You know what I'm saying? So the
What?
state pays her, you know what I mean, to kind of take care of some of these motherfuckers that can take care of themselves, like handicap type shit. And then
Mhm.
she
Ruffin, we
just,
gotta
and then,
talk,
and,
man. We gotta talk. I got some guys up here. We trying to open up something like that.
yeah, especially
Make it
right here
pop
in
up.
Florida, man. I have homeboys, man. They like right now in Florida, man. It is very easy to open a home care or open a halfway house. That's another thing that's making money down here. Halfway houses, man. You can
Yeah.
actually, man, have a house, man. You put two bed in one room. You know what I mean? You do this shit the way, and then do a halfway house, man, and then have
My
motherfuckers
boy
take
doing
drug
that in
tests and shit like
Minnesota.
that.
He got a 9, 10 bedroom house, and he sell it. He rent out rooms. I'm like, he killing it, killing
Yeah,
it.
Damn.
the state, man, guaranteed check every month.
Yep, guaranteed every
Wow.
month, because they just don't want them to be all over the place. So if you can
Yeah.
house them and keep everything
So if you
cool,
can deal, if you
man.
can deal with the bullshit, man, hey, you know what I mean? Shit, the state gonna pay you, man.
Yo, I'm gonna
Yeah.
look
So
at. I'm gonna share my screen, and we're gonna look at some real estate properties real quick, brief in Florida, because I'm more or less thinking that my black ass need to be in Fort Myers.
yeah, and I
Yeah,
know
Fort
Section
Myers,
8 in
Yeah,
Detroit too.
I go to Fort Myers. Fort Myers is nice, you know what I mean? But me, I don't like Fort Myers too much. Uh, I don't know why. Maybe because you know what I mean. Since I moved to Venice last year, and then I've been kind of around the Sarasota area, which is very different than Palm Beach because there's all the older folks that lives down there.
Hmm.
So because I like the more quiet, because I'm kind of know where I am now in Palm Beach, and I mostly do the car business shit here, and I take care of my other business down in Venice. But at the same time, me, I needed to live the lifestyle that I live down here and have a more low key lifestyle over there. But Fort Myers is nice. I think Fort Myers is a little bit more expensive than Venice. So I would say Northport or Port Charlotte, you cannot go wrong.
Mm.
Trust me on that.
Would that
Mm.
Ruffian, would that be a good area to, what I'm saying, do some Section 8? Because I wanted to, because we're doing some in Detroit too, but I really want to be in Florida, but I don't know where to go in Florida.
Well, it all depends. Everywhere is good for Section 8. You know, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Because the state is actually the one that's gonna, you know what I mean, pay you for that shit. It just depends of where you trying to be at. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like those areas I'm talking about, man, you can maximize. Let's just say within a year or a year and a half of the state paying you and whatnot, you can literally buy another two properties, man. That's how cheap properties are down there. I was actually looking at a
What?
land. Yeah, I was actually looking at a land a few months ago. It was like a 5 acre land that's able to build I think like nine, I think no six single family home and shit like that. And they was only asking like 1.5 million for this shit. And that's unheard of, you know what I mean, especially from where I'm from.
Yes, man, that's
Yeah, man, you know
legit.
what I mean? Look at Port Charlotte. Port Charlotte, Northport, you cannot go wrong. And on top of that, the good thing about that area is Tampa. Tampa is about an hour away. You still got Sarasota if you need to go hang out. You still got Tampa, and you can just take the an hour and a half, 2 hour drive and go to Orlando if you need to. And Fort Myers is right down the street, so you have everything accessible to you. You know what I'm saying? Just living in a small city, but have a lot of things going on from every direction.
I'm looking it up right now. Okay, say the city again, because I'm gonna look it up. 'Cause I need to get on
You
this
got
as soon
you
as
got
possible.
Port Charlotte, Florida, or Northport. But me, I live in Venice. You know what I mean? But Northport and Port Charlotte are not too far away. Because Sarasota's a little bit expensive. Because Sarasota's already done. It's already built already. Even Brennington is a good area too. Brennington, you can buy a 3 4 bedroom house with a pool and everything, and pay about like 200 grand. And you got the airport. You know what I mean, nearby. Those areas, man. They're nice. You know what I mean. Let's just put it that way.
Okay, we'll be doing my homework on that. You said Port Charlotte. Yeah, Ruffin, you gotta get me down on them on the car game, man. I don't know nothing about the car business.
Yeah, car
None.
business, man. Car business is very low key, man. Even me, I always tell people, bro, before you even think about getting into the car business, it is actually better for you to actually trying to see if you can flip a couple cars in the street first and
Right.
see how you like it. Because once you flip one, two cars from the streets and shit like that, you'll kind of know what you're gonna get yourself involved in. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
Make sure you get them for a good price. Make sure you know what I mean. Make sure you test drive them. You know what I mean. Get your fucking OBD too, because motherfuckers will try to clean up code. You know what I mean. Do an auto check. Make sure you know what I mean. Do a small little research and shit like that. And even if you're not a mechanic savvy, you know what I mean. Shit, take it to a mechanic and then trying to get, you know what I mean, for as cheap as you can, go to fucking Kelly Blue Book, look at the value and shit like that. Maybe you might have to put another 500 in it, and then you know what I mean, and flip it that way. But make sure you buying shit, dog, that's around your area that's needed. Like right now in
Okay.
Florida, you see right now in Florida, man, like dude, I've been looking for Astrovan for months. Astrovan is a
Okay.
hot cake out here because everybody, you know what I mean, is trying to literally do a mobile car wash, them safaris. There's certain cars, whichever area you want, that's like in demand, and you cannot fucking find them for nothing.
Well, I'll look up here for you then, because I'll be in and out from Iowa to Michigan. So I'll look
Yeah,
up here
man, dude,
for you.
I've been looking for some Astrovan, some of these Safari, man, bro. Even at the auction, man, I can fucking find them, and I be trying to buy them all the way down to fucking cause I buy like there's an auction today that just went through in North Carolina, China Grove. They usually have them, but they haven't had them in for the past couple months.
What's the
Un,
Astro van?
un,
Is that like one of them large Scooby Doo vans? What I mean, what's let me look it up.
yeah, they kind of look like that little small stocky standing van.
Okay. Oh, okay. I see him. All right. Okay, that's an
Yeah,
Astro van.
Astrovan, man, in Florida, man, they're like a gold mine.
For real? All right, I'm
Man,
gonna look
listen,
this
though,
up.
them motherfuckers are a gold mine, dog. What do you call it? Unsinking one. Brennington is a huge Section 8. I'm not familiar with Brennington, but I have a couple of people that I've met uh, from living in the area that bought some nice property in Brennington. But I usually don't be down in the area. The only time you'll see me down in the area if I go down to Siesta Key or I go downtown downtown Sarasota, then I'll swing by Bradenton. But that's not the area that I frequent. So I do not know about the Section 8 aspect of it, but I know they got some cheap properties down there.
Hey, okay, Ruffian, question. With the
Go ahead.
codes, so what do you mean they do with the codes? Obviously, they can do something and erase the codes?
Of course, you know what I mean? For example, like when you have a check engine light on, you know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's a code, you know what I mean? So
Right,
when you put your OBD2, you know what I mean? It's gonna tell you whether it's let's just say a poor air circulation, whether
right,
something done went bad or whatever it is. And some people will just shit. Even dealers do that shit at the auction. They'll just put their OBD2 and then clear the code, and then the fucking shit is still there. You just don't see it in the engine, and some people don't even clear the code. They just disconnect the light from the dash.
wow, wow. So this happens.
Oh yeah, man. I had a mechanic, man, a few years ago, man. I bought this BMW. I think it was like a 328i or whatever it was, because those are hot down here too. And then there was that shit. The dash looked like a fucking Christmas tree. You know what I mean? They had all kinds of code, all kinds of shit in it. So me, I don't like selling cars, you know what I mean, with the engine lights on. So I ended up just sticking it to him. You know what I mean? He told me, hey, I'll clean it up, I'll fix it and everything. And then when I came back, shit, he gave me a bill for damn near $400. I paid him, and then it was and back then I was a rookie, man, in the game. And then it was not until my other business partner, man, you know what I mean, took it for a test drive. And then you know what I mean,
Man, StreamYard's been fucking tripping. My bad.
yeah, when you turn on the engine before you even start the car, if you turn the key on, all the lights in the dash should light up, and then they'll
Right.
disappear. You know what I mean, within a couple seconds. And then my buddy was just like, "Bro, like, where are all your lights?" And I was just like, "What?" He was just like, "Yo, you ain't got no engine lights, you ain't got no airbag, you ain't got nothing in this fucking car." And then he ended up like removing the dash, and the mechanic dude ended up just unplugging the fucking wires for the lights instead of fixing the problem, and still charged me damn near $400 for it. So I ended up
Wow.
just going to the shop, man, and raised hell about this shit. But from that experience, I learned that motherfuckers do that. Even people that sell cars in the street do that.
Wow. So if the lights don't come on when you turn the car on, you know they unplugged it because it's not.
Yeah, you
You
know
know.
they unplugged it. Yep, because it's supposed to be on.
So if they clear,
And I mean,
if they clear an hour later or 2 days later, how does that work? How much time passes?
you was Morgan. I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, my bad. I said when they clear the codes, how often? How much time does it pass before
It depends on what's wrong with it. You know what I mean? Like, depends on what's wrong with it. If it's like an air sensor flow, which a lot of cars do have, once you drive about like 2,000 miles, it'll come right back on. You know what I'm saying? But me, just to be on the safe side, man, you can buy you a cheap ass OBD2, man, at Amazon. Like me, I have a good OBD2 that resets airbags and shit like that. I paid, you know, me a couple of hundreds for it because you know I'm in the car business. But you can buy you a cheap OBD2, man, and then guess what? In whatever codes that come in the OBD2, you just put that code on online, and then it'll tell you exactly what the code is for. But if you go and then you see a code, you know what I mean, if it's nothing major, you can get a good deal, even though, you know what I mean, you can get a good deal from the person selling the car, and then trying to lowball and be like, hey, this shit is this, I gotta put money to fix that, gotta take it to the mechanic, blah 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 blah. Blah. But just because you see a engine light in a car, you know what I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean something is wrong. It's just like, you know what I mean,
Right.
sometimes, you know what I mean, them sensors, they get dirty, they're bad and shit like that. You exactly what the code is.
Bet. Thanks, bro.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, and so can Sarasota is built out. You know what I mean? I'll give you that, but I see that they're still building some sky risers over there. You know what I mean? I was over there last week. They're building a new hospital by Jacaranda area and shit. Yeah, man, you guys got me on this shit today, man. Me, I was just relaxing today, man. Doing some work, man. I ain't even going to the office today.
That's cool. Appreciate having you. Well, Jonathan, what you doing?
I think he done disappeared. He was trying to look at something as far as properties, and I guess he done disappear. And you said, where was you at again, brother? Yo,
Right now, I'm in Iowa. Right now,
you said you where?
Iowa.
Iowa.
Between Michigan and Iowa.
Oh yeah, I don't know nothing about that area. I know a couple white girls in that area. You know what I mean? That's down here now, but that's just about it. Yeah, but Michigan, man, I don't know what's up with the white girls in Michigan, man. These motherfuckers look like white as snow. It's like they don't get no sun over there.
Yeah, man. Detroit in the wintertime is crazy, man. It's like it's overcast.
Yeah, man, you guys got a crazy cold front down there, man, snowing and shit. Man, well, I don't know what Jonathan. No, go ahead. You were saying?
I'm over here looking for Astro Vans for you. I'm over here looking for Astro Vans.
Yeah, man. Though, like for example, like there's certain states that have certain deals that Florida don't have, and it's always great, man. You know what I mean, to actually find them every now and then, even though, you know what I mean, and also transport. You know what I mean, if transport is not too much, man. You know what I mean, I don't mind paying for it and shit, but like California is one of those places, man. I had one of my buddies, man, bought a car from California, man. The shipping, man, from California to Florida is outrageous.
That's why I was thinking about getting into that hot shot trucking. I got a couple guys that want to drive because I was looking at getting some semis, but a couple of guys, they didn't want to drive a semi. I had one guy, I got to make sure he can pass the physical though. But I got
the DOT physical.
Yeah, I got to see if he passes the physical. And then one guy, he got kind of a checkered record, not like the criminal stuff. I'm not tripping on that. It's just as far as his driving stuff, it'll just raise my insurance up so high it won't even be worth it. But we're gonna see if we can get him through.
Gentlemen, can you hear me?
See what the insurance people say.
Gentlemen,
yeah, we can hear you. Yeah, you disappear for a minute.
I'm telling you, man, StreamYard's be on some bullshit. But yeah, man, I was looking for properties in.
I keep dropping off.
Yeah, man, I was looking for something in Miami and shit. I was trying to get a display. I'm still
don't do it, dog. Miami, stay the fuck away, dog.
That's funny, man. Not even Coral Gables?
Bro, Coral Gables is cool, but if it's properties that, you know what I mean, the price is not worth it, dog. Everything down Miami is overpriced, dog. The city is overbuilt up. That's why now they're building sky rises everywhere. Even right now where I'm at now in Palm Beach, man, like the city's crowded, dog. That's why I live in Jupiter down here, but it's that they start like Miami, dog. Stay the fuck away, dog.
I heard Jupiter's nice. Man, I heard Jupiter's nice.
Jupiter's nice. Jupiter's nice. Jupiter's real nice.
Jupiter, right?
Say that again.
Tiger Woods live in Jupiter.
Yep.
And Tiger Michael Woods Jordan.
Go live in Jupiter. Yeah, you know what I mean. Michael Jordan don't live too far from where I live.
Goals.
Right.
Goals. God damn it. We brothers striving to win. We going for the win. Damn it. We ain't going for second place, nigga. Hell nah. What? Nah.
Yeah, out here, man. You gotta win, bro. Like, you know what I mean. Even I tell people all the time, man. Not only you gotta try to make money here, you gotta try to see if you can make money overseas also. That's like one thing I'm probably gonna be working on in the next couple of years. But you know what I mean, we're making money overseas, man, because there's always a lot of opportunities overseas too. Because even when I was down in Puerto Rico, even though I was on vacation, I was trying to see, man, what the fuck they don't have down there that I can just bring to the town and shit like that. But I'm already so busy that I'm just like, I don't need another project right now. But that's why I couldn't wait. I was even talking to a buddy of mine. That's why I couldn't wait, man, when the whole shit with Cuba happened. I was actually, man, looking forward, man, for them to open Cuba back up, man, for me to buy some of those old school cars that they got down there and have them bitches shipped over.
Okay. We talking about the 50s cars, right?
Yeah,
We're
the
talking about the
50s shit that
Cadillacs,
shit they don't have out here in the US. You know what I mean?
Chevy Impalas, six
So talking
fours.
talking about shit, man, that you ain't never seen, man, that they still driving over there, dog. That's worth a lot of money over here. To them, it ain't nothing, because you know what I mean. That's the only cars that they have, and they
Oh
haven't had no
man.
cars imported.
Okay, for
They
sure.
haven't had no cars imported, but to us over here, man, especially them motherfuckers that collect cars, that's another thing, man. Niggas need to get into, man. Trying to find old school cars, and you know what I mean, and either get them, fix them, and flip them for good money. Make sure they're fixed right.
You know, in Japan, they buy lowriders in Japan. Yeah, man. If anybody that could be able to get lowriders and be able to find a catch buyer there, man, they buy lowriders. They buy them like for 50,000.
Yeah, but the thing about it is, though, how much is it gonna fucking cost you, man, to ship that bitch over here?
Yeah, that's gonna be
You
some
know what I
heavy
mean?
duty shit.
I
Your
have,
profit margin.
yeah, I have a guy that I know that he buys them old school Hummers, like in
Mm-hmm.
Germany, and then
Mm,
he have them shipped over here, and then he remodeled them, and then he sells them like for like 100 grand, if not more.
mm,
Yeah, but he got
mm.
the money to do shit like that, man. I ain't paying no $20,000, $30,000, man, to ship no car.
I
But
know
he,
a dude.
but at the same time, he's in a different bracket than I am, so he can afford to do that.
Okay. We looking at Florida properties, man. Where Trinity at? Because I'm looking at Jacksonville, Orlando. I don't know if y'all can see it in y'all
It's
screen. I think
blurry.
I
I
screen
can see
share.
it. Yeah, it's
It's
blurry.
blurry.
This shit blurry as fuck. Even though I have my
Man,
glasses, I still can't see that shit.
what? Bruh. Oh man, let me do something real quick, brief. But I'm still listening. Oh yeah,
Yeah, man.
I
Like,
Tallahassee.
mean, a brother from Africa, he said before the COVID, he was shipping the cars to Africa. He said he just shipped a Mercedes. You know about more cars than I do, but
yeah,
he shipped
I have a
Mercedes
buddy
for
that
like
does that
$80.
now. Yeah, I have a buddy that does now. You know what I mean? I have a couple buddies, man, that buy cars here. But they mostly ship Range Rovers. You know what I mean, to Africa. But the only place that's shipping cars to Africa is Atlanta. So down here in Miami, you know what I mean, you can't find a transport or a container to do them to send to Africa. Like Georgia is like the only place that I know that's shipping shit to Africa.
Man, why my shit blurry? Cuz
He
what's
was
going
telling me if
on?
I wanted to do it, he said make sure you use customs because he said anything else they'll steal the cars from you.
What?
Man,
Damn.
dude, even in my country, you know what I mean? Because I have a lot of Haitians that always buy the Isuzu Troopers, them Toyota 4Runners, the Nissans, the Nissan Xteras and shit like that. And they're very big in my country. You know what I mean? Not only people use them, especially the 4x4s. You know what I mean? People use them as taxis and whatnot. But the problem is not buying them or shipping them. The problem is you got to have a connect that work at the fucking port, you know what I mean, to get
Right.
that shit out. Because you can
Mm,
ship that shit and you're not able to get it out.
mm.
Cause some of them boys at the port, man, not only they'll act like your shit was lost at fucking in the water and shit like that, and then you just fuck.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, shoot, man. I have buddies, man, that ship card, that shoot. What do you call it? I have one of my buddies, what do you call it? I was just at his dealership the other day, and he just came back from Dominican Republic because he's gonna start buying some cars and sending them in Dominican Republic as rentals and shit
Okay,
like
can you see
that.
my screen?
That shit's still
Is
blurry,
it
It's
dog.
still
blurry.
blurry? Man, it's some bullshit. Cause 2.5. All right, I'm just going to read it out to you. It's a Wendy's joint in Tallahassee. It's a 2.5. If you had 2 mil, you can get it and steal about 500,000 in equity. It's in Mahan Drive, Tallahassee, Florida. It cash flows at 128,000 a year.
Jonathan, the first thing
Yes, sir.
you got to look up the traffic rates, how much traffic goes past, you know what I'm saying, the
Okay.
Wendy's. You know what I'm saying? You got to make
Okay,
sure
for
you have
sure,
enough
for sure, for
traffic.
sure.
Or you
Okay.
won't be making no money.
Well, I'm trying to find right now where the traffic is right now. I wish the damn shit was clear so all three of us brothers can analyze and observe. But damn,
But that's commercial property, right?
yeah, that's commercial, dog.
Like franchise.
Yeah, that's franchising commercials. But yeah, man, I don't know what the hell is going on with my damn connection because we supposed to watch
Yeah,
because that's the
it
whole
does.
purpose of this channel, man. We supposed to look at properties and observe and say, okay, with Ruffian, take the chance. Well,
That's what happened when you got bootleg internet, dog.
Ruffian, you you my dog, man. You my dog, bro. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm mad at myself too.
I had to say it.
You
Nah,
my
it's all
dog.
good, dog. You know what I mean? It's all good. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like I always tell people, man, you know what I mean? Like commercial property though is very different ball game than the personal side. And not only you gotta have a lot of liquid going on, but you gotta be ready for all kinds of aspect of the upside and downside. Cause most likely, man, those are just numbers, you know what I mean? In Jacksonville from what I know, Jacksonville, man, it's very unpredictable down there, man.
Mm.
Especially right now, they just had the fucking hurricane shit that just happened down there couple weeks back or couple months back. So I know everything is kind of fucked up down there. Everything is kind of flooded right now.
Mm.
Cause my
Hey,
boy, cause
Jonathan, not to change the subject, but let me tell you this: when you on Ramil's show, make sure you advertise your channel, man. So people know about
Yeah,
you. I didn't even know
yeah,
you had
man.
a channel.
Yeah, man.
yeah, no, I know he had a channel. You know what I mean? Cause once he said he had one, I just went over there and subscribed.
Yeah, man. Cause I just want more business. I just want more business conversations, man. Plus, there's brothers making moves. Like, there's people making moves, and they don't even tell nobody. They just pretty much be like, "I come here for the fuck shit." Anything that's involving with business, cool. But they really just here for the entertainment. I'm here so brothers that are in business and are like, okay, I've been entertained for 6 hours. Let me get my game mode on. You come to my channel. Get your mind right. After you leave the club, you come to me to be able to get some information, man. Like,
To
because I
me,
don't.
man, Facebook is more of like, you know what I mean? I'll be busy all day, but I'll have it in the background, you know what I mean, talking and shit like that. But it's just mostly for entertainment and just to hear other people's different perspective and shit like that on certain things. But to me, it's just something to just pass the time because I don't really like listen to a lot of music. Usually, I'll either have an audio book, but if I see, you know what I mean, somebody that I follow, and I don't follow too many people on YouTube, but if I
Mm,
know they might have some good information, you know what I mean, I'll just chime in and just listen to it. If I have time, you know me, I'll come through. If not, you know me, I just listen to the fuck shit and then leave it at that.
yeah, man. Because I've been tired of the fuck shit. To be honest, I've been literally like, nah, bro. Like it's about capturing transactions with me or figure out strategies. Like any brothers that got strategies, please hop on the panel, man. Like this is an open
And me
business.
especially, you know what I mean? Sometimes I'll hear something, you know what I mean, even from Fantastic Channel or Ramil. It's something that I kind of know, but didn't know the whole deep into it. So just by hearing it, you know what I mean, I can actually go and actually assess, you know what I mean, whatever, you know what I mean, the guy is talking about. And then, you know what I mean, like that, you know what I mean, do my research so I can be more informed regarding that certain aspect. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, dog. Cause yeah, man. Cause don't get me wrong.
Cause even
Mm,
e-commerce, you know what I mean? Like for example, like you say you do e-commerce, like I don't know nothing about e-commerce. That's not my field. I have not put
Me
the
neither.
work to look into it. But from listening to it from you, Ramil, and shit like that, I'm kind of soaking up the game little by little. I'm not no expert. I'm not looking to actually even get into that shit. But at the same time, I already know from some of the information that you guys are providing, if it's something that I'm interested in little down the road, at least like that, I kinda at least kind of got my foot wet there by listening and know what I'm kind of getting myself into. You know what I mean? If that makes
Yeah,
sense.
yeah,
yeah. You know
yeah,
what you're
man. Cause I'm
talking
not.
about. Yeah.
I'm not expecting everybody to just book a consultation and everything and getting you. No, 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 no. The people that's really ready and willing to be able to do it, cool. For people that is just pretty much in business, this is for people to be able to share and spin off ideas and actually a lot of strategies that can be, built upon, because I didn't know nothing about trucking, but I'm always interested in general business. Like when I hear streams about 6 hours of females and shit, I pretty much laugh, and I'm like, see, y'all getting entertained now, but after this, y'all better focus on getting some enchiladas. Get to the Skrilla. Get to the money.
I don't listen to no stream that's talking about bitches, dog. You know what I mean? Don't get me. If I'm listening to a stream and
not all day.
and then the conversation then kind of went sideways, you know what I mean, which you usually always do for the most part, then I'll listen to it. But if it's just on some nigga talking about bitches shit, man, I'm straight, dog.
Because if I was on some money grabber shit, I would have been on some dating coach shit where, okay, that's funny. Motherfucker in the LV, motherfucker pretty much have because a lot of these dudes be getting damn escorts and shit and say, okay, this is who I was with, who is that I was with. Okay, cool. What's your how you did it? I just they talking about choosing signals, dating strategy. Nah, man, I'm talking about business, like general business, negotiations, profit loss, like balance.
I like talking about that money. To
the Skrilla, to the money, business over bullshit.
And Ruff didn't know about the cars, so I was getting up with him, and I was like, when I'm ready to do something, I'm gonna holler at him. I just don't want to waste nobody's time, because I'm doing other stuff. But man, when y'all talk about cars, trucking, e-commerce, business, I'm always ears. I'm taking notes. I'm like, even if I'm not gonna do it right then, I want to know, like Ruffin said, I want to know the basis of it, basis of what's going on. So if you do want to slide,
because because guess what, I look at it this way. It doesn't matter what field of business, somebody can give you all the game that they want to give you, but until you actually go yourself and trying to do it, you're not gonna actually grasp, you're not actually gonna grasp, what they're talking about, because you got to go into it and make your own mistake and see why. Because what might work for me might not work for you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
There you go. Your shit is finally clear now.
But yeah, man, this is Tallahassee, man. This is the Tallahassee market. This is even though you can't go by just numbers and everything, I know, but I'm just looking at.
But my thing about it is, though, why are you looking about all these big ass cities that's already grown, dog? If you're trying to get into, you need to look at the small market of city that's actually in the up and coming. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So
Tallahassee is the city. You know what I mean? So like that down there, man, that's where Bethune-Cookman is, FSU. All that city is already built, beyond built. So everything down there is gonna be expensive as fuck.
Right. And look where it's going. And all that is Jonathan, the city reports, man. It's all, I had this thing here in Iowa. It's a thing where you can get on their list and it'll come right to your phone and it'll tell you if they're having a meeting. They'll tell you if they're building something. They'll tell you whatever's going on, with the city. So you need to get on and with the city commission, and then you go check all that stuff out. And then it tells you where they're growing, where the cranes are, where they're building, where they're putting an apartment complex up at, and you want to get in front of that.
Follow development. I try to follow development.
Yeah, development. Like if they put in a Starbucks, if they put in a Whole Foods, there's going to be people with money coming in that area.
Dude, like I said, man, right now, Northport and Port Charlotte, you cannot go wrong. For sure, even man. Port St. Lucie, Port St. Lucie at a point in time, man. Until a couple years ago, man, Port St. Lucie was a very undeveloped city. And right now, man, that city is booming. They don't grow like exponentially for the past couple years. You know what I mean? I remember when everybody was just leaving Palm Beach, leaving Miami, and buying big ass houses, though, in Port St. Lucie. But guess what? Them motherfuckers were buying houses, man, for like 100,000, 80,000. But guess what? All them properties right now, they all in the 300s.
What?
Yeah.
Bruh.
I'm serious, dog. No, if you look at Port St. Lucie, even Palm Bay area, those are still cities that's growing. But me, I like staying where the white folks with the money at. That's where I'm gonna move that. You know what I mean?
Feel me?
Cause you know what I mean, like, cause I like to have access, dog. Don't get me wrong. Hey, I fuck with the niggas all day, every day, but me,
He
I
said,
gotta
I
be
need
with
them
the white
dollars.
folks and with the bread, dog.
He said, I need them dollars. Man, I ain't mad at you. I'm just trying to familiarize myself with the Florida market.
I
So,
was sleeping on Florida. I was sleeping on Florida back in like 2006, 2008. I'm like, oh man, it was like 30, 40 acres. It just had trees on it. I'm like, I don't know. My uncle's like, he said, you might ask, man. They were trying to offer me that land for like 10 to 12,000 for the whole land for each the separate parcels that was set up. So it would have been 20,000. And I looked up the land now is like at 100,000, 150,000 a piece. I'm like, man, I should have just grabbed it. I thought it was too much at the time.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna give you something that I was actually looking at, Jonathan. Then you can
It's just
actually
all it had was trees
look it up for yourself.
All right, for sure, man. Because it's about spreading the game around. Because I'm new as hell when it comes to Florida.
You see right there.
Twice.
You see right now. I don't know if you can type. If you can type 2338.7.
20. Wait a minute. Hold on. 23. 7.
38.7.
38.
Cedarton Ave.
See.
That's CEDARTON Ave. Port Charlotte.
TON.
TON. T as in Tom. And they're selling that land right there, dog, for like 8 stacks.
And which cities that is, cuz?
That's in Port Charlotte. Everything I'm looking at, dog, they're Port Charlotte, or you know what I mean.
Okay, Port Charlotte. Okay. We gonna look it up today, cause I need to learn what's going on in the markets.
Oh, they got, man. After that, I'm gonna give you another thing, bro. That something that I think everybody should be interested on. But even though I'm interested in it, but I'm not. I don't think I'm ready for that kind of headache yet. But guess what? Once I give it to you, I'm gonna say this. Once I give it to you, there's gonna be somebody on this chat right now that's probably need to go get it, and they just took it off the market. But I've been looking at it for the past couple months.
For sure. Okay.
Did you see it?
I'm literally, my computer really loading very slow, so I work with me, kid. Work with a brother. But okay, I got okay. So let me share my screen. It probably ain't gonna get the property at its exact, but it's at Port Charlotte. And it's
but it's not even a property. It's just a land. Right now they're just selling lands down there. It's just a land.
Oh, land. Okay.
Yeah, so you know what I mean? Because I'm looking at lands. You know what I mean? Because
okay, let me for sure Port Charlotte, Florida.
Hey, Ruffman, what year Astrovan you looking for?
I would say anything that's 2005 and under. You know what I mean? Those were the good years.
Under, okay. Certain price point you let's stay at, because I done seen a few. I just didn't know how much. What's a good buy? What's a bad buy?
You know what I mean? Hey, it depends what the mileage. Everything is about mileage when it comes to cars, dog.
Yeah, got you. Okay, because I see.
You know what I mean?
From 124 to 238.
Yeah, 238 is too much. You know what I mean? Anything that I would say that's like 140, 150 and under.
Okay,
I got it. So let me share my screen. Okay. I thought I clicked on the land shit, but nigga, Zillow. I don't know. StreamYards be tripping all together. Everything runs slow when I'm on live StreamYard. But Port Charlotte, I got the land areas.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? The only reason I sent that to you is for the brothers, man, that have, you know what I mean, 10 grand just sitting around and doing nothing with it. Guess what, man? You can just buy that cheap ass land for 10 stacks, and later down the road, you could either sell it, flip it for more money, or you can just go build your own house on it. But for 10
That's
stacks,
right.
you can't beat that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even if you pay your property tax at, let's just say $200 every year, but at least like that, now you have an asset. You know what I mean? Because once you buy that land and you get the deed, you know what I mean? Now, you know what I mean? You can actually go, you can be like, hey, you can go to the bank and try to borrow some money, business or whatever you're trying to do, and be like, hey, you know what I mean? I got this as a collateral type shit. You know what I'm saying? And you only spent 10 grand. Shit, matter of fact, in the next 3 years, that shit by me worth 30.
Oh man, this is Port Charlotte.
I can't
$13,000
tell
for a
what site are you
10,000 square
on,
foot lot.
Jonathan.
Zillow.
Bro.
What site? Oh, you're on Zillow.
I literally typed in the address and it literally linked me up to this. I did it by what you told me, and the shit done got me into Zillow. But
No,
I'm looking at the land.
well, it's actually in Zillow, yeah. That's where it is at.
Yeah, I'm looking at the lands. Yeah, they got Greeley Ave, Port Charlotte, 3395-3, Tillman Street. That's about that's small acreage, but that's still for $5,000. That's at least it's you
Yeah,
really
but shit, think about it though. You know what I mean? How many
yeah.
motherfuckers got, you know what I mean, couple of stacks just sitting around, though? A lot of people,
Oh,
though.
easy.
And
A lot of
on top
people.
of that, and on top of that, it's not even the purpose of buying it, you know what I mean, for some money. It's like you could buy it instead of your money sitting in the bank, and then you can use that as collateral to make bigger moves. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, you can leverage
How
that
many acres
easily.
was that land? How many acres was the land, Jonathan?
Greeley Ave, it's saying on the listing 10,000 square foot lot. It's a lot of 10,000 square foot lot.
Yeah,
So
they're like
13.
in sections.
Okay, sections for sure.
But the other one I want you to look at, and then after that I'm gonna leave it at that. Is 13 13271.
Wait a minute, hold up. Let me write that down. Hold up. Repeat that.
13271.
Oh yeah, Ruffy, I'm gonna have to holler at you online. You got all the addresses.
Dude, me about
okay.
Dude, I'll be by that bread though. I ain't got time to be fucking around,
okay,
bro.
1327-1. Okay.
Eisenhower.
Okay, I know how to spell it.
Eisenhower Drive.
Eisenhower Drive. DR. Okay, we gonna look on that.
Now that right there is a fucking deal. You heard me? That right there is a steal. I've been looking at that shit for months. They just took that shit off the market because they can't get the price they want for it. But that right there is you need to show the motherfuckers what that land look like, dog, for the 227.
For the 227 for sure. Okay, Eisenhower DR Drive. And this is Port Charlotte, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Port Charlotte.
All right, Ruffy, and I'm gonna holler at you definitely on that land tip, though. I'm definitely gonna holler at you because I need to be looking down to Florida.
Hey, bro, right now, man, dude, Florida, man. Florida is what it is, but Florida is one of those places, dog. You need to get some shit going on down here, dog, for later down the road. Because guess what? Because the one thing about Florida is people are always the snowbirds. Like you see, since I moved to Venice, you know what I mean, we had snowbirds out here in Palm Beach, but not like Venice. Venice, I'm talking about, man. The snowbirds, dog, by I think next month or maybe December when up north start getting cold, they leave up north for half of the year, and then as soon as the cold come, they come back because they got properties down there. So that's how a lot of the white folks do in Florida. You know what I mean? They got like houses in here that's vacant all year, and then they leave up north, and then when it's cold and it's snowing like a motherfucker, and then they just come down here.
Okay, I'm gonna have to Google search this. Wait a minute. Oh, the land 40,000. Palacia.
I need you to look at the one I told you, bro. That one right
Okay,
there.
for sure, cuz. Hold on.
You're getting sidetracked, dog. That's what it is.
Oh man, you know niggas got a little attention span, cuz. Come on. Okay.
But that area, dog, Lord, in the next 5 years, dog, that area is going to grow tremendously, dog. Even I see it. And that's why I'm doing my research now. So like that, you know what I mean? You know, that's why I'm actually opening a frame shop down there. Cause until I moved down there, man, I didn't know what the fuck Venice was. But when it was time for me to leave the city where I'm at now, you know what I mean, when I got out, you know what I mean, when I got out of prison a few years ago, I was just like, there's no way I can stay in this city where I'm at and not get in trouble all over again. So it's better for me to come out here for a couple of days and be gone.
Bingo, we
See, right
found
now,
it finally. We found it for sure.
Yeah, click on that land, dog. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Okay, for sure. For sure. Shit, my black ass saw 40,000 land. I'm like, ooh.
I'm definitely gonna holler at you about those parcels. Yeah, I definitely got to get some land in Florida. I don't have no land because I slept on it last time and I missed out.
The thing about it is, a lot of people think coming to the big city like Fort Lauderdale, Miami, but them cities, though, not only they already built, everything is out or so overpriced. You know what I mean? Tampa is still a little bit cheap. Orlando is still all right. Depends on where you at in Orlando. But there's a lot of other, you know what I mean, cities, you know what I mean, like, and shit like that you can actually go and buy some land, build your own house the way you fucking want it, and shit like that, and then wait for the city to grow for your fucking property, man, to shoot to the roof.
Okay, for sure. This is an off-market joint. This is a 1.1 acre.
Yeah.
13271 Eisenhower. For sure. We got the numbers. In the numbers say 230,000 estimate. I need a picture to load up, at least something.
Yeah, it's the picture that you gotta see.
Yeah, I'm trying to wait for this damn shit to load. It motherfucker keep loading this shit, but okay.
That particular land, dog, you know what I mean? You can actually build either 6 or 5 houses on that land alone.
What? Damn.
Yeah, for under 250 grand, even if you got, you know what I mean, a contractor, man, to just fucking build you some houses, man, and then rent them bitches out or sell them or whatever. And on top of that, it's a corner lot too, and it's right there by the water.
Okay.
Like in Palm Beach, you can find everything by the water in Palm Beach you can find a picture, bro.
Can't get the picture, man. I'm literally waiting. Oh, okay, they give me a street view. Okay, here's the picture now. Let me click on that joint. But damn.
Shoot, it was definitely good talking to y'all. I got to drop and get on the road, man. Thanks.
All right, brother, man. Nice talking to you, man.
Good talking to you,
all right, for sure, man. Salute to you, big homie.
Yeah.
Sam, man, don't forget, don't be a stranger now. Don't be a stranger now, man. Sure. Come on next time, big homie. For sure.
For sure. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, I love talking that business, man. I appreciate y'all. And then, Ruffy, I'm definitely be talking to you, man. You always drop me a gem every time we talk.
Ruffy be dropping me gems too. See, Ruffy and the rich Haitian homies. See,
every time we talk, man.
Ruffy about to build a mansion in Port-au-Prince, you see.
Hey, I don't know about all that.
Right, every time. I'm telling you, Jonathan, every time we talk, man, he drop me a gem, man. And he talking about he a Pookie.
Ain't nothing wrong with the Pookies, man. I rep for the Pookies, man, all day, man. I don't shy away from it.
Ruffian is smart Pookie, man. He the Pookie
Yeah,
that tell
man,
other
he a
Pookies that
smart
get out of the
Pookie,
game.
man.
He tell other Pookies, man, I found this real estate, man. It's under 10,000, man. You know, you got cash on side, man. We can be able to get it done, man.
Actually,
Small little down payment.
Actually, you know what I mean? Like, even some of my buddies, man, because me and my buddies, man, we always talking about business and shit like that. And me and my buddies were just talking recently, man, about some business shit. And even when we was talking about it, I actually told him, you know what, me, I don't mind doing business with friends, but everything's gonna be on papers. Ain't no word and none of that. Is everybody get lawyers involved and shit like that. I'm like the white folks now, man. You know what I mean? When it comes to friends and business, hey, everything's gotta be written down. You get your lawyer to look at this shit. I get my lawyer to look at this shit, and then like that
You
we can
got
move
to.
forward
Yeah.
that way.
You got to rough it
Yeah,
because
that's the
with
more
your
structured
homies,
way.
with your homies, you have one idea how you want it to go, and then they have another idea. But when it's on paper and signed, when they start saying, "Oh, bro, this ain't what you said," you be like, "No, let's go pull the contract out and let's read over it." And then all that arguing is over. I done did it. I done been in business with friends. You be like, "No, this ain't what we discussed." And then
See me right now. You see me right now. I haven't been to the office all day because I was actually supposed to be at the DMV and shit like that. Even though I'm not there, I have my buddies. You know what I mean? They over there, man. They selling cars over there, and I'm not even there. Cause guess what? Each car that they sell for me, they make bread from each car. I don't even pay them hourly. I pay them by deals. So they're motivated, man. Sometimes, man, they'll sell like 5 cars in one day. That's $1,000 they just made, dog, in under 6 hours.
Okay.
You know what I
Damn.
mean? So I have people over there at the lot. You know what I mean? Even though I kind of took the day off because the DMV kind of fucked me over, and I gotta go to fucking Miami tomorrow. But Dundre, I have my own channel. I opened the channel. I just haven't put anything on. I just haven't put nothing on the channel yet. But I've actually opened the channel. It's called
Yeah, man, I'm
the
already
Rough Cage.
subscribed to Ruffian. I'm already subscribed to Ruffian. Oh,
Yeah, I
okay,
just
that's
gotta.
the new name. Okay, I subscribe to your handle.
Yeah, you know what I mean? That actually I should have just kept that one, but actually
Okay.
opened the whole channel just for that particular aspect of YouTube.
Yeah, man, 'cause I knew that when Ruffian started creating out content, man, that's when I need to start checking in and check in. Because, man, I've been so sick of dudes talking about females and dating strategies. I'm like, man, I don't struggle with that, man. We're the power coach. If somebody said, okay, I'm a power coach, and they pretty much pulling out content with actual power and strategies, I'm going to lock in with him. I ain't going to be just saying, yeah, man, fuck these hoes, man. These hoes gonna be these hoes.
when
It's
y'all
like
start
old
talking
niggas in the
about money,
barbershop.
Jonathan, man, when y'all start talking about money, that piqued my interest, man.
Mhm.
I come over and let it play in the background when they talking about women and all that stuff. I let it play in the background.
No, I mean,
Somebody say something
don't get me
funny.
wrong, man. I feel like a lot of guys. You know, what I mean, we need to talk about women because I feel like there's a lot of guys in this space that don't actually know what women are really about and how manipulative these bitches are really are. So sometimes you gotta hear
Right.
it, but it just can't be a everyday type of thing. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But the money come first.
Yeah, man, like that shit. I'm trying to figure out is these dudes. Yeah, the money come first, man. Like the
Well, my money,
I'm
dude,
telling you,
my
man,
money
these
come before
enchiladas
everything, dog.
is going
My
to
money
get
come before
kid
my family, before
even
my kids.
better.
My money. Some people, I've had even my baby mama be like, man, that's selfish. You say shit like that. I'm like, my money come before everything, dog. Because without money,
It's not.
man, without
It's
money,
not,
man,
Ruffy, because you need money to take care of them. It's not.
dude. But that's it. But they don't understand that, dog. You know what I
You
mean?
need
They don't understand that,
money
dog.
to take care of them, yeah.
Shit, you don't even need the money to take care of it. You need money to take care of yourself.
Because you know,
Because I
love
look at it this way,
don't
man.
pay your rent.
I'll look at it this way, man. If you're not able to take care of yourself, you're not able to take care of nobody else. You know what I mean? So yourself
But man,
should always
I'm
come
liking
first.
this little small picture of
Oh
Port
no, I
Charlotte.
wasn't talking about no money to take care
I'm
of no
liking this
women. I
little
was talking
picture
about
of
the
Port
kids.
Charlotte.
I was talking about taking care of the kids. You need money to
Well,
take
yeah,
care of
that
your
of
kids.
course.
Yeah,
That
but guess what? If you can't take care of yourself, you can't take care of your kids.
Right, true. That's true.
that's true.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true. That's true, man.
You-
We
If
can't ignore that.
if you're not able to make $1 for yourself, you ain't gonna have another dollar to feed them.
Yeah, that's facts, man. Ruffian was not lying when he said it was near water because it got this blue strip going down the middle.
I don't know, you got the wrong picture, but that's not the picture I wanted you to see. But At the end of the day,
Oh,
man, you got the address. Maybe you'll find it. You know what I mean? In another website and
yeah,
whatnot. But
I got the Addy. I got the Addy. You know,
but
this web. I don't
that's
know. Seems like with
but that's
StreamYard.
yeah, that's a great deal for somebody later down the road. You know what I mean? If he's go back in the market, me, I'm on it. They're lucky they took that motherfucker off.
I'm telling you, man. Business mercenaries, man. Motherfuckers is a mercenary. We we trying to figure out where can we get it for the low?
Yeah,
Where can
man.
we
You
get
know
it
what I
for
mean?
the low
Like,
and develop?
I think a lot of, especially in the black community, man, a lot of guys need to start going outside the box and stop doing shit that everybody else is doing. Everybody got mechanic shops out here. Everybody got barber shops and shit like
Mhm.
that. But you know what I mean? It's the white people though that's actually taking advantage of the home care business. The fucking so a lot of people don't even know, bro. Like the fucking the halfway house, bro. Do you know how
Mhm.
much money you can make from this shit? And on top of that, from a lot of my peoples, man, that make money down here. And on top of that, once you open a business and shit like that, and then you open a foundation, now bitch, you ain't gotta pay no taxes. That's why you see all these celebrities, though, they all have some type of foundation, because all these shit are write off. So like
Yeah,
that, they don't
of
have to
course.
pay nothing. That's all it is.
All write-offs. But yeah, I got a
Yeah.
better picture, bro. I got a better picture. We got a better view over the
See
top view.
that here you go, that second picture, though. That's it right there. See the whole lot. That second picture, dog. You see, you can be like 4 houses in this bitch, dog. And on top of that, it's in a cul-de-sac. You know how hard it
Okay.
is to have a cul-de-sac, dog? A cul-de-sac by the
Mhm.
water,
Mm-hmm.
dog, for under
Mm-hmm.
250, man.
Yeah, that's a steal. People put 4
No, I
houses
know
in that
that,
joint.
that is a steal, dog. That's why I've been looking into that area heavy, dog. You know what I mean? Because I see that's the next, dog. Look at that shit, dog,
Hey,
bro.
my man. Hey, this shit look dude. This look nice. The greenery. It's near
Bro,
by the water.
once you clear
Last
all that
sold for
shit up, dog.
99.
The only thing about it is, if you buy this bitch, you're gonna have to actually hire a contracting company to come and cut all this shit down and shit like that. But that's why you gotta have bread. But that's a steal for somebody looking to get into the real estate market, for sure, for
Okay.
sure.
Okay.
That's
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
what
Yeah.
that's why I said, you know what I mean, Port Charlotte, because me, I've been doing my due diligence. You know what I mean, usually at night and shit like that, I'm always, you know what I mean, looking at what's in the area where I can make some money and shit like that. So Northport, bro, in Port Charlotte, those are the two cities right now in Florida, because everybody's moving out west. Everybody's leaving the east, and we still got the beach and everything down there. So everybody's moving down that way. So in the next 5 years, though, the housing market is going to be booming in that area because
Okay.
everything is so cheap.
Yeah. Yeah. Everything is so cheap. So yeah, people are gonna go for the cheap option. People are gonna
You
go for
see
the cheap
where you
option. But I
see
like the greenery.
you see where I live. You know what I mean. The community where I live down here in Jupiter is called the Frenchman Reserve. It's a golf course.
Mhm.
And over there, bro, ain't no houses under 700 grand. None.
Damn.
All the houses out there is 700 and more. And then you got to pay and then on top of that, you got to pay a membership fee of $15,000 a year, whether you play golf or not.
Damn. Whether or
They
not,
try to
like,
keep
Whether
people
whether
without no
whether
money
oh,
out of there.
whether you play golf or not, you cannot live in that community without paying that 15 grand a year.
damn. But hey, the
And
higher
me,
barrier entry.
I play golf. You know what I mean? I have my buddies that come down. You know what I mean? Even my buddy Soup, that's the head coach for Benjamin, where my kids go and Tiger Wood kids go to school. In Jupiter,
Okay, Woods.
he comes over there and play golf and shit like that. You know what I mean? Randy Moss will come and play and every now and then and shit like that. But
Hey,
that
Randy
area,
Moss.
man,
What?
that area, bro. Shit, even my cousin right now that plays in the league, man. All kind of football players, man, come to my house all the time. My cousin Emmanuel Lamore, man, he plays for
Mm.
the Raiders right now. Linebacker.
Oh, I saw Cuz yesterday, man. Is he a starter?
Yeah, of course.
When the Raiders
Yeah,
when the Raiders was playing
he transferred
Buffalo.
from the Vikings. He was with the Vikings, and then I think
Okay.
this year is his second year playing for the Raiders.
Yeah, man. Like when it comes to especially the athletes
Jonathan,
need to
Ruffian,
transition.
get
Yeah,
to that business, Jonathan.
yeah, yeah. See, this is why I had respect for Ruffian when I saw the first live stream of Ruffian. He pretty much say, "Brothers need to do this. Brother needs to do that. We need to be. We need to do this. We need to do that." I was thinking of it like, okay, my man, he got something, a detailed strategy, and people are just laughing it off. Ruffian, you funny. Not Ruffian, serious.
No,
Motherfucker,
I mean, man, like
serious.
I'm like, you know what I mean? Like me, I'm see down here, everybody calls me rough because you know what I mean, from back when I used to be in the street, even when I used to be a security, I'm a very rough dude. I'm a very rough around my edges. But at the end of the day, man, I'm always about business and I'm always thinking about motherfuckers thinking outside the box to get shit done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah,
That's just
yeah,
the way
man.
I am. I've always been that way. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, the car business is not my first business because before
Mhm.
I got locked up, man, I used to have my gym, you know what I mean, which was Rough Fit down in Fort Lauderdale. But I've done many, many, many different things. I've made many trials and errors in all kinds of areas. That's why, you know what I mean? Like I tell people, man, when it comes to the money, you don't have to do something that you like. Just do something that's making you money. So like that, eventually, if it's your niche, you'll find it. I found my niche,
Exactly.
man, dude. Like I found my niche, bro. I don't know if it was God or whatever, but man, listen, man. When I found the car business, I got into this shit, man, just because of the revenue. Man, at that particular point in time, I was going to CarMax, and CarMax, I was buying all their trade-ins because
Hmm.
when CarMax get trade-ins, they sell them to small dealers like me. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
Okay.
And shit like
Okay.
that. So I used to go buy them dog for $1,000, man, and flip him for like 35 full stacks.
My dog.
You know what I mean? And eventually I
Bruh.
started
My
buying
dog.
buying more cars with more money. But when I first started, man, I used to buy a car. Man, matter of fact, I just bought a little cheap ass car, little Kia Sportage 2 weeks ago, man. I paid $700 for it at the motherfucking auction. Guess what, man? A week later, I sold that shit for 42.
Whoa.
I got to sell some cars on the side. I got to start
No,
selling cars.
you
Whoa.
gotta sell cars on the side, dog.
Whoa. Ruffian.
What are
Ruffian
you
done
what,
made a
what are you
flip.
trying to do? What are you trying to do it as a business? Dog, people always need, especially out here in Florida, you know what I mean? Like New York, maybe not so much. But if you're in Florida, you gotta have a motherfucking car, dog. It might not be the best car, but nigga, you gotta have a ride out here.
So there's always going to be a business for cars there. So
Oh yeah. Out here in Florida, man. Listen, man, don't nobody got time to be giving motherfuckers rides to go to work and come back and pick him up and shit.
Flips. He said, I
And
got
you
it
know what
for
I mean?
this much, and then I
And
flipped on
Uber,
that.
and Uber,
And we
and
gonna get
Uber
to
and shit like
another
that.
one. Shit.
Yeah,
Ruffian
and
do a
Uber, you
rental
know what I'm saying?
promotion.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like shit. I was just talking to my buddy, man. I was telling him the other day, though. I think what I need to get into, man, and I was even talking to him about that. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck if somebody decided to steal the idea. Because there's a lot of dope boys out here that like driving expensive cars, especially in the weekends, just to floss.
Hmm.
So I told him, you know what, man? I think what we need to do, man, we need to actually buy like two Maseratis and two crash Bentleys. You know what I mean? And then we
Hmm.
fix him up, and then we rent him to the dope boys. So like that, they
Mm.
can just wire, just like that, they motherfuckers just ride around, act like they got money, and then hey, you guys, and hey, you know what I mean? Shit, you guys are just renting that shit from me and shit like that. You know what I mean? And then
exotic car rentals. Yep. Yep. And
Mm.
that in
yeah,
Florida,
you know
that's
what
a
I
good
mean?
thing. That's a good thing for y'all to do. Yeah, man.
Yeah, so that's a gem because I actually got that idea from a dude that fixes credit on YouTube, and I watch his channel because you know what I mean. Back a few years ago, my credit was fucked up. My credit is good now in the 800s, but before that, I had hired this company that's based in Tallahassee, and they're called Ovation. And then they fix your credit. You pay them like $50 a month, and then whatever collection and whatever you have in your credit, they'll dispute them and have them removed so you can start fresh. And then once you start fresh, you go to your bank, and then you get you a secure credit card. You know what I mean? You put 1,000 or 12, like me when I first got mine a few years ago, you know what I mean, and shit like that. I was banking with, I got three banks. I actually have different banks, but the three banks that I have, I went and give them $1,000 a piece and got me a secure credit card. and then within a year they give me the money back, and then they give me $1,000 credit. And then from that day forward, you know what I mean, my credit has been good. Like I have American Express now, I have Navy Federal, and none of my credit cards are under $80,000. None.
Oh shit! Damn.
Damn, Ruffian.
Damn.
Yeah, you know what I mean. So that
See, these are
so
crazy.
and me that's why when I hear people do the streams about, you know what I mean, like even business things like business saving or whatever he be talking about, I don't follow what that dude says. You know what I mean? He has a point, but his point doesn't apply to me, because at the end of the day, I've learned that sometimes you gotta use motherfuckers' money to make you money. So right now, if I was on my last bread, I could literally, man, pull up my American Express, dog, and take a $20,000, you know what I mean, cash advance. And with that $20,000, all I gotta do is just flip that bread and then shoot them, you know what I mean, $300 a month until I pay this shit off, while that money is making me some money.
See, and he using rewards, and I know you using the hell out of your rewards. Do you cash out your rewards?
That's why I said, man, me going to Thailand this year before COVID, it's all my rewards.
What was that, Ruffian? You're breaking up, big homie. God damn, man. What? StreamYard's ass, man. Ruffian gave it up.
I was saying, you know what I mean, if you have credit card, matter of fact, even if you don't have a credit card limit like I do, let's just say you have a $5,000 limit on your credit card. With a $5,000 limit on your credit card, let's just say somebody wanted to go into the hair care business, or let's just say somebody wanted to do some side hustle. You can actually take a $1,000 cash advance or $2,000 cash advance, and you don't have to pay that shit right away. You know what I mean? So you can actually buy $1,000 worth of product, and then even if you don't sell it within a month, you can still make that payment and still make it and still get to your hustle until you get rid of shit and pay the motherfuckers back in full. So at least like that, you don't have to pay. You don't have to dish out your money. You can just use their money and then pay them their monthly payment until you pay them in full.
Oh shit! Damn. See, man, Ruffian, when you create that channel, man, plug me in. Plug me in, goddammit. You making this money and shit, making these moves and plays, running around like Michael Vick. You winning. You's winning.
Dude, out here, bro. I've even learned from my buddies, though, that's in business. They don't know, even some of my buddies, though, like till to this day, I buy cars with my money, but even though I have a auction credit at the auction, but I don't even use them. You know what I mean? Because I'm able to buy my own cars. But if I decided, like, you know what I mean, a couple months ago, I had bought this Benz for one of my boys, and I did not want to use my money. So I ended up just going to the auction and then use my floor plan and then did it that way. The only bad thing about that is, you know what I mean, shit, you gotta give them a certain interest based on the money that you take from them. But that's why I tell people, if you have good credit, you have a good credit card, nigga, you can take, you know what I mean, a cash advance on this shit, go make you some money with their money, and then pay them motherfuckers back.
Yep, using leverage.
That's why, man, everybody should fix their credit, and that credit is worth more than cash out here. Just in case some of you motherfuckers don't know.
Oh man, Ruffian, drop the link to your channel, man, so the people can be able to soak up the game. Can y'all hear me?
I mean, even when I was talking to Ramil the other day, you know what I mean, I had ordered my truck. I just ordered a brand new truck. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, people say, you know what I mean, you shouldn't buy brand new cars. If you can afford it, then you can afford it. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I can afford it, so I do it. Even though I could have went to the auction and just bought me a used truck, but why do I need to do that?
That's true.
In my truck, I actually had to order it just because of the color I want. Let me see if I can show you guys my truck, so you guys can see. Oh no. This shit done.
That's what you work for. So
see, this is my truck.
What you want to do.
Okay.
See, I had to order my
What kind
truck
of truck
do
is
it.
it?
This is a brand new Toyota Tundra, the XP package, the sport package.
Oh, that's nice.
You know what I mean? I just got I got all the windows done. That's why I was talking to Ramil about coming down there. You see, like I had the windows tinted.
Okay.
So therefore, man, that's why, man, I tell guys, man, all this not buying. If you can afford it, then don't try to impress nobody. But if you can do it, fucking do it. Because later down the road, you know what I mean, it'll serve you instead of serving somebody else, if that makes sense.
For sure, man. Like people are gonna find a way how to be able to either find a wedge, a service, or something to link in order to be able to generate cash flow. Because I remember I was looking at something on YouTube, and Batman Kevo, he pretty much buy his shit and pretty much buy his joints and rent them out as well. Because he may bought one Bentley where he showed the shit visibly, but he pretty much renting it out for people that, like you saying, trying to flex, trying to ball out for a week.
Yeah, you know what I mean. You see, like me, I have another truck. You know what I mean. This is not my only truck, but this is my new one. But me, I buy trucks because guess what? Like I said, man, like you should not buy a car just to drive. Your car should be able to make you money. You know what I'm saying? So my truck, you know what I mean. Sometimes my other truck that's parked at my house, I don't use it. You know what I'm saying? But my boys sometimes, if they want to go out of town and then pick up a car, or they would just go to U-Haul and then you rent the car transport, and then and then they just shoot me $100 just to hold my truck for the day.
Shit, easy money.
You know what I mean? And it's the same thing. You know what I mean? Until to this day, though, I have ads on Craigslist. Hey, if you need to transport a furniture or a couch, I have a truck. I come through. You put the truck and you put your fucking furniture in the back of the truck. And then, bitch, hey, I drop it to you. You unload your own shit. You know what I'm saying? And then, hey, I make myself $50-$70.
I'm telling you, man. You everything counts, man. Everything
Those
adds
are
up.
all little avenues, dog. You can learn how to make money. You know what I mean? See where I'm at right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? At the beach I'm at right now. A few years ago, man, when I always come here when it's time to think and strategize and shit like that. I don't know what it is about this place, but I can always come sit down and read a book and then think about everything I got going on, and then, you know what I mean, find a strategy. But over here, man, I used to catch fish. I used to come over here, fish, and then I sell the fish after I catch them, and I catch them for free. So even if I sell them, nigga, for $10, nigga, that shit don't mean nothing to me. I buy the bait, nigga, or a box of bait for like $3, and then catch all the fucking fish for free, and then sell it before I leave.
Well, see, that's a zero. That's what I call. I don't know if it's the right terminology, but it's like a zero based, where it cost you zero, but you still generated money. Like you start from zero, and pretty much you just captured payments. That's right, easy. That's an easy thing, you know.
That's why I was talking to my boy. Actually, put those. Actually, I'm gonna. This phone is dying. I gotta grab my other phone. Okay. But you know what I mean. But what do you call it? Hold on a second here. But that's why I was telling my buddies, because I'm not big into boats, even though I have buddies that have yachts and shit like that. But me, I'm about buying shit that's able to make me money.
Okay.
Drop off.
Okay, my man Ruff figure out multiple ways how to get multiple streams of income. He pretty much trying to navigate, hunting, hawking down shit.
Yeah, I gotta leave the other stream and put this phone in charge. And that's one thing about me, man. I have 4 phones, man. They all going off right now, all my phones.
My man,
you know what I mean? That's why I tell people, man, like, you gotta find ways to always make money. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, that's all, though. As men, that's your main fucking purpose in life, is to make some fucking money.
To be honest, yes it is. Yes it is. People don't want to hear that truth due to the fact that it seems hard. It really seems hard because you gotta sit down for a moment. You gotta literally.
Just in case you guys don't know what Palm Beach looks like, this is what Palm Beach looks like.
Oh shit! Hey,
that's Palm Beach.
Hey, See,
So
my man.
you guys might live somewhere in the state where you guys don't have the beach. You know what I mean? We got boats, we got yachts over here and everything else. So I just
My
come
man
over here and
living
relax
at
for a little bit.
Floridian. Yeah,
Yeah, you know what I
Floridian
mean? Yeah,
lifestyle.
well, Florida, man. Florida, man, it's a great place to come and make money if you're about money.
Yeah, man, because people complain about oh the cost of living is high. No, cost of living is high, but you got better tax breaks there. You
Man,
got better tax breaks.
cost
No
of
state,
living is high everywhere, dog.
no state income tax, man. That's
See,
another.
see,
That's
for
another.
example, I had moved to Louisiana right after Katrina, and I went to play football for McNeese University. And I didn't know where McNeese was, and I didn't even know where Louisiana was. But when I was fucking up my football scholarship at Central Florida, you know what I mean, they were the only one that was giving me a scholarship, even though they were a D2 school back then. And then I was just like, well, you know what? I'll just leave everything and just pack my shit and leave. And Louisiana is a very cheap state to live, and to the point where I had to leave the state after a year because I was getting so comfortable living a mediocre lifestyle because it was so cheap. And you know what I mean, I used to just drive to Houston. Lake Charles is about like 2 hours from Houston, and I used to go to Houston, man, make some move down there just to make some money. But over there, man, in Louisiana, man, that's another place if you're trying to buy some properties and rent. And them properties are so cheap down there. But since Katrina, that place is like a fucking ghost town, dog.
Damn.
That's why I love Florida, man. You know what I mean? Even though I love Colorado more, it's just that Colorado, you gotta have major bread, dog, to even open a business down there. If you don't have at least $250,000 liquid, I ain't talking about assets, liquid, you can barely open a fucking business in Colorado. But out here in Florida, man, Florida out here, man, you got 5 stacks, man. You can open your own shit, man, and make some move and grind.
I was
Damn,
looking at a
man.
2-bedroom house in Colorado. It was like a dumpy shack. It was like 300,000, and they said that was cheap.
Yeah, that's cheap,
But
dude. There is
yeah,
no houses. Like I used to live in Boulder. In Boulder, there is no properties in Boulder for under $1.2 million.
not under what?
Wow.
Not
Not
in Boulder, Colorado. You're not going to find no properties for sale under $1.2 million.
Gotta have your money right to live there.
Yeah, but you also gotta understand. You know what I mean? Like it's not like Denver, Fort Collins, or any of those smaller areas. Boulder, that's a major tech area. That's where Google. They have a Google headquarters over there. So it's all the people that's making big bank that moves over there. Because the little Chinese girl I used to fuck with, man, she used to be like some type of engineer for Google at that particular time, and she was racking up, I think, like over $1 million just to be an engineer.
damn.
But Colorado is expensive as fuck. That's why I say, man, Florida, I don't give a damn what state you from, dog. And no opportunities out here in Florida, man. Out here in Florida, you cannot have nothing. You can come out here with a fucking lawnmower. As long as you're willing to cut some grass, nigga, you gonna make some money.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That
that's
is
another business
funny.
that's booming down here, man. That's why I buy a lot of trucks from the auction. Cause you know them Chicos come out here, man. They don't speak no English, but guess what? They all own some type of landscape business. Because you know what I mean? Because over here, man, we got a lot of palm trees, we got a lot of grass. So them motherfuckers, man, they done literally trying to cut all the big white companies, dog, that's doing landscape because they just do it for dirt cheap.
Yeah, man, they
But
undercutting the
they
hell out of them.
understand commerce.
As
They
long
understand
as they got a truck and they take their ass to Home Depot or they go to the pawn shop and buy themselves a fucking lawnmower, then they're ready to grind.
Hey, man, Ruffian, there's somebody in the chat saying, "What's the credit service program, Ruff?"
It's called Ovation.
Okay, to anybody in the chat, because I also involved in credit as well. So
You know what I mean?
hit
Like,
up.
but you know what I mean? I tell people all the time, you can fix your own credit. You know what I mean? You can actually, because they do have those things online where you can actually print them out, print the dispute letters out, and then you send them certified letter, and then send them directly to the credit bureau and dispute them and shit like that. Because a lot of people don't understand, like you can dispute anything on your credit, because all you gotta tell them, hey, let me see, let whoever's done put that shit on my credit. Let me see, the driver. Let me see, my driver's license and my signature. And most
Hmm.
likely they do not have that. And if they can provide that to you within 30 days, they got to remove that shit from your credit.
Right.
So,
Yeah,
all,
got they
so
have to have the
also,
original paperwork.
right, and which they're not going to have. So that's why a
They
lot of
bought it
these
for somebody else.
companies. So that's why they have a lot of these companies that fix your credit for you. They ain't doing nothing you can't do. It's just that it takes a little bit longer if you do it. But if you got, you know what I mean, shit, I'll tell motherfuckers, you get ovation for like 4 months, even if they take a bunch of shit off your credit, man, shit, man, do it. Because out here, man, you need fucking credit, man. Period.
Yeah, man. Yeah, because I'm a person that be able to do my credit as well. Credit sweeps, add trade lines.
Man, I had,
Uh,
when my credit was fucked up, man, listen, man, and a lot of the shit on my credit was me. I called them and told them it wasn't me. I ain't trying to. I ain't gonna trying to say what I was about to say, but guess what?
that's funny. My man said, "I ain't ruffian. Hold up, who ruffian?
Hey,
Fuck that
dude,
nigga.
I
Look at
told him
it. Look
that ain't me. If you think that's me, well, show
at
me proof that it is me. What the fuck? Your word gonna go against mine? Well, you got 30 days. You know, sometimes you
it."
gotta keep, yeah, and sometimes you gotta keep, especially a lot of people don't know, around, especially around this time before Thanksgiving. This is the best time to fix your credit. This is something I've learned from one of my buddies that fix credit, because they get so overwhelmed with dispute and shit like that. So you can find the right person, and then they'll just delete that shit. And certain things, once they delete it, it's gonna come back because that company actually resell that information to somebody else. You know what I mean? So you just dispute it again.
Yeah, yeah, man. Make them deletions. Delete, delete, delete.
Yeah, delete, man, delete, and then shit. Go get your motherfucking ass, man. Fucking a prepaid credit card, man, and then hey, and wait for your time for you to be for that shit to be available and start moving on from there.
Exactly, exactly. Because when it comes to the way how economics and the way how money works, because really, what Ruffian's saying is money management, man. Everything that's pretty much been said is money management, and it's just figuring out money and credit management. It's just figure out the loopholes because people are utilizing and abusing loopholes where it ain't loophole. So you better get on it. You better get on it.
Man, out here, man. Hey, I always tell one of my boys just like that, man. Without credit in this country, you're gonna live worse than a dog. You know what I mean? Now, real shit, dog, dog. If you look at it, I don't know if you guys remember Terrell Owens. Terrell
Yeah,
Owens had
I
all
know
all the
Theo.
type of money he done made, and guess what, man? That nigga's credit score bitch was like 400. That nigga couldn't get nothing done.
Yeah, I remember when he had. I remember when he had the show and everything, and he was pretty much uh, talking to his peoples and shit. And they said, "Don't you got the black card still?" He's saying that he was saying that they pretty much kicked him off because they was trying to figure out, can he just at least live on his black card? Nope.
Yeah, even dude, like I tell people all the time, like once you get in status of getting American Express, you in it. Don't fuck it up, because that's one credit card that just is very unforgiving. Capital One will forgive you if you do some fuck shit. Couple years down the road, they'll take you back. But American Express, when they give you a card and you fuck that shit one time, you
Hmm.
on their blacklist. You can never get another credit card from them. And especially, man, I tell people all the time, and especially if you got families that's in the military, dog, they get you a Navy Federal credit card, dog. Dog, my Navy Federal, I got the highest limit more than I got on my American Express. And I don't even, you know what I mean? And the girl that I was talking to that's in the Navy, she was telling me that I think it was like $150,000 credit line from Navy Federal. So as soon as she told me that, I was like, what? I'm like, bitch, you need to put me on. But it's something that somebody gotta invite you. Yeah, somebody gotta invite you and shit like that. But Navy Federal is one of those credit cards, dog, you got to have. Not only that,
Yeah,
once you
Navy
get a
Federal
credit
credit
card from
card.
them, you just open a checking and savings with them. And then after that, man, they give the best interest rate, dog, at any bank out there. Period.
Whoa. Whoa, now you got me researching Navy Federal. That's funny, but I need
No,
an
even
invitation.
even that bank. You see that bank right there's a bank called Redneck Bank.
Stop
No, if you
capping.
look,
For real? Redneck Bank.
no, type Redneck Bank. They give the most interest off for the money you have in your account. I think for every $20 or whatever you have in their account, they shoot you something every month. They're
Whoa,
called Redneck Bank.
Redneck
Bro, I'm
Bank,
gonna have to get on
man.
that. I'm gonna have to get on that.
Oh God, everybody trying to type it
No,
up real
man,
quick.
no, trust
Doing
me,
our
bro.
Googles.
Like if you look at their shit, dog, hey, they tell you, man, you put some money in an account, we'll shoot you something every month.
See, they got a good racket going.
No, if you look at their website, I'm pretty sure you're looking at it right now. It's called
Mm-hmm.
Redneck Bank. I couldn't even fucking believe it because I was actually searching for a bank because I bank with Chase, Wells Fargo. I have a couple of accounts with Merrill Lynch, and I was actually looking for a bank that was actually gonna give me some money every month for keeping my money in the bank. And they're the first one that came through when I was doing my research, and I was just like, man, they got a bank out here called Redneck Bank. Like, what the fuck? But they're a big dog to have. I ain't gonna front.
Okay, for sure, man. I'm about to.
No, if
I'm
you
about
look
to
at their
set up online
interest
banking.
in their account, dog, them motherfuckers break you off every month, dog, for the money you put you use them, dog. But a
Yeah,
lot of
man.
niggas
I'm
don't even
telling
know
you,
that they exist.
it
It's
should be
funneling
1,000
money.
people listening to this. Ruffian is out here just dropping all kind of gems on the ground.
See. But to be honest, Sandman, this is a channel that's not necessarily meant to blow up big. It's pretty much about dudes that are serious, man. Like I don't want like 150 people in this motherfucker and ain't talking about nothing about business. Not even talking about how to be able to make some strategies or plays or people that they know, contacts they met up with, who they know, where they found them at. Like, nah, man. Like the gems that Ruffian's giving, it's actually cool that only 12 to 17 people in this motherfucker pretty much watching and figuring out because they're gonna be ahead of the curve.
Hey,
They're
guess
gonna
what,
be ahead
man?
of the curve. This is a secret society. This is an open society and secret society.
For the motherfuckers that's in the chat, they might not grasp everything I'm going, but I can guarantee you something I said, they is gonna be down to the benefit. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, people are trying to figure out what's the next, what is the loophole? What am I not looking at? It's pretty much what I'm not looking at.
That's why a lot of people, you know what I mean, they'll be like, oh, Trump don't do this, Trump don't do that. But a lot of motherfuckers don't understand with the type of business that Trump has, all he had to do, because I'm pretty sure which he does, you know what I mean? If he donate money and he has a charity, that motherfucker ain't gotta pay no damn taxes.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
And
That's
that's
the
something
wrong
that a
with big
lot of people
companies.
that have businesses don't have. That's why I mean next year, sometimes I'll open my own foundation. So like that, man, I ain't gotta give these crackers nothing.
Oh yeah. Hey, Toronto. I'm talking to somebody in the chat. Toronto, man, book a consultation, man. Book a consultation, Toronto. Canadian money spent well here. So book a consultation,
Dude,
brother.
even I was just talking to my boy, man, because you know what I mean, I've not been to Dubai, but I have a couple friends that went to Dubai. And bro, gold is so cheap in Dubai, dog, to the point where you can go over there, dog, spend 5-6 stack, come back out here, make 30. And it's the purity of the gold, because my buddy was getting on me the other day. He's like, bro, why you don't wear jewelry and shit like that? Because me, I only wear, you know what I mean, like diamond earrings and that's it. And then because he went and spent like $17,000 worth of jewelry. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck you always wearing? You got all this jewelry out here, man, looking like a dope boy. He's like, bro, it just about the currency. Even though the physical money is not on me, but once I buy that Cuban link for 8 stacks, guess what? Once gold goes up, the chain goes up.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So, and then he was just like, bro, you know what I mean? Then he was showing me. Then he was like, yo, Dubai, man, got so much cheap ass. I'm talking like it's a different type of gold, but bro, that's why they only allow you to bring a certain amount when you coming back. Cause they know, hey, motherfuckers like me, bitch, I'm always thinking, man, I go over there, man, and spend a check, nigga, and come back out here, man, flood the market, nigga, with Cuban links.
Yes, yes. I was also trying to find a Cuban link supplier. See if I can try to find a Cuban link supplier in the U.S., which I probably can't, or it's probably close-ended when it comes to wholesale. But yeah, man, I'm always looking for a supplier.
Yeah,
Always looking.
man, dude. Like Dubai, dog. You found like that's why I have a satellite phone. Because
Mhm.
I have a couple connects in Africa, you know what I mean, with the car shit. But I'm trying to find me a connect, you know what I mean, in Dubai. I might have to go down there, man, meet some people and whatnot, be in my P's and Q's. You know, the Arabs, boy, they don't pay that shit. They chop my head off down there. You know what I
Yes.
mean? But
Yeah, don't play.
nonetheless, dog, I've been doing my research about Dubai, dog. Like, if you got 10, 20 stacks, man, you take a trip down there. Man, buy you some Cuban links, nigga, come back out here, flip that bitch, and go back again, do the same damn thing.
Rinse and repeat. I'm telling you, a lot of shit is just rinse and repeat. People will try to complicate business. It's not. It's when you find a system that's operating and going where you making connects, ruffian out there doing it because you're doing a Dubai trip, man. You're doing the do it big trip and still doing business.
Dude, like me, I do even when I'm not doing nothing, I'm still making money, bro.
Yeah,
Even
man.
when even when I had talked to Ramil the other day, man, dog, I have a goal of money that I gotta make every day, dog. The minimum I gotta make every day, dog, is $1,000, dog. And I refuse to make no less than that.
I agree, man.
Next year I'm gonna up my game and trying to make more. But for right now, man, I'm that's what it is. But at the same
Exactly,
time,
man.
that's why I feel like a lot of guys need to have goals. You know what I'm saying? Like if you once you start grinding, trying to make 150 a day. You know what I'm saying? Once you graduate from 150, trying to
Mm,
make 300 a day. You know what I
mm.
mean? And shit like that. And then you start going from there and there. But you
Yeah,
gotta make money every motherfucking day, dog.
every day, man. You got to find a way or just find a system that
I
can
don't
get it.
even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck if it's $50, dog. Cause once you start learning how to make 50, then you learn how to make 100. And from there on, dog, you just gotta climb up from there.
Yeah, because my Amazon joint and shit is getting me 150. I'm just selling trash bags on Amazon.
Like me, I don't have the time. I
I'm
have
just
one of
selling
my
trash
boys right now,
bags.
dude. I have one of my boys right now, man. Right now, dog, that nigga done flooded the whole Palm Beach, nigga, with Trump flags, nigga.
Hey,
All these crackers coming to him, dog. They buying Trump flags for their boats and everything else.
I think I
This
need
is
to
no
sell
shit.
that.
No, what, bro? Listen, bro, you motherfucker, dog. Trump had Biden mask, bro. I don't give a fuck, man. Fuck these niggas, man. You buy them bitches, dog, for like $5, sell them bitches for
20.
15.
Oh,
And no,
I'm,
even for motherfuckers, though, that lives in the cold states, though, right now it is the best time before the cold even happen. Shit, start buying gloves, start buying sneeze ski masks for the snow. Cause guess what? Right now you can get them cheap, and then guess what? You can flip them when everybody's looking for them. Especially for the motherfuckers, dog, that's working outside. They need them shits, dog.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So you gotta stay ahead of the
Yeah, I'm gonna
game.
drop some game. I'm gonna drop some game too right here. Um, if dudes that clean cars, RV stuff like that, RV business, I got a partner up here, but I was starting to get cold. I told him, I said, open up your RV business in the South too. I don't want to go that way. I'm telling you, man, he be making a killing here. I had to push him into doing it because he was just doing it like just to make some extra money. I said, make a business out of it. Get your LLC, get your accounts, get everything legit. So when you go to the RV parks, you good. Because there was like one company that did it, but they charged like a crazy amount. And I said, you just undercut them. And since you're a one-man show, hire you a couple guys, pay them by the hour or whatever, pay them per vehicle, and get
Mm-hmm.
busy. Man, he made like 10,000. He made 10,000 last year, then he made 15 this year. So I
No,
said, dude, you take it on the road.
especially right now when it comes to the car wash business, a lot of people don't know that the state is required if you have a small business for them to give you a chance as far as getting contracts. Because I have one of my buddies, man, that used to clean cars for me, and then once I showed him, and then I helped him open his LLC and shit like that on Sunbiz. You know what I'm saying? He ended up getting a contract for one of those waste truck companies down here, making bank. So right now, man, he don't even clean motherfuckers' personal cars no more, dog. Nigga got a contract with the city to wash their dump trucks and shit like that. Nigga making
He
hella
got for
bank.
sure money. He got for sure.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Shit, but the motherfuckers won't look at you if your shit not legit because they don't pay cash. You know what I mean? They gotta send you gotta send them statements and then shit like that. And it's not hard. I don't even know why motherfuckers make it so hard. Like business is so damn hard, dog. Man, we got Chicos out here. We got Chicos up in this bitch, dog. I don't even know their ABCs, dog. Running business, dog. I don't get these niggas out here.
English, ruffian. We got some Hispanics up here. They got a spot where it's just Hispanic stores, Hispanic restaurants, Hispanic grocery store. Man, I go in there. They barely know English. They know how to count the money in the money part, but they know just enough English to help you. They don't know no English. Man, I was talking to dude's daughter. She was like 12. He didn't know no English. None. And
them niggas don't need to learn English. They know money.
They know money. They know the green. They know the green. If they can rub some money in their hands, that's something that matters.
He was like,
yeah, man.
He said, look, come to you. I was like, all right.
Shit, in another side hustle that I learned a few years ago, dog, redo headlights. I used to clean headlights. How are you? You know what I mean? I used to clean headlights back in the days, man. I was watching. I follow this dude. I think he's like a techie something on YouTube. And then he was showing how, like, you know, when your headlights get all foggy and shit, and then like that, you can clean them and make him brand new. Bro, I was charging, bro, like $60, dog, for 2 headlights. Nigga, I go over there, bitch, put an ad on Craigslist, take pictures, man, before and after. Man, shit, I come to you, man, in 15 minutes, bro, I'll make like $60.
Wow. You just an all-around hustler. He just all-around hustler.
Oh, me, I'm gonna get it, dog. One way or another, bitch, I'm gonna get it.
You got a nose for money. That's just a nose for. That's just aspects of nose for money.
And especially, man, a lot of people's cars, it's just a matter of time before the fucking headlights turn yellow. And guess what, man? And $60 is worth it to them. It's worth it to them to actually get it cleaned up. You know what I'm saying?
People,
I know. I'd pay you $60 to get it done, especially if I didn't do it myself. Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, man. Shit, man, bro. Motherfuckers out here, man. That's why I always say, man, if you broke out here, man, you're not eating, bro, man, nigga, you the problem. There's too much money out here.
Exactly.
Man, when I see these dudes on the corner, like at Iowa, they made it legal. They made it legal for them to panhandle now, because it used to be illegal here. They would take them to jail.
Over here, they're everywhere, man, dog. Not to be funny. I saw a little bitch the other day, right? I was on 95 taking the exit to Palm Beach Lakes and shit. And then she had a sign, little white bitch, you know what I mean? She had a sign that says, "Hungry, need help." I put my window down. I'm like, girl, you got pussy and you still broke? I'm like, girl, you better go sell that pussy. I'm like, girl, you better go sell that pussy.
Ruffian gangster, man, I'm telling you.
Only thought that Ruffian said it. Now you really a reformed Pookie.
No, that's what my mama always said, dog. If I was a girl, dog, there's no way, dog. If I was a bitch, dog, I'm walking out here broke. You got me real bent.
That's true, man. I don't understand where people priorities be at.
Too many simps. It's too many simps for a girl to be broke. It's too many simps.
Man, that's how me, man. When I see niggas, man, like, hey, just last night I was out at the club, and then when I came out, there was this nigga, man, right around the corner, and then he was just like, bro, can you buy me a slice of pizza? I'm like, nigga, you got me fucked up. And on top of that, it's not that I didn't want to buy him a slice of pizza, but I look at it like, nigga, you got 2 hands, you got 2 feet, nigga, you up and mobile, nigga, and then you want me. Sometimes I took my son down here by Martin Luther King where they have a lot of homeless people and shit like that. So I always take him there every now and then and tell him, like, you better listen to daddy, because if you don't, this is where the fuck you going to be. Because out here ain't nobody giving nobody nothing out here in this world. Yeah, man, I even told him, my son a couple times, man, I'm like, I'll leave your ass right here. Don't listen to me. Keep listening to your mom. Your mom is not a man. Like me, I done been there, done that.
Yeah, man, it's a doggy dog world. It's a doggy dog. When it comes to shit, it's doggy dog. When it comes to business, money, transactions, with every placement of shit,
it is not even a doggy dog world.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit, Ruffy, man, click the link, brother. Ruffy get out game, man. He get out game and shit. Make me wonder, like, shit.
Jonathan, I talked to this homeless chick, man. They was doing a damn, man, she went and got in a brand new car. That's why I be so leery. But there's people that really do need help. I know that. But I be leery, man, because man, she went and got in a
I'd be leery too.
I was just like, dang, straight hustling. And I'm like, if you in your right mind, why are you standing on the corner in the rain? And this girl had a dog. She was plump, like she been eating, and the dog looked full. And she had on some decent shoes. So I look at people's shoes, especially when they be talking about they homeless. I'm like, dang, her shoes ain't scuffed up. She didn't have no sense to put on no dirty shoes. So I'm like, man, some of these people it's they hustle. They do it to get drugs or whatever. Or
Bro, I never understand why girls are broke. I have homeboys right now. Because you know what I mean, there's a place in Palm Beach called Wellington where all the rich white folks they play polo and then they ride horses and shit like that. That nigga married a little Russian bitch. That bitch makes about $12 million a year. The bitch just bought that nigga his own gym and bought him a brand new Range Rover, dog.
What?
Taking care of him, dog. That's why I mean, dog. Like when I see motherfuckers be broke out here. No, I have homeboys, though. There's a place in Florida called Marco Island for some of you guys. Yeah,
do Olga got a sister? Do Olga got a sister? $12 million.
I think she does. You know what I mean? I'm not sure, but I think she does. But dog, but listen, bro. Like for the guys that lives, I seen a dude that lives in Tampa. If you're in the weekend though, you're about some money. My boy just went over there last week. He was like, bro, you was not lying. You go over there to Marco Island. That's a exclusive island where all the rich white folks hang out. Dog, he told me, man, he met this dude down there, dog. The dude already invited him out, dog, to his yacht for a yacht party. And then he just went out there by himself, sit at the bar and shit like that. You gotta go where the money's at. You dress nice, you be casual, know how to talk. Don't be even though you might be a pookie, but bitch, you better go right, because there's gonna be somebody out there that's gonna be gravitate towards you, and they got so much money they don't know what the fuck to do with their money.
Yeah, I noticed that as well, especially in political dinners. Political dinners in California, man. There's this one dude, Ruffian. There's this one dude I remember looking at, because he was part of the Republican Party and shit. And I said, man, why did you have your bitch do that? He was trying to talk to Arnold Schwarzenegger and shit, and he messed that deal up. Arnold is in real estate and shit, and he was talking real estate, and his chick messed it up.
Bro, I met Steven Spielberg. I was at Siesta Key last week. I think it was Tuesday. And then I was out. One of my buddies was showing me a property where John Gotti's son has a property. And then I was in the neighborhood. He was just like, matter of fact, man, let me introduce you to somebody. And then I went. I didn't know who the dude was. I saw somebody outside, and I'm talking about like motherfucker had a big ass house, dog, like a 15-bedroom house. And then he was like, yo, I want to introduce you to Steven Spielberg. And then it kind of hit me like, why that name sounds so familiar. And then I'm like, Steven Spielberg, the director? He was like, yeah, that's me. And I'm talking like the dude was in flip-flops and some shorts outside writing, I think he was either writing a script or whatever the fuck he was doing. And then I'm like, yo, this is how these motherfuckers out here living good, living large, dog. And these crackers out here, you can see them in public, nigga. You don't know who the fuck they are, dog. If I would have seen Steven Spielberg in the street, I wouldn't even know it was him.
Yeah, it'd be like that. But you know, with Schwarzenegger is kind of like, we seen him in so many shit that, you know.
Dude, I saw Undertaker at LA Fitness last week. I didn't even know it was Undertaker.
He tall, huh? He tall as hell.
No, he's a tall, lanky, bony motherfucker, dog.
Oh, he ain't.
Yeah, he's very skinny. You know what I mean? At least to me, anyway.
That's funny.
From what I saw when I used to watch WWE, he looked very different. But when I saw him at the gym, though, everybody was coming to take pictures. Like me, though, even down here, or when I go to the Palm Beach Mall, like Serena Williams live right there on Prosperity, and then she go to the Palm Beach Gardens Mall all the time, and everybody always trying to take pictures. Serena Williams is one ugly ass bitch, dog. Like, you, dog, don't get me wrong. Like I've seen her playing tennis and shit like that because my baby mama play tennis. So every now and then I go play tennis with her, just little cardio and shit. And from what I've seen Serena Williams on TV, she don't look nothing. She look busted to me in person, dog. That's like a masculine bitch, dog. That bitch ugly as fuck.
Yeah, man. I remember one time I saw somebody. I saw somebody, and they said that's supposed to be Vanessa Williams. I said, what? I'm looking like, nah, that ain't Vanessa Williams. I said, oh shit, that is. But she look all tore up. I'm like, damn. But yeah, Vanessa Williams, she got a lot of money too.
Yeah, she not Vanessa Williams. I'm talking about Serena Williams. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Serena. Yeah, I know what you mean. I saw Vanessa and shit. I said, damn, tore up. But I know what you mean, man. Celebrity chicks do not be looking the same.
Bro, that girl looks very masculine. Well, don't get me wrong, she got a fat ass, but face wise, dog, she a very ugly individual, dog.
She's 6'3".
At least to me, anyway.
Ain't she 6'3"?
Nah, she's about 5'11", because I'm 6'1", so she's about 5'11".
Oh, okay. Yeah,
that's what I mean. I tell all guys, man, doesn't matter what city you from, man, stop hanging around motherfuckers that ain't making no money. And if you don't know how to make some money, go around the bars where the upper echelon goes and make you some connection, because they will put you on game, especially if they like you. Because white people love to talk, and they will put you on game.
Yes. Just make it reciprocal, man. Reciprocal, and follow up with a phone number. Give them your phone number.
Man, I don't even give motherfuckers my number, man. I met a little bitch last night, man. She actually invited me to dinner later on. I just give her my card. You call me, you call me. You don't call me, it don't mean nothing to me, but at least I give you a card.
He said, here my card.
That's why you always have business cards. Man, it doesn't matter if you ain't got no business. You should always have business cards.
Oh, that's funny. That is funny.
I agree. Always have business cards. You can get them up at Office Max. Get 500 of them for.
Because the thing about it is, though, when you start meeting people with money and shit like that, they're not actually gonna be sitting and trying to give you their number or enter your number on their phone. They're either gonna give you a business card or you're gonna give them a business card, and then from that business card, they'll grab that. Because a lot of places, especially by where Trump's at what's that place right there on Palm Beach Island where Mar-a-Lago at.
Oh yeah, the Mar-a-Lago.
I'll go there on occasions. Just to have a drinks, just to make some connections and shit like that. And all these white folks out there, bro, these motherfuckers be drunk as fuck, man. Them motherfuckers will buy you all kinds of drinks. But as long as you give them a business card, they might not call you. But guess what? When they wake up the next morning, nigga, you best believe it. They'll tell you, hey, it was nice meeting you. When we can do this again. And then, boom, you got their number just like that.
See, this is networking game, right?
Relationship, yeah. It's connections, and Ruffian is right, man. I've been out places where I was just like, man, I didn't even have my card. He was like, man, this come through. Oh, another thing. Before I forget, volunteer. I volunteer on a whim. We were painting a house. It was something that was similar to Habitat for Humanity. We was painting a house. There was all kind of bankers there. They was dressed. They were with their kids. They were like in shirts and t-shirts and shorts. And we're painting, right, and putting some siding on a house. Man, he says, after we get done, we've been small talking the whole time. After we get done, the dude says, yeah, I bank for Southwest Credit Union. I'm the bank president. And the other guy said, yeah, I'm with some other credit union. And I was just like, what? He was like, if you ever need a job, he said, give us a call. I said, man, I ain't never done anything in banking. He's and you got the job. Oh. Man, it's all relationship. Just from
you can get lending like that.
Talking about family, talking about painting, and he said, "Hey, you need a job? You want to get into banking? Boom, I didn't do it. I'm in the real estate and I hunt fusions, but I didn't do it. But you know what I'm saying. But I had the option. To do it. So
it's cultivating a relationship.
See, that's why me, man, I push very hard. Even when I talk to people, I don't know. Out here, you got to learn to be a chameleon. And some people sometimes take that as a bad way of saying. It's just that you got to learn how to move in different space based on where you at. You know what I'm saying? Because out here in this world, man, I don't know for everybody, me, though, when I'm in the streets, I'm in the streets. When I'm at my office, I'm at my office.
But when I'm out and about, man, with people that got money, I'm a whole totally different individual, dog. And it's not until they realize and find who I am and shit like that based on my connect, because I have a lot of connections down here. That's what I mean to all the guys, man, in the chat, man. I hope you guys, you know what I mean, soaking. This is some free game I'm giving y'all right now. Because to
It's
be
a free
successful
game,
out here,
man.
to be successful out here, man, like me, dog, I tell people all the time, man. Don't get me wrong, a lot of people see me, they be like, oh, yeah, man, you can't talk like that because, you know what I mean, you got a little bread now, this, and that. And I'm like, man, you do not know the work I've had to put in. I used to work 2, 3 jobs, you know what I'm saying? Still wake up in the morning, grind heavy. You know what I mean? At a point in time, I used to sleep in my car, dog, when I had nothing. And I had refused to borrow money or beg anybody for anything, dog. So I know how to survive in this world. That's why I mean, man, money is nothing to me because I can lose everything I have right now, and I'll still find a way to make some money tomorrow.
Yeah, man, because you got the process down. You understand the concept of just sure business and hustle. Because really, it's a mixture of both. You know, the hustle is actually the will to go out there, and the business is the strategy and the detailed process of how everything goes.
That's what I tell people, man. You gotta learn to get out of your comfort zone and be a savage out here, dog.
Yeah, man.
Because life will make or it will break you. Period. As a man, as long as you live out here, man, you got breath, man. Listen, man, life is gonna break you. Life is gonna mold you. But what you get from it is up to you.
Yeah, man, because you know, the basis of just having the hustle, because really a lot of street dudes can easily make a business, man, or dudes that either street hood dudes.
I have boys that's in the street now, dog. They're in the street, dog, because they like that shit, dog. You know, it's not because they have to. Like me, when I used to be in the street, dog, I didn't have to. It was just something, dog, my environment and shit like that. It just kind of became second nature to me. So, and you know what I mean? So therefore a lot, especially I have buddies now that have businesses down here and them niggas still in the streets. You know what I mean? But at the same time, they don't need the bread. It's just something that's in them.
Yeah, man, because you know, cause I was saying, man, you know, when I look at dudes that's still in the street, I'm like, man, why is you still here? You was bigger than this, man. You
know what I mean? Like, don't get like me. I tell people all the time, and I'm not gonna say I don't condone the streets, and I'm not gonna say I condone the streets. Some niggas need to be out here in the streets, because guess what, man? At the end of the day, if you're gonna be in the street, you gotta have a goal, and you gotta have a time frame when you're trying to leave. The only thing about it is when money's coming in. My cousin called me the other day. My cousin had posted something online. And then one of my peoples called me, they'd be like, bro, your cousin is gonna get robbed. That nigga posted 50 stacks. You know what I'm saying? And then I had to call him. I'm like, yo, you need to take this shit down because you're gonna have somebody try to rob you or shoot you over nothing because you flossing all that money online. You know what I mean? Because motherfuckers are envious.
Yes, envious.
Dog, but he's young, but I had to talk to him and be like, bro, you can't be out here, man, showing niggas 50 grand, nigga, online, nigga. Man, you must not know, man. Somebody will kill you, nigga, for 50 grand.
Yes. And don't think nothing of it. Eat their lunch, eat their dinner, and think nothing of it.
Man, I used to work in the club, bro. I don't see niggas get murked, nigga, for a fucking Cuban link, nigga. Just walk up to the nigga, pow pow, and then
Mm,
snatch his chain and leave.
mm, 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 mm.
So that's why I tell people, man, learn how to move low key. Always be about business. Me, man, if you ain't talking business with me in real life, if you ain't talking business with me, man, I'm straight, dog. Unless I'm out partying, nigga, you want some free drinks or whatever, then it's all good. But if you ain't no fucking money, dog, man, let me be, dog.
Exactly, bruh. Like, because too many dudes want to just kick it. Like, I remember I visited one of my homies, man, and he's stealing Amazon packages. I said, bruh, you can get on Amazon. Matter of fact, I can help you to get on Amazon free of charge, man, just to get you off this. You know how when you up and you see somebody that's pretty much in a rough, tough spot, I'm like, you trying to just be like, yo, I'll put you on, man, follow my wing. Try to do one of those. He'd be like, nah, man, this is what I'm at. He pretty much mooching off his girlfriend. His girlfriend pay the bills. His girlfriend take care of him. He eating
Nah,
good just
man,
because of her.
no. See, I don't respect shit like that, dog. You know
No,
what I
I
mean? Don't
don't.
get me wrong. Hey, don't get me
I
wrong.
don't.
I've done it.
I
I
don't
don't get me
either.
wrong. Don't get me wrong. I've done it. I ain't gonna try to be out here preaching like, bitch, I ain't never had a bitch take care of me. But when
Mm.
I realized, because I used to have a little doctor bitch, man, that used to give me 10 stacks to go buy cars and flip. But the only thing about it is, the bitch felt like she could talk to me any kind of way. When she tell me to do something, I have to do it because she's spending bread. And then I had to literally.
Yeah, man, she gonna try to debo you. She gonna debo you all around the house.
Every time he talking good, he get cut off.
I'm telling you, man, the powers
Hey,
that be
look,
don't
when
want
you
this
dropping
game to be
bread, sometimes
spread.
they think they own you.
They say, wait a minute, hold on. He giving out
You
a
giving out
trillion
too
dollars
much
a game.
game. You giving out too much game.
But yeah, man, I used to find it irritating when I come to old boy house and shit. She bought his weed, she bought the food for me and him to eat. I'm thinking something ahead, man. And this is comfortable, living comfortable to you?
And
Cause
you
no,
be
I'm
trying to
a
help them because you want to help them get on. Because especially if they your people, you want to be
yeah,
like,
man.
man,
I've been
let's
knowing him, dude. I've been
let's
knowing him
ride.
since fifth grade. I've been knowing
Let's
Cuz since
ride.
fifth grade. I'm 24 and shit. I'm just trying to be able to trying to because if he want, I don't know what you call it, guilt. Is it some form of guilt where you just pretty much like, damn,
It's almost like survivor's remorse. Like you made it out, but they still in, and you trying to pull them out.
yeah, man, like damn, like the hustle, the Mexican homies, they always be on the game. Matter of fact, they put me on the game when it comes to a lot of shit. But it seem like too many brothers out here just pretty much itchy bone kicking it, itchy
Man,
bone kicking it.
Jonathan, I was at a barbecue, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to break it down about the real estate with them. I was just like, man, y'all got bread, you know what I'm saying? Some of y'all used to be in the streets, whatever, and some of y'all got businesses, y'all work downtown. I said, man, make that money work for you. Buy you some buildings, some commercial buildings, some real estate, buy some land. I even told him, I said, listen, I said, even in any hood in America, man, there's so much money there. I said the Mexicans, everybody, every foreign people that come from a different country, if they not living in the hood, they going and buying in the hood
They
because that's
buying
where the
in the
cheapest
hood,
properties are. Yeah, that's where
and
the
a
cheapest
lot of the
properties
cash
are.
flow, it's a high cap rate because the cap
It's
rate
a
in the
high
hood is be like
return.
10,
You can, yeah,
10 to
yeah, you might.
12% on your money.
Oh man, I've been
Rent
in
collection.
some hoods. It's 25 to 40%, man. Where depending on where you buy, because you may spend 5,000, 10,000 fixing it up. It might not even be that. It might be cosmetic, 2,000, 3,000. And you could turn around to rent it out for 800 to 1,500. So when I was trying to break it down to them, man, they looked at me like I was crazy, like I had a third eye. And then they started talking about shoes. They started talking about shoes. I was
What?
like, what? I ain't
What?
See
see
the
about no
see
Jordans.
Damn.
I'm
see
positive.
what see what you guys don't understand is, I mean, we as men, we done got to a different level where we can talk about properties and everything else and investment and shit like that. But to a lot of guys, man, those are very complex thing to them, especially if they have not done the research, you know what I mean, to actually look at too. That's why I mean, man, when I talk to people, I don't tell people to get into investment, mortgage, or anything like that. because they might not be in that arena yet. So that's why I would tell somebody to go and trying to find a way to make you some money of something that you know. And once you able to do that consistently, then you can move, then you can graduate to another level.
I agree
You
with
know what I
that
mean?
philosophy, but they started asking me about houses, so I just was sharing it with them.
No, man,
They
some
was asking
motherfuckers
about
ask
houses.
about shit they don't know nothing about. You know what I mean? Me, I like when
Right.
people ask me about houses, I look at how much money you really think you have. 'Cause if you ain't got no money, man, you shouldn't even be talking about no fucking property, man. Because that's a whole different ball game. Because even for
That's
me,
the
you know what I mean, I got like me, I got money in the stock market. You know what I mean? I don't even dabble in stock market like that. But this white dude that I fuck with, man, put me in the stock market. I have a couple thousand, man, and then I put it in. I ended up getting great return. Then he was just like, well, since you're not good, because he does it himself, and me, I ended up getting with Merrill Lynch, and Merrill Lynch, I got a stockbroker that handles everything for me, and then send me reports of shit like that. But since I've been in the stock market, man, even you call me like I think it was like a couple weeks back. You know what I mean? I think it was on a Monday. He texted me. He was just like, "Yo, you made 200 grand today." And then I was just like, "What do you see?" And then he was just like, "Well, do you want me to send you the check?" And I'm like, "Nah, man, just reinvest the dividends." You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
That's what's up.
And shit like that. But me, even though I don't tell people to like, that's why I was reading about penny stocks today, because instead of me paying him to do something I can't do, I would start learning it myself. So when I want to take over the account, then I can take over the account. That's why my
Yeah,
kids now, that's why my kids now, you know what I'm saying? Like this year I started buying them stocks for their birthday. So I got with their mom and be like, instead of daddy always spending hundreds and hundreds of dollars, you know what I mean, every year for birthday shit, every year I'll buy you guys a couple stocks. So by the time you guys turn 18, you guys not only gonna have some money, but you guys can buy your own little car and shit like that. And then you guys will thank me later.
Yeah,
My
I
son
bought a
was
stock.
my son was very unhappy about that, because right now he wants the
Oh yeah,
PS5, which I'm still gonna get him. But I was just like,
right.
well, eh, I rather take long term for you, because right now you're just a kid, you don't know shit. That's why I tell people, if you got kids in their birthday, man, instead of you, a lot of people want to put money aside for their kids. No, man, buy some motherfucking stocks.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Because I bought one of the kids. I put a house when they turned 18. I got one for my sister for her daughter, because she's an executive in her state. You know, if something happened to me or something, you know what I'm saying. She real good with business, and her husband's a lawyer. So I had to set that up, make sure that was straight. But yeah, you're right. You got to have stocks. Oh yeah, my kid was not happy with the stocks, wasn't happy with the house. I said, listen, you can keep the house, you can sell the house, but if you decide to go to school, you can rent it out, whatever. You can live in. I don't care what you do. It's your house at that point. But I'm advise you.
Because
But at that point, it's your house. But I was just like,
yeah,
man,
because a
and
lot of
my
guys don't
daughter
understand, man.
getting it. My daughter get it though. She 8. She get it. She like, what's up with my stock? What's up with my like I had her pick. I gave her some choices. She picked Disney and Starbucks. Her Starbucks is up like 67%. So I was just like, she was excited. You know, my other kid was like, man, I ain't want no Starbucks stock. I can't spend that. I want the hovercraft or the hoverboard or that stuff. You know.
Man,
So,
listen,
but
a
yeah,
couple months ago for my daughter's birthday, I bought her first share of Amazon stock. And when I bought it, it was like 1,500. And bro, I bullshit you not. Within 2 months, that bitch done jump up to like 3,200 per share. I was
crazy.
like, God damn.
Wow. You see,
So right now, right? No, go ahead.
like I mess with penny stocks and shit, and I saw some big gains just of chasing them COVID stocks. So that's another gem. Just chasing biotechs. Yeah, man. Like I agree with Ruffian when it comes to the penny stock shit. That's why, yeah, that book that you got, man. That's game. That's game. Get ready for anybody out there, man. Promote your book, man.
Hey, and
Me,
that
I read a
cryptocurrency
lot,
shit.
man. I lost thousands of dollars in crypto, man. Don't even talk to me about crypto. I stay the fuck away from that shit.
Yeah, crypto gave me a
Oh man,
bad
I know
stomach
what's
too. Cause
going
I bought
on.
that. Cause that's that get me mad too. Irrationally mad. You can be
Oh,
talking about stocks and crypto. Cause I remember when I got to this shit, it was 17,000. It was about to go on its way down. I bought it
Giannis,
like a dumbass late.
peep game. White boy told me back in the day, he was like, man, just buy 100. And if I would have bought the 100 coins he told me, I would have had $1 million. I was hurt.
And,
I had lost on this oil deal. I put like $7,000 in this oil deal, and it ended up being bogus. You know, so I had to do my due diligence from after that. So I was like, man, I ain't doing nothing with no computer money. I was so hurt because I lost my little 7,000. I'm like, I ain't messing with no computer money. Man, I looked up that joker was at 19,000. I was over there like, damn.
man, I was crying. I was crying. I'm like, man, fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all crypto niggas.
Yeah. Crypto.
Like me, anything crypto, man, I stay away from, man. You know what I mean? Whoever's doing good in crypto, hey, God bless you guys. But me,
God bless them. Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like I've lost thousands and thousands of dollars in crypto though, and I said I'm straight.
Yeah. It's better just have businesses and land, man. It's better to, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
You know what I mean? Especially something, though, because I remember back in the days, though, when crypto shot up, and then next morning, bitch, I'm talking to everybody lost thousands and millions of dollars, dog, in like a 24-hour period. So that shit left a bad taste in my mouth, man. If the economy is gonna turn into crypto, it is what it is. But that shit is not for me.
Yeah, Ruffy, it only take one whale to move his money to crash it. So it's
that's true. Crazy. That's true. It do take just one whale.
And on top of that, the way that shit is so unregulated, dog. That shit can't be controlled, and that's one thing I don't gamble with my money. And I don't get me wrong. I used to play poker a lot back in the days, and I used to lose money. I used to make money, but crypto to me, dog, is one of those things, dog. That shit is like gambling, and you can't even control the money, dog. So,
Yeah, man, I agree, man. It's a no-go with me because that shit made my stomach hurt. That man, that made me sock the wall. I was fading the wall because I'm like, man, it's some bullshit. How the hell I get in?
Man, then the next man, right now, a lot of people don't know, though. Like right after this election is over, though. Like, there's gonna be a booming market, dog. Oh, yeah. It's either you're gonna be ready for it or you're not. But right now, though, after this election, though, next month, the market is gonna take a deep dive, though. And after that, once the beginning of the year, the quarter start, then the money's gonna go back up. Especially, man, right now with the whole COVID vaccine. So if you got money invested in any of those companies that's making those vaccines, man, you about to make some money.
Yeah, I got at least 12 companies on file that I put money in. So yeah, I'm hedging my bets. We trying to figure out which one the one that has a successful trial where millions of people can be on it, then I can pretty much ride the wave.
Actually, matter of fact, let me ask you guys this though. Any of you guys, when the vaccine come out, which one of you guys gonna take it?
Not me. They're gonna have to do it where they say if you don't take the vaccine, you can't fly or you can't renew your driver's license or some shit. That's only how I can see myself.
Even if they do that though, I would not fucking take no vaccine, bro.
Make you a guinea pig.
I will find another way. It's just like I was explaining to my boy about this shit the other day. My whole life, I just turned 36. I have never had a flu shot ever in my life, and I've never had the flu.
Same here. I'm 24. I've never had the shit neither.
So therefore, with those whole, express trial of a COVID vaccine, I don't even know what the fuck is in that vaccine. So I will not be the one. That's why I was just like, man, when they that's why, like me, I know this. Like I was just talking to my buddy about that because he works for the school system, the school board, and then I told him last night, I'm like, yo. Most likely, when this shit come out, the school is gonna make it mandatory for you guys that work at the school board to take it because you guys are around children and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Then he was like, well, then I'll just quit and find a job somewhere else. I'm like, well, now they're gonna make it mandatory, just like a drug test. Not only now you got to take your drug test and bring in that paperwork you done passed. So now they're gonna make it mandatory that you know what I mean, you got to get your COVID shot before you even get rehired or get hired.
Yeah, man. They trying to use they trying to get motherfuckers to be on it. They trying to get niggas to do it first, like a guinea pig. Like, you know, they test it. That's funny. We gonna test it on y'all, not me. Not me. Not me. No, of course. Hell no. What? Because one thing, the shit is a trial and error. If something go bad, you know, your face done turn purple and shit. You can't sue nobody because you got a waiver. Like, nah, man. Like, anybody that wants to join the panel, man, the link is in the chat, man. We need more people talking about their business, which area they in, where they trying to navigate. The link is in the chat.
Yeah, man. Whoever's about some business, man, teach me something. Goddamn.
Yeah, man.
I don't mind learning me, man. I ain't gonna be out here acting like I'm the guru of everything, man. There's a lot of shit I don't know out here, but the shit that I know, I just know.
Like, I'm actually kind of mad at Ruffian for giving out too much game.
And believe it or not, bro, I look at this with dog. It's never too much game because a lot of these niggas, dog, that shit might go in one ear and then come out the other.
The other out, exactly, man. They don't follow up on it. But the link is in the chat, man. Hop on. Well, and if anybody that's listening in the shadows,
I can't do everything, but I'm gonna do some of what Ruffian talking about.
Anybody that's listening in the shadows, man, book a consultation.
Matter of fact, Jonathan, did you look at the redneck bank shit?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Yes, yeah, I was in,
I'm saving that link. I'm saving that link.
Yeah, you better save it. That bank right now will put some money in your pocket.
Hell yeah, man.
So to all y'all niggas, man, putting money in the bank and giving you shit, at least Redneck Bank will give you something.
Redneck Bank will give you something, goddammit. Because I'm already, when I'm done with this live stream, I'm about to get up on it and make a deposit. So
everything helps, dog. You know what I mean? Like me,
every little helps.
You know what I mean? Yeah. Because banking out here giving nobody no money. So if there's a bank out there, dog, giving you some extra bread, you better take advantage of this shit. And a lot of people, like even when I put my boys on this shit, dog, it was like, bro, there's a bank out here, dog, giving us extra bread every month, nigga, called Redneck Bank. I'm like, yeah. It was like, man, I would have never thought so, man. But me, I had to do the research, and then you know what I mean. Once I saw it, and I remember it, you know what I mean, and shit like that. So, hey, anybody in the panel that want to take advantage of that shit, that's on y'all.
Better take advantage, man. And also another thing, to anybody in the shadow listeners, you know, this is gonna be my plug and everything. To anybody that's listening, that's in e-commerce or trying to get e-commerce, man, book a consultation, man. Book a consultation. I can be able to figure out what's gonna be your potential niche, your supplier, and also anybody that's listening that wants to be able to donate, they feel the kindness in their heart. There's my Cash App as well. But let's resume back to the business. And also link it in the chat, man. Anybody that's trying to hop on. The link is in the chat. But like you were saying,
man, don't be scared, man. We ain't judging out here, man.
But yeah, man, when it comes to that shit, yeah, they gonna try to make a tough spot. They gonna try to trap you, and somehow, some way, man. They gonna try to figure out a way how to put it in.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? That's just the way the government is, dog. Right now, dog, they trying to put everybody in not only in the scarcity mindset, but they trying to take control. That's why there's a lot of debate. They're trying to take a lot of guns and shit like that away, which we do have a lot of companies in the NRA to actually back the Second Amendment, right? But for the most part, the government is trying to take control of everybody. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, or whoever. The government want control.
Oh yeah, they don't care what's going down. This shit. See, we the big nigga on the block. What you gonna do? Nothing.
I picked this out. The Redneck Bank said it's one of the highest in the nation for interest rate.
You damn right.
To 2.50.
No, their interest rate in no bank right now giving what they're giving, dog. No bank.
None.
And no bank, whether it's a credit union or the big banks like Chase, you know what I mean, Wells Fargo, whoever else, and no interest rate wise, and nobody fucking with Redneck Bank.
I'm telling you, man, you can cash flow on the bank. That's why I'm doing the numbers right now. Like I'm on the website. I saved it, but I'm doing numbers. I'm doing hypothetical numbers to figure out how much can I cash flow a month off of this.
Hey
With my
man,
principal amount.
you need to do what I did, man. Me, I actually called them motherfuckers directly. I needed people to answer my questions.
Yes, sir. Yes,
You
sir.
know what I
See,
mean?
yes, sir. You got to make sure. You got to make sure and do your due diligence. But
That's why
that's a beautiful thing.
that's why all my boys, man, I done put on that shit, man. They still take me till to this day, dog. They be like, bro, I would have never found that bank because everybody know the majority of the banks. You know what I'm saying?
Bank of
So
America,
yeah, you know what I
Fargo.
mean. So they don't know. You know what I mean? Like me, I'm a dude, dog. Like I said, bro. Like I do research every day, dog. There's not a day that I do. That's why I go to sleep early and I wake up early. By 9, 10 o'clock, I'm already in bed. By 3:30, I'm already up. 3:30, I'm up every day.
Oh yeah. You gotta, cause you gotta have a schedule, man. Cause like every day for the past 3 years since I've been on my business grind, I've been waking up at 4 o'clock in the morning because I know I gotta beat out the motherfuckers, my competition in my age group. I'm 24 and shit. Yeah, I'm 24 and shit. I know most dudes my age.
Yeah, you at a good age right now, dog. If I knew some of the shit, dog, I know right now 24, bit.
I was tricking off at 24, man, messing up,
bro.
You're slacking off.
The knowledge. Don't get me wrong. I've had knowledge, but 24, man, I was a very hard-headed Thundercat motherfucker around that age.
Wild,
but
I was wild at 24.
But at the same time, like even the OGs that was around me didn't know half of the shit I'm talking about now. For them to even give me the game. But for the most part, man, if you at 24, man, you had the perfect age to get a lot of shit done.
You at the head of the curve, Jonathan, and then man, just make sure you take some of that money, like I know you are, and invest it. You're already on the right path, and just get you a 4-bedroom, man, because they got all kind of first-time homeowner programs all over the nation. Because I don't know where you're going, but if you haven't bought a house yet, just get you a 4-bedroom. I mean a 4 unit. Because you could live in one and then you rent out the rest of the units, and then that's still considered you know what I'm saying, primary home.
Yeah, man, because I'm to the like Floyd Mayweather said, I'm in the check cashing business. Goddamn it, I'm trying to figure out what's the next investment. I'm gonna stabilize the investments that I have going now, but I'm trying to always expand and scale and network because I don't know everything. I don't claim to know everything. I know what I know. That's the only thing I gotta say. I know what I know.
But at 24, man, bro, you ahead of the game. You just don't know how far ahead of the game you are. At 24,
yeah, man,
I was getting money, man. We was blowing so much money. We go to Vegas, blow 25, 30 grand. That money I could invest it. I could multi-millionaire now at 20. Man, you 24, dude. We was just blowing money. You wasn't doing nothing.
And you ahead of the game, dog. You ahead of the game,
Jonathan.
Man,
because money at 24.
Because I was the type of dude in high school selling chips, selling hair weaves. I was the dude that was the vendor. I said, man, I'm going to be the vendor class. Then I realized that I'm going to be the vendor to the merchant class. Then I want to be from the merchant class to the big boy investor class. Like, I bet big. I just love to bet big. And I bank on myself all the time. When it comes to information, I bank on myself. So, because I used to hate it when I try to get dudes to be like, in high school, I was trying to get 6 dudes, be like, okay, we selling chips, we making money. It's pretty much like how Master P pretty much try to sit down everybody, like Puff Daddy and shit, and other Birdman. He said, well, we got all record companies. If we do this, that, and third, but that's what I was trying to do. But 6 dudes I got on my roster, we was making a couple $100 a day off the chips. We were trying to scale up and navigate. Navigate it and try to be like, okay, we need to make this money real quick. The money that we do compile up, what investment can we get in after high school? Only 2 dudes out of the 6 actually follow up with it. Only the 2 out of the 6 actually follow up with it. That I'm still cool to this day. And it's mostly Mexican homies.
Jonathan,
I've been in these damn live stream with y'all, man, for hours, man. I'm just pulling into the office right now. I'm just looking at the time. Time done flew the fuck by.
Wow,
Damn,
we've
time
been
did
chopping
fly.
up. When you talking about money, man, that time go quick.
Cause you enjoying it.
See,
See,
I'm over here, man, at at my dealership right now, man. I'm just walking in like right now.
the boss in it, like
The boss
boss.
can come hang out with us for a few hours.
Yeah, man. I gotta see what the sales were like today and shit like that, man. Do some work.
But yeah, man, like I was trying to get because it seemed like the Mexican homies was on it more than the brothers. Mexican homies was like, okay, man, we got the chips because they had it in the wholesale. See, they actually had a store that was operating and pretty much they got the shit. I got it for the low from them, resell it to them, ice cream, sodas, the hair weaves. I was doing that like senior year. But yeah, man, I was trying to get brothers to hustle, man. And a lot of dudes, they was not rocking with it.
Man, 2008, Jonathan, I was trying to get some of the guys together, man. I was just like, it was about like 4 or 5 of us. And I said, you can bring your family. I was trying to get a high-rise downtown Detroit. They were offering a high-rise building in a major city. It was like, I think they were running $400,000 or $500,000 for it. Oh, man,
What?
I was trying, man, I gathered everybody together. We was putting the money together every month, put the money, because I found it was off market at the time. So I knew about it before they put it on the market. So I'm trying to get all the money together. Man, 6 months down the line, everybody talking about, oh man, I need my money back for this. I said, we got to buy the deal first. Oh, I need my money back, man. This, that, this, and that. I said, listen, this thing's gonna be worth over $1 million, man, when the market comes back. Man, I looked it up. It's worth 2.5. I think some Arabs.
Son of a
2.5 million. We could have turned around. I could have took the equity out and paid everybody handsomely. But they all wanted to take their money out. And I didn't have enough by myself. And then I didn't know enough about the game to go get wholesale and, get other money. Because the market crashed, so everybody was hanging on to their cash. So everybody's like, nah, Jay, I don't know right now. It's 2008, 2009, I don't know. So, long story
in
short.
2011, 2012, it came back roaring.
Man, right now the building's 2.5. 2.5. We could have just sat on it. We could have just sat on it.
See, that's why I'm not on this victimhood shit, man. Like when you try to do a Monday quarterback.
Yeah, when Ruffian was telling me about there's deals in Florida, man, get some land. I'm looking. I'm gonna do it, even if I gotta do it by myself, because
hey, man,
I done missed so many deals, keeping my hands in my pocket, trying to find that little bit of change.
Yeah, man. That's what happens when you try to quarterback it, and the dudes ain't on the same page, or they don't see the vision. Like they don't see the view, they don't see the vision.
Yeah,
like man, they pretty much be on this.
He told me real estate money was too slow because he was in the game. I said, listen, bro, I don't have to look over my shoulder. I said, I get as much money as you do. I said, I don't have to look over my shoulder. I said, oh, man, you got to wait till a month to get it. I said, listen, you don't have to look over your shoulder is the number one. You get tax breaks, write-offs. You can get money out of the property. I said, man, if push come to shove and it all goes sideways, you can always just take some equity out and get back on your feet and throw it back into the house. I'm just like, oh man, that was slow, Jake. I had money too. I left him alone. About it. Now he locked up. He's doing like 20 years selling drugs.
20? Shit, that nigga ain't coming until what? 2040?
Yeah,
2040.
Yeah, that's a major ass bid, boy.
2040. You coming home when he about in his 50s?
Yeah, I got a homeboy right now, man. He just.
Yeah, man. Cause I know a dude that he gonna be there until 2047. We always do a joke. We saying never worry.
Yeah, I got a homeboy right now, man. He got sentenced 2 weeks ago, man. That nigga just went off for 32 years.
32? Shit. 2052.
They giving him football numbers now.
Oh, that nigga, don't get me wrong. He deserved that football number though, but he was just stupid. You know what I mean? Can't talk about what he did, but he he deserved what he got. Cause me, I'm one of those guys, dog. I look at it this way, man. When certain shit, dog, if you're doing it out here in this world, dog, you gotta know how to move. And once you slip up, then hey, you know what I mean? Hey, you know what I mean? They out here, man. America don't believe in second chances like you think.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? And them crackers, dog, they're gonna get you, dog, if you fuck up, especially when it comes to fucking up with their money.
Hell yeah.
Cause
Hell yeah.
he had this thing, man, where cause the thing about it is he did this thing where he snatched 250 grand from this shit, dog. And he thought they was gonna forget about that shit. And guess what, man? They came down on him. They were like, "Oh no, we ain't gonna forget about that 250."
Oh
no, they didn't forget about 250. They just built the case. That's all they do.
But you know what I mean? Like, my thing about it is, though, that nigga he had already left the country, but he came back and started posting all kinds of crazy shit on Facebook. So they started putting 2 and 2 together.
what?
So Facebook got that nigga jammed the fuck up. So they went and snatched his ass up.
He was tripping.
See, like, and the funny part about it is the dudes in the 80s that was making it big, they could have had the chance to get on the real estate early.
But real estate, dog, you gotta look at it. Real estate is a new thing, dog. Even it's a new thing for black people, even though real estate has been there forever. That's why the mob, the mafia, dog, them motherfuckers, dog, they don't took of like New York. New York was built, even Miami. All them shits were built on dope boy money, but them boys already knew what they were doing. But niggas, dog, back in the days, because you know what I mean. Even I look deep into the Frank Lucas shit. Dog, do you know what it's like to be out here making $1 million a day, nigga, for 4 or 5 years, nigga?
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
that's 120 million. That's 120 million in that run.
Dog, that nigga, man.
It's 120 million. I said, see, another thing, Mr. Research, that I respect when he said a lot of dudes fall in love with doing dirt. They fall in love with doing dirt.
I don't even think it's about falling in love doing dirt. I think what it is once you get comfortable doing something, then it becomes second nature.
Oh, okay.
Right.
It just like for example, like my son, for example. I remember the first time, I didn't know the first time he stole a candy from the store. To him, he was scared because you know what I mean, like if he get caught, then he get in trouble. But when she do it a second time, a third time, then eventually it became nothing to him. So it's kind of the same thing. Then I had to break the habit, like, yo, when you out with your mom, you out with your mom. But when you out with me, do not get me into no shit, because I'm not gonna let people come and grab you or talk to you any kind of way. But don't do certain things when I'm out, because I'm already a pit bull as it is. You know what I'm saying? So it's the same thing. So it's the same thing for the streets. Shit, you know what I mean? Like, motherfuckers, dog, when you start breaking the law, it's just like motherfuckers that drive fast. When the first time you start driving fast, you scared you're gonna get caught and get a ticket. But the more you do it, it becomes second nature.
Damn. I agree, man. Too many dudes comfortable.
I told a homeboy Ruffian, I said, Ruffian Jonathan, I told a homeboy, I said, man, if you just took the skills from the dope game and from the streets and everything that you learned from being out there, and you transition that into business, I said, you will be just like any other billionaire shark. Because
you'll be a monster. You'll be a monster.
People.
See, a lot of people don't understand. A lot of people don't understand. Like, dope boys, dog, they're just regular flippers. That's all they are.
Flipping.
You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I mean? Like me, dog, because guess what? Like, the shit that I've learned from the street is the same shit that I do now. I just do it in cars. Because you know what I mean? When you in the street game, whatever you buying, you got to get it for a good price from a good, reputable dealer to buy it wholesale and then flip it retail. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is.
It's anything. Yeah.
That's anything. That's really what I do with drop shipping, to be honest. I'm trying to find my supplier.
All them big companies, though, like Amazon and Apple, that's what they do. Shit, Guess what? They get China to make the motherfucking iPhone for like $200-300, and then they come after they pay everything and then sell it to you for $1,500.
And make $1,000 off of each phone.
Yes.
Right. Because that's all it is. The motherfuckers they're just moving phones. Those boys just moving whatever they're moving.
Yeah, man.
Is it, so is it because you guys got to look at it like it's just like the pharmaceutical companies. Pharmaceutical companies, they get the companies that's making the drugs or whatever it is. They make sure that they get the pills, each pill for a decent price, and then they sell that bitch to you for $50.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. I'm telling you. Buy low, sell high. It's the buy low, sell high.
It might have cost them $2 a pill, or even that, if that. You know.
Yep.
Yeah, because right now, for example, in Canada, you know what I mean, not to talk about it, but Canada right now, if you guys don't know blues, you know what I'm saying, like ecstasy and shit like that, Xanax, all them pills in the US, they're high as fuck. But in Canada, they're super cheap. They're like $15 a pill. But here in the US, they're $60.
Yeah, man. Cause it's like I agree with both of y'all points. Cause it's too many dudes. Like when it comes to business, like it's your product, 1, your price, 2, your promotion, 3, it pretty much sells itself. 4 is your placement, the distribution, your line, your supplier chain. And that's pretty much like the 4 P's of business. And that's pretty much really the street dudes, like you said, man. They pretty much set up shop and ready to go. It sells itself, to be honest.
I tell people, man, business is not hard. It's just that you gotta find a market. You gotta find a market. You gotta find what's in demand, and then flood the market with it. Ain't no different than Best Buy buying them cheap ass TVs and selling it to you, nigga, for $1,000. They sure ain't get it for $1,000. And plus, they're buying a lot, so they're getting a special deal because they're buying, you know what I mean, nationwide for all their stores. So therefore, when they're buying Sonic, you know what I mean, and shit like that, Sonic TVs, them 65-inch screen TVs. Dog, when flat screen TVs first came out, this shit used to be so expensive. But now, man, unless you're buying a flat screen TV that's curved, this shit is cheap as fuck. You can get you a nice flat screen TV, nigga, for like $400. So if they're selling it to you for $400, you gotta ask yourself, how much are they getting it for?
Exactly. You do got a question on it.
Just like a Nike shoe. A Nike shoe from start to finish. They said the process is like $10 to $15. And then the most is for shipping. He said they said it's real cheap for the labor. He said that's why the companies are overseas. So, and they selling shoes for $150. So,
see, that's why me personally, I agree with the tariff that Trump have put in place, because all these companies that's making shit overseas. So therefore, since we cannot charge you, guess what? Just to fucking bring them bitches back, we're gonna have to tax you for it.
I'm telling you, gangster.
Yeah, so they bring some of the companies back. And if they don't, then they just get taxed.
Yeah, that's what it is. Shit, a lot of people don't even know. Like Ford is not even made in the US no more. Most Ford cars are made in Mexico. But yeah, you know what I mean? That's why.
What?
Yeah, so that's why now, you know what I mean? Like just to cross over the border, you're gonna have to pay that tax.
We taxing motherfuckers. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
But fellas, man, I gotta let you go, man. I gotta get phone calls. I got a couple shit I gotta do, man. It was nice talking to you, man.
All right, for sure, Ruffian. All right,
man, we'll talk.
Good talking to you, Ruffian.
Man.
All right, Jonathan. Good talking to you, brother.
All right, for sure, man. I'm gonna give it 5 minutes, man. If ain't nobody,
great conversation.
Salute to you, James. Salute to you, James. Anybody that want to hop on the panel, hop on, man. I'm gonna give 5 minutes. And I'm about to take my black ass to sleep. Give me some sleep. Something. You know, I'm about to fish. I'll talk about it by myself. So yeah, open panel, man. Anybody that's trying to hop on. You know, this is a beautiful business topic, man. We're talking about real estate. Talking about markets, franchises, business strategies, or just the concept of business that just flows through, man. Like, there's so many ways how to skin a cat that really is too much opportunity. It's the information. Do you have the process? You have the information to be able to process what's going on around you? Because, you know, a lot of people ain't gonna tell you, or not even gonna try to direct you the right way. But anybody want to hop on the panel, man? Click on that link. Click on that link, though. Click on the link. Oh, Screen. My man, Screen. She.
Hey, what's going on? I'm trying to keep you. I've been listening the whole 3 hours. I've actually been at the
Screen.
been at the gym. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? Happy Monday. Yeah, I've been at the gym listening to the whole conversation from starting when MOT came on to like right now. So you really helped me with the workout. So I appreciate it. And I know today is
For sure, man.
Monday business panel talking about strategy with the diesel trucks. I don't really know much about the diesel trucks. I just I know this was like an hour plus when you were talking about it. I used to drive trucks when I was in the Army, so I know it from an operator standpoint, but not like for a business standpoint. But one thing I want to say,
Yeah, man,
I may do a broadcast about this in the future, but
for sure.
I've noticed that. So I was on BMT's panel earlier before coming to your channel. I watched your broadcast, and people were arguing with each other about a reality star. And I'm not going to mention the reality star's name. I forgot her name, to be honest. But it was just they were talking about. I honestly forgot her name. It's just she did something where she threw up or something. It's not really important. I don't want to taint this conversation, but they were talking about someone or YouTubers who were equivalent to that. And, you know, people started, at first it started off being a conversation about, I guess, maintaining integrity, somewhat having, being civil as far as lifestyle, and just saying, not to be like her. Well, so there were some people who came on who were trolling and promoting her. So the reason why I bring that up is because there were so many people, and these conversations happen all the time where they're arguing, men versus women. They talk about race, I'm pro-black. I'm only worried about my people, this and that. And I went to Walmart and I was on an aisle and I heard a noise. So I thought, someone was coming with a cleaning machine and coming around the corner. And I wasn't really watching what I was doing. And the cleaning machine got close to me. I was like, oh, let me move out the way. The cleaning machine stopped. I looked up. The cleaning machine was not manned. The cleaning machine was operating by itself. So I said that long story to say that there's a tsunami coming. And if people aren't focused on having multiple businesses, multiple streams, we're going to find ourselves obsolete as humans. Because while we're sitting back fighting amongst each other about one race versus another, nationality, continent versus another, there's a new race that's being introduced, and that's the race of technology. Machines that do not need humans to be operated with, and it's machines that can repair machines, and machines operating machines using sensors, using Wi-Fi, and all types of technology where the machine never calls in sick, never gets old and files for disability, is able to automate processes. And I use them. I do have employees, but as time is progressing on, I'm seeing different things online, advertisements on YouTube, where I can replace my human capital with technology capital, where I can replace my human automation with machine and technology automation. And that is the ultimate strategy, is figuring out how to avoid the tsunami and ultimately ride the wave and not be flooded. Because there's so many people that they are thinking that, okay, after the presidential campaign, where do I stand with my rent? Will I be able to have a job to pay my rent? That's the wrong answer. The right answer is will I be relevant tomorrow?
Yeah, that's true. That's true, man. Because people, because they're gonna find a way how to be. Well, not good. Let me rephrase that. But when it comes to business, automating tasks and figuring out the cheaper cost is pretty much always, expense cutting. Expense cutting. That's pretty much what it goes. And people that's bickering back and forth, I ain't got time for it. People that want me to be mad and turned up for no reason, I ain't got time for that neither. Because at the end of the day, there's somebody that's figuring out something that I don't know. There's always going to be information that I'm trying to discover, or there's information that I'm supposed to be researching and trying to figure it out. Because when people beyond that set tripping stuff, I don't pay no attention. It's entertaining, of course, but it's a lot of circle jerk, and it's a waste of time because there's people making plays. They're navigating, figuring out what's the strategy. What's the core? Okay, how can we replace you?
Mm-hmm.
How can we replace you at a cheaper cost with more efficiency and a faster rate?
Yeah, and that's the ultimate strategy is figuring out how to instead, because you're not gonna avoid the tsunami. So the strategy is how to, instead of being swallowed by it, how to get behind it and control it to our benefit.
Mm-hmm.
So unfortunately, everybody can't be a business owner, nor does anyone want to be. So there's so many people who they're married to two things in life.
Mm-hmm.
They're faithful in their marriage. They're married to paying bills, and they're married to working for someone else.
Mm.
And right now, a lot of people don't work for someone else. So in the two marriages that they're in, they're inadvertently in a third marriage or a third bed with the government.
Mm.
So I implore everybody who's listening, who's focused on business strategy, focusing on what's my next stream, what's my next opportunity, where do I go from here as of October 5th? I would say you want to do business internationally, expand your circle to include other nations, other groups. Because I know MOT was talking about that earlier. Asking people that you already talked to, who do I go for? Who's good for this? Who's good for that? Because it's only a matter of time before we start facing inflation, and then even things like YouTube will no longer be free for us.
Yeah. Because me personally, I'm always a person. I'm trying to figure out I'm trying to figure out I'm always trying to figure out, okay, I know I'm missing something, or I'm trying to figure out what am I supposed to be implementing that I'm not implementing now. And I do agree with going on to multiple nations, finding people from multiple nations, because I have Filipino workers, I have Pakistani coders. And I just talked to literally on the live stream. I was literally talking and coaching my team and everything. I made a couple sales on Amazon, and pretty much coaching my team on what's the next process, processing, fulfilling orders, pretty much managing and trying to do tasks when it comes to capturing transactions, because, capturing transactions is pretty much with everything that flows, in this economy. So when it comes to people getting replaced and being obsolete, a lot of people just fall comfortable, man. A lot of people, they don't see it. They don't see what they don't know. They don't know what they don't, they don't see what they don't know. They don't want to know what they don't know. It's pretty much information, seeking out information. 'Cause I seek out information every day. I ask my teams, I figure out data researchers. Hell, I got the SWOT analysis, my strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats. So yeah, that's pretty much what I always focus on day to day. It can be redundant. It can be dull, but as long as because I know at the end of the day, as long as I'm focusing on my business, I can't help but to go up. So yeah,
people different don't see it. You go to McDonald's, you're able to order, without human interaction. You're able to go to Walmart and ring your stuff up without human interaction. They're replacing a lot of so really it's the low skilled labor that's the issue. low skilled labor, and a lot of white collar jobs. Those are the ones that are kind of I'm not going to say in trouble, but those are the ones that has an opportunity. It's a threat if that's all you've relied on. It's an opportunity if you're a business owner and you're wanting to increase your bottom line. You can use a lot of those processes. So I think that the same way we upgrade our phones, I don't upgrade my phone, to be honest.
No, I don't do that neither.
But I know other people upgrade their phone every year because they deal with contracts. I personally don't do contracts with as far as the phone. But every year we should upgrade our software. So I upgraded to QuickBooks, the 2020 version. I'm going to get 2021 version next year, or make it something even better. But that actually replaced one of my workers because I had QuickBooks, and I had a guy before January of this year. He would use my QuickBooks on the computer that I loaned to him for him to be able to do a lot of processes for me, and I had to let him go. But it turns out that a lot of stuff that he was doing can be automated. Just bookkeeping, audits, all that stuff. I can audit against the actual software. So I'm able to do a lot of processes without him. So I didn't need him to begin with. And that's it. It's a lot of cutting of the fat. And that's pretty much the strategy, is learning how to cut fat, learning how to reduce costs, even if it is labor, and understanding that we have to become business owners internationally. And the first step is networking, especially with if I don't know if you've been seeing my content, but I've started doing
I follow up. Man, I'm always on the check-in.
Oh, you probably noticed that I've started getting a lot of Philippine content creators who have been supporting me. I've been doing Philippine content. They've been coming in my chat. They've been sharing my videos on YouTube, and that's the future, is just understanding, okay, kind of like one of those video games where you jump on a platform and the platform's about to fall down, so you got to jump off it quickly. That's pretty much how we have to be with being open-minded. When I mean open-minded, I mean being upward and forward thinking and not focusing on the past. I don't want to get into all that, but I've been enjoying. I'll go ahead.
No, man, finish, man. My bad.
Well, I've been enjoying this 3 hours. I really appreciate it. I know you said you're tired. I just wanted to come up and just say hello.
I'm not necessarily tired. Like, I can, this can be a 24-hour stream as long as there's people watching. Like, there's a lot of people still watching. I gotta actually been having 12 people consistently, 12 to 17 people still watching that. That's great. Salute to everybody that's still listening. But yeah, I do agree with you, man. When it comes to think global. Yes, we need to think global because populism, nation, basically
conquest.
Everything. Conquest. Getting money in the United States is definitely a must because it's the money generator. But we need to capture payments globally. I agree. But anybody that want to hop on the panel, man, join the panel, man, because I actually got a package that I need to be looking for, so I can't necessarily go to sleep just too yet. So yeah, I do agree with you, man, because people look at it of my block, a block radius type mentality, and that's micro, and that's also scarcity mindset. With you got Filipino people watching, liking, subscribing, sharing it out. They're going to bring, say if you have a 1-to-3 ratio where each global person that watch yours, they share it and 3 people click in. That's pretty much how can I put it? A web? Is it a web? A syndicate? But you're creating a network nonetheless.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was doing the content about Asia. You could really I like the idea you mentioned about 24-hour content. I was trying to do that, but I kind of scale away from it. But I think I'm going to do that with my Parkland Media one day. That's kind of like one of my way aheads. But in addition to doing business internationally, people definitely need to get international lawyers and accountants, people who you pay them to care about you more than they care about somebody else. I'll just put it like that. So different. It could be a CPA that knows about the international accounting standards, lawyers who, because most of the time when it comes to lawyers, they only can practice wherever they pass the bar. However, there are lawyers that are high up. They focus on, they have like their own legal network within continents, and they can kind of help you navigate the laws wherever you want to do business. And that's the reason why I talked about the offshore banking. There's a lot of people giving me pushback about that. Also, we have to I mean, a lot of people, they really don't, there's so many people who live in fear. And in addition to the offshore banking, we have to understand that the dollar, the one that we use in the US, is the US dollar, and the US dollar is fiat money. So we have to be able to go into different currencies. I know a lot of people are into cryptocurrency, which is fine. It's just like, it's just the cryptocurrency is not really my thing, but
oh man, it's always gonna leave a bitter taste, man. I can be 50 years old and I still have a bitter taste on what happened in 2017 when it came to crypto. But
because it shot up.
Yes, man. I got at it when it was 17, man. I thought it was gonna go to 50,000. Man, I was balls deep in that damn investment. But now I live and I learn. But I gained my money back over the time. But I do agree with you, man. Other currencies, yes, because being adaptable, because you don't want to be the last person to figure something out when it's pretty much Judgment Day. Judgment Day happening, shit. Well, economic Judgment Day, where the system has completely broken, or the lower wage workers is pretty much displaced, and that's pretty much where the Hunger Games start becoming more real.
I think what's going to happen with like the lower wage or low skilled workers who aren't able to find employment, they're going to start donating plasma, donating blood, and signing up for like more medical research. We're always going to have a medical field that needs to combat different viruses and illnesses and whatnot. There are going to be more people volunteering for studies, which in my opinion, that's actually a good thing for them, because they can at least get housing, they can get food, they can have, warm cot and all that, and they can help advance humankind.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because I mean, like for example, they're coming out with a COVID vaccine like next month on the 1st. And see, with that, and I know it's laughable, but you have to understand that if you have more low skilled workers who are displaced, able to get into that stuff and be tested and make money from it, the research that can be gained from low skilled workers or low tier workers who are displaced, that knowledge can help us avert from another pandemic and be more protected. So, no matter, I mean, that's kind of the nature of the beast. If people need money, they need food, they need water, and they're not able to get hired anywhere, you have two choices: go be homeless, and there's a lot of vagrancy laws that have been passed that are going to be enforced pretty soon, or go be a lab rat.
Yeah, that's true. Yo, this is an open panel, man. I put the link in the chat. I need somebody else to also side talk with a screen. My package is literally on the way. So this is open. This is an open panel, open chat, man. Anybody that's listening from the shadows, man, click on the link, man. Click on the link. This is about business. This is about what's going on in the markets. Please click in. But yeah, I do agree with you on the lab rat thing, man. There's going to be a lot of people. There's actually people now that make a lot of money being a lab rat, but it's a high risk thing because they give you anything.
I mean, that's the nature of the beast. I mean, if you're trying to feed your kids and your wife, or you're trying to take care of your husband and he's, got whatever going on, and then what the main reason I brought that up is because you got a lot of private companies who are publicly traded who are doing the experimenting, and they're making a lot of money. I've talked about investing in companies who are working on a COVID cure or a COVID vaccine, and it doesn't necessarily have to be a workable treatment. It's because there's limited options out there. People are going to have to pay for it, and that's really what it's about, is understanding that the private sector is going to be making a lot of money from the medical types of experimenting and different types of things is going to be needed for whatever virus or illness that comes down the pipeline. So those people who can't afford to get a job, can't afford to take care of themselves, they're going to be able to benefit society, and we can actually profit from it, which kind of goes into the aspect of business. So I'll go ahead and pass the mic. I know you, because Amanika just jumped on the panel.
Amanika, salute. How are you?
Salute. I'm fine. Yeah, I jumped on since you were like, please jump on. You have to get a package. I just came in on the tail end, and by trade, I'm a medical technologist. So I test lab specimens for a living. And I want to say that CK is correct.
CK, you and CK can rock out. I gotta get my package. So y'all rock out.
Okay.
Y'all address the audience, and keep going with commentary. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, CK, I just want to say you are correct. They do need, I call them lab rats. I don't know how much they pay. I know Northeast, that's going on now. They're testing. They need lab rats. I hate to call people that, but that's what they are. They need them from cosmetics, from testing cosmetics to anything. And of course, definitely medications. Now, one thing I can tell you is that they will have you sign a waiver saying that you cannot sue them. And that if you're a woman, that they're not responsible if you get pregnant and your child is deformed. As a matter of fact, you should not be pregnant during that time. So, I'm just letting folks know. I'm just validating, what you said, CK. Yeah, I assume it's going to be a big business, but there are things that come with it,
Yeah, it's already a big business. People have been donating plasma for 10 years plus. They pay people now. It's like if you go to CSL Plasma, which is a publicly traded company, they need more people for plasma because plasma is used for, they're using that for the COVID stuff too. I can't really explain the step action for it, but
yeah, what it is that those who are COVID positive, they make antibodies, and they're removing the plasma because the antibodies are in there, and they're hoping they can use those antibodies. Since I was in the lab, I could tell you, this is a new thing. And when we have COVID positive patients, where I was working before, they were looking for fresh frozen plasma from COVID positive patients, from other patients. Of course, they draw it, they return their blood to them, it's on a machine. They do the testing for hepatitis, HIV, all that good stuff. But for that, let me tell you, for that, when they do give them that, they don't get paid for that, because you're doing like a blood transfusion, that type of thing. You can't get paid for that. That's illegal. But if it's to make medication out of it, yes, you can get paid for that. You see what I'm saying?
Right. But
that makes sense.
Yeah, it does. Outside of the COVID trial, I mean, CSL Plasma's paying people for plasma, just plasma in general, and then they're publicly traded, just money on that. And there's a lot of different publicly traded companies. If people want to go that route, and don't want to deal with corporate bonds. There's a lot of publicly traded companies that they're making a lot of profit from doing things that deals with the human body, from plasma, organ harvesting. There's even some people who are into body parts. It's a lot. That's really like international businesses, and that should be a part of, if not one's portfolio, that should be a part of one's stream of income, because there's a lot of different avenues that one can take when it comes to that type of thing. And there's also a, you know, we already know about, you know, weave or whatever with the hair. I don't have to mention that.
Right.
But like there's the companies that that harvest human hair and resell it in those Asian stores, or really just the beauty stores. You know, they're taking the sky's the limit. If people are wondering what should I invest in, what's going to stand the test of time, anything that deals with the human body, hair, nails, a lot of the nails that are sold in the shops, those are some of them are human nails. There's even places that they take the teeth out of cadavers, and they're in the business of reselling teeth. And it sounds weird, but the sky's the limit on a lot of that stuff. And that's just kind of throwing out different ways that one can be a part of an existing business that's going to stand the test of time, especially with the current economic conditions. In addition to I mentioned the manless machines that are starting to pop up, the different kiosks. That's another avenue. There's going to be so many people who used to have low-skilled jobs who are laid off now that are not going to have a job to come back to. And one thing they may have to end up doing is donate plasma and doing different things like that to help out the medical field, and ultimately the business itself can turn a profit. So the Capricorn Way says, you want us to invest in human harvesting. Shouldn't we be against that? Well, it's up to you. I've mentioned investing in Axon, which makes the body cams and other things that police officers use.
Oh, they're doing well. It's doing well.
Right.
I think I bought it at 80 something and it went up to 91, I think.
So you got
I think
that.
it just closed at 91.
So you got that. And then also I've told people to invest in the private prison. So it depends on what you want as a part of your portfolio. In addition to having your own business. And so you have so like, even though you have Axon stock, a lot of people are like, quote unquote, morally against Axon stock because they help out law enforcement. And there's a lot of things going on with law enforcement with the different civil rights and social justice issues.
Well, you know what? Oh, I'm sorry I cut you off. Go ahead.
But then you have Axon stock, so that's really your choice. So it depends on, there's already businesses that do stuff that some people may be offended by, and that's fine. It's up to the individual. I'm an individualist on what they want to invest in. But if you want something that's guaranteed to, because there's one thing, there's two aspects to when it comes to investing in stock. There's the price of the stock, which is merely just a barrier of entry, unless you're going to be reselling the stock, like buying and reselling the stock multiple times, like a day trader, or if you're a long-term investor, the price of the stock is irrelevant. What's relevant is the dividend that comes from the company, and the dividend comes from the net income. So if you want a high net income to have a high dividend, getting into or investing in businesses that are going to have a high operating, or not a high operating, but a high, let's say, sales, a lot of sales, a lot of inflows, which is income. If you want to invest in businesses that have really high inflows or a lot of sales, then you might end up having to invest in things that some would deem morally or really immoral, unethical. So it's up to you if you want to make money or not. That's what it really boils down to. But Amanika, you were going to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, as far as what's that stock with the police?
Axon, AXON.
The Axon, yes. People could look at that another way. for example, since some people feel they want the police to be defunded, they could look at it as people could form their own private police. Maybe one day they'll have private police that they trust. They're going to need these, cameras. They're going to need the bulletproof vest. So why not invest in Axon? You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. So I'm just talking about another way for people to break that barrier and say, oh, well, they don't like police officers, such and such. Well, even if you want to defend your own home, you never know the future. Maybe you could buy a bulletproof vest. They might make that, right?
They do.
So
Axon makes all that stuff.
Right. So that's why people shouldn't be against it, because maybe they could have, they could invest in themselves and their community, because maybe they could have private police in the future. That's what I'm saying. It's just another way to look at things.
Yeah, and then kind of going back to what the Capricorn way was saying about human harvesting, is just a perspective, because the same way you can invest in publicly traded funeral homes that help with the human harvesting, or invest in places that deal with human hair that gets resold and put in those packages, and they put like Tiffany hair 2020 or Jennifer hair, they name the little hairs or whatever. It just depends on perspective, because as far as human harvesting, I mean, those people aren't here anymore, and the more that we can get out of them, the better. And there's a lot of companies that deal with that, and they're publicly traded. So if someone doesn't want to buy their stock, you can always buy corporate bonds, which is more safer than stocks. Sometimes they even that's really the two ways they can really generate money. It's just the corporate bond and the stock. And it depends on if you want dividends or not. It doesn't have to be a part of your portfolio, but it just depends on what the investor wants or doesn't want. And nothing should be left off limits. Everything should be on the table, because when it boils down to it, you either want to use money as a tool or not. And just like with your own neighborhood, anything you're not going to do, someone else will. So while you're debating, not you, Amanike, or not really you, the Capricorn way, but just you, like just in general, whoever's listening or wanting to think about it, whatever you leave on the table and walk away from, someone's going to come right behind you and pick it up and make that money. And that's less money for you to earn, to use as a tool that someone else is going to use. And then next thing you know, however they use it, you may end up be complaining about that. So you don't want to, you definitely just definitely want to have an open mind, so that way you can have a balanced portfolio and ultimately have upward mobility, which is the whole point of investing in the first place.
Right. Well, I could say one thing, not rubbing your ego, but it's because of you. I've definitely opened my mind up to investment options. Because remember, I think at first I didn't want to do that one, because I one of them, I think is CW Core. It was Core something, because they dealt with prisons.
Oh, Core's, I think it's Core Civic. I gotta look it up.
Core Civic.
Civic
Yeah,
Core, Civic Core.
Yeah.
Core Civic stock. It's CXW.
Yeah. I mean, they're not doing that great. But
Man,
I was like, well, I know people in prison, blah, blah, blah. But there will always be people going to prison, So why not? Why not invest? Why not?
Yeah, at least
I see that the haves and the have-nots.
Yeah, even though the stock price is low, that's just the barrier of entry. You got to actually get their financial statements and look at their like net income and operating income and everything, and to determine like what kind of dividend one would get. Because even though the stock price is like right now $8, the dividend may be paying out $8 per quarter. And that could be $8 that is like passive income.
Right. Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
dividends are great.
Matter of fact,
They're
let me share my screen, and we're gonna go on dividends.com, and we're gonna be dividend hunting for this.
Or you can go to Google.
Yeah, that too. Let me roll this. Okay, but
I can't
like
be
I
here
was
too
saying,
long. I got a 3
you gotta-
o'clock broadcast I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna hop off in like 5 minutes. But go ahead.
Oh, well, shit, I'll just save it for another stream, man. We're gonna do the dividend hunting next stream. Because
Oh yeah, but I mean, as far as dividend hunting, you just really go to Google, type in the company's name and the word stock right after it, and it'll kind of do all the work for you. And Google pretty much pulls it from the markets right now.
Or Yahoo Finance.
Yeah, or Yahoo Finance, exactly.
Yeah.
somebody got it. Yeah, somebody got it. But yeah, man, this is beautiful, man. You know, this is I've been a stream that needs to always be active. You know, we just need more people to be focused on business in some aspect, business, investment,
right,
credit, certain, because we're just trying to be able to figure out what's the components needed in order to make our lives even better. Because it's not even a greed thing, because like a lot of people would swear up and down, oh, you're investing in prisons and everything. Greed. The shame. Just gonna try to shame you. Shame.
I disagree with that, and here's why. So you need people who are going to be saying like, well, that's shameful, that's greedy, because you got to have people who are going to clean the bathrooms, work the cash register, and flip burgers. No matter what kind of civilization you have, you need people to be in those low tier jobs. I know someone now where she told me she grew up with money. She hates money because her family always fought over it, even though they had more than enough. And so you need someone with that mentality that hates money and wants to work for you and is happy to be a cashier for the rest of his or her life. So when we, go to like, let's say dysfunction streams on YouTube, for example, and we're like, man, there's like 600 people in here and all they're doing is fighting amongst each other. You need that, because you need those people or people like that to work for you. You don't need them to aspire to be an owner as like you are and compete with you. You need them to just want to be an employee for like 30 years.
That's true.
And then draw Social Security and then just go wither away in the corner. Everybody can't be an owner. If everybody was an owner, then you wouldn't have employees. So we definitely need that lower tier, that low class, the low skilled jobs, low skilled workers. That's why I tell everybody, if you go to, let's say you do fast food, no matter what you're buying from a fast food place, if they mess up your order, don't be mad at them. You got to understand that they're low tier workers. They're not trained to have a higher level of thinking. So the best thing to do is you as a CEO, you as an investor, you as a white collar operator or employee, whatever you got going on, it's better for you to complain to the CEO, type up a letter, email it to him or her, or print it and mail it to him or her, and complain from one position of power to the next. Don't complain to the low skilled worker. The low skilled worker is doing the best that he or she can do, and they're not paid enough to care. So and the thing is once you become a business owner, let's say if you take over and it's like you create an entire industry, you need people who are willing to work for your corporation and go out on after work and have drinks with their coworkers and complain about how horrible you are, but then come to work the next day and continue to continue to sweat for you. Because if not, then you're not going to be able to take advantage of that human automation. I talked before I first jumped on Real Deal Finance. I mentioned that at Walmart, there was that was the machine that was cleaning by itself and was able to detect where I was based off a sensor. It even apologized to me when I got in its way on purpose. Well, we need those machines to do that. And until you are able to afford that machine for your business or your company or what have you, then you need a human to push around the mop and not aspire to do anything except for push around that mop. Because once that person says, you know what, I deserve more, I want to advance, now you got to replace that person. And if you're not able to give that person a promotion or a higher paying job or position with a higher paying pay, they're going to be disgruntled. They're not going to want to work hard. So you need people to continue to be in the dysfunctional streams and be toxic, because they're not going to aspire to do anything more than just stay in their position when it comes to social class. You need the lower and lower upper echelon of society below the working class. You need them. Without them, the rest of the classes cannot exist. That's just kind of, I mean, they're not slaving, because a slave does not get paid. So we're not talking about slavery. We're talking about employment. We're talking about working class and lower.
Minimum wage.
Minimum wage, right? People
Well,
who
I
go ahead.
I do under minimum wage, because workers that like this through this whole live stream, I was still operating my e-commerce business, and the workers that I paid $3 an hour, $17 a day, 10 workers, $200 a day, running everything smooth and sound. So it's pretty much me utilizing cheap labor. So I do agree with you, and it's not slavery, because they're getting paid, and you're not gypping them. They're getting funds and access. So yeah, I agree. But you finish your point.
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'll say this, and I'm gonna jump off. We just have to kind of go on what Amanike was saying earlier. Investing is 10% money, 90% mindset and information. That's all it is. Because purchasing, let's say, an Amazon stock, once you know how to do it, you got that down packed. The other aspect of it is, why are you purchasing it? What is your goal? And where does the money come from? Well, you're already working, so you already are getting the money. It's just where you're putting the money at. Are you putting the money in your own hands and paying yourself first? Or are you paying your bills? Or are you going to buy a Gucci belt first, which is basically making someone else rich? So it's just changing your mindset. That's the key to investing. So it's 90% mindset. And when you talk to people about stuff, you can tell where their mindset is by how long you can talk to them before they get triggered. So I'm going to say that. I'm going to jump off and prepare for my next one. I really appreciate you, Real Deal Financial. I'm going to try to jump on the next time you do a stream, or a little bit earlier, instead of just listening. But I really appreciate you kind of helping me out with the workout.
Man, for sure, man. Screen, you gave me gaming information, man. You're always welcome here, man. Salute.
All right, see y'all later.
Peace.
All right. You know,
Yes.
one thing I want to bring up, what CK Screen Learning was talking about. He spoke about Amazon, buying an Amazon stock. Now, as you know, if you look up for that stock, Amazon, a lot of people can't afford it, right? It's like $3,000, maybe.
Yeah, it ranges around. I think it's 2,200 last time I checked. Probably 2,500.
Okay. Well, guess what? Boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, there's another way. You can do ETFs or index funds. You know about that, right?
Yes. ETFs, inverse. Well, I do inverse ETFs to capitalize when it's a bloody day. But yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah. So that's another thing people can do. They can buy, let's say, ETF. What's that? Exchange trade funds. I'm still learning, as you can tell.
Yeah.
Let's take, for example, I think it's FDIS or FTEC, FTEC. And if you look at what's in there, okay, because it's in a fund of different stocks, companies, and they have Amazon in there. They might own, let's say, 10, 20% Amazon. So instead of paying $2,000 for one stock of Amazon, you can go ahead and buy this ETF. Let's say it's $90, but you own a part of Amazon. You also, they might even have Google in there. You know, you can look this all up on Yahoo Finance. You know, you could put in the stock, the ETF trade name, and then go to what's in there. I forgot what they call it. I don't know. A holding, I think. And you can see everything that's in there.
Yeah.
And You know, you can't afford $2,000 for one stock of Amazon, but guess what? You could get $90 for one stock, one ETF. And inside this ETF, you have like 20 stocks, but it's a percentage of that stock. So you still will own some of Amazon.
Yes.
So that's another option that people could do, because that's what I'm doing now. I was buying single, so now I'm buying the ETF.
Yes, because the ETFs provide a very diversified mix of companies where you don't, when it's a bloody when the day is going bad and it's a bloody, I call it a bloody day, when everything is red, you don't lose your shirt quick. You know, because there's a lot of people that put $1 million, like, well, this is like a big hedge firm type strategies. Like they put $1 million in one stock and they hoping it goes from 15 to 25. Then they went from 15 to 9 to a bad trial. Then they pretty much lost their shirt. But say with an ETF, like you mentioned, it can help diversify and also stabilize your money, so you don't lose all your value, your dollar value.
Right. So are you talking about the dip? Like when you said the red
dip, yes. When the market cuts back, like Friday, the market.
I love that.
Friday, the market went bloody after, but so yeah, with ETFs, it's pretty much diversified, because a lot of people, why they go single stocks is because they're trying to go for the home run. They're trying to go for the home run. They go in for the home run play instead of being more, being more. How can I say?
Long-term investor.
Long-term investor, but diligent.
Right.
More diligent, not being so aggressive on plays, because there's a lot of people, like there's penny stock investors that I knew, and actually that's in my consultation as well. Penny stock investors, they pretty much buy every single company that's under $1 and trying to literally find that home run play under $1, hell, under 10 cents. Under 10 cents, and they're trying to pretty much go aggressive, and it works by the law of averages, but you lose a lot of money in the process still, because they're trying to hope for like stories of there's this one company I'm trying to figure out, it's something coffee brands. It was a Chinese company though, and that was the problem. It went from $1 to $30 at its highest. $1, literally $1 from December 2019 to 36 around March. Then the thing crashed. Now it's back. Now it's down to $3.
Wow.
You see.
But
run-ups, market run-ups.
You
That's
just
really
don't know. It's like a gamble, and a lot of people are addicted because they see it. Excuse me?
It's like a casino. Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah. And then I'm thinking long term. So I know I bought some penny stocks, and I let them go.
Yeah, you gotta let them go, because for one thing, if you're just trying to be able to get in and just say, okay, penny stocks, I'm all in. I need this to make into something. you need to get a regular job if you're gonna do that, because it's gambling. You're swinging for the fences, and a lot of times the companies get delisted. You talk about losing value. It's not on the market no more. Right.
Yep. Because I had some in the medical field, like they had some, got the trade name OGEN. They dealt with for the eyes, and I mean, it was good as a beginning, because I was on Robinhood, playing around. But as I got more serious, and it was just last week, I said, let me sell these. Let me sell them, and they're not really doing anything. I had like 20 in my position, 20 of those stocks in that, and I got rid of them.
Yeah, well, well, you're in a good industry, because the medical stocks is pretty much sky booming. Anything medical, biotech, anything that involves with FDA catalyst, anybody that's listening, free game.
I
Anything with
know that's a symbol. I know. Oh yeah. This does not constitute financial
financial
advice.
advice. I am not a financial advisor. I am just an
Neither am I.
investor that's in the market. This is a disclaimer for anybody that's listening to the playback or listening currently right now. I am not responsible for any of your investment strategies or investment actions. Hence, that I am not a financial advisor, just an investor. Okay, did that
Yeah,
little fast
entertainment
disclaimer.
purposes only.
Entertainment purposes only. Okay, for sure.
Yeah,
We did that, but
yeah.
the free game
Cover.
I was pretty much gonna say was I look at FDA catalysts and I use
Mhm.
that as like a metric, not a metric, like a Rubik, Rubik metric to be able to
Mhm.
gauge what's going on when it comes to the medical industry, when it comes to phases. Don't have your stocks in when it comes to a phase decision. You know, if it's in like stage, any type of stages, you don't want to have that where pretty much you're holding money, and if the phase goes bad or a recall. I'm not very familiar with
Mhm.
the medical industry, but any type of recalls, you lose your
Right.
shirt the next day. They go for the big
Yeah.
boom. They go for the big boom. Like right now, I have several biotech stocks, but I am not gonna hold on to it when it has its trial date. I'm pretty much just riding a somewhat, well, the market's volatile is I don't know what, but I'm just trying to
Yeah.
ride what's going on when it comes to medical and biotech. Cause I'd rather be in it than not. But when it comes to a
Right.
trial date where it's a specific date, say November 1st, I'm not gonna have nothing on hold on November 1st. I'm literally gonna get rid of it October 27th, October 25th. And I am not gonna.
I'm for the long haul, so I'm just gonna hold on to mine. Like
Well,
I have, Gilead. You heard of Gilead?
yes, I heard Gilead.
GIL.
Yeah, I heard
Right.
Gilead. Now, what
Yeah,
your
'cause
strategy probably is what fixed cost averaging, where you're just putting 50, 100 in this, 100 in that, like by like what, a day to day, month to month.
Well, with that one, because when I first started, I was just playing around. I just bought one.
Mhm.
Okay, one of that and seeing how that goes. And I bought it for 60 something, and it's still 60 something. It's maybe $62.
Okay,
I
so
bought
it's
it.
going sideways. When you look at the chart, is it sideways? Do it look sideways?
I think so. It really didn't move that much because they've been having some problems. I got it because, again, I'm in the medical field,
Mhm.
and you heard of PrEP. Well, they're the makers of PrEP. PrEP is a medication that high-risk sexual individuals would take to prevent getting HIV.
Okay. Wait, can
they claim
you
gay
put that in
people.
can you put that in the private chat? Can you put that in the private chat? Because stocks like that, oh yeah, in the regular chat as well. When it comes to that,
Let me,
I need to put that in a regular chat
okay,
so people
yeah,
can
I'm
at
gonna
least do their
try.
due diligence. Because
Okay,
I'm
okay,
put the fin. I'm about to look, pull the market out. I'm about to share my screen. We're gonna look at the market in real time.
Gilead.
And
Okay, hold on.
because
Gilead. Okay, Gilead. There it is. I think it's GLD.
GLD.
Now,
Okay.
yeah. Now let me tell you about that. You see it? Gilead. I think it's GLD, but that's the name.
GLD.
Now,
Mm.
yeah, I think, if you go in Yahoo and type it in, it should give you the symbol. Now, President Trump is taking a medication. One of the medications is by Gilead. You understand?
Okay.
So if he gets better, I expect that stock to go up. You see what I mean? I forgot which one they make. I don't know if it's the one with start with the letter R that he's taking. I can't remember the name because I saw it yesterday. Because I'm telling you, if he recovers,
okay. So the market,
it's going to go
the
up.
market rebound from Friday. Yeah, that's true.
You see it, Gilead? Do you see it?
I'm trying to find. Let me. Gilead. Matter of fact, I'm gonna have to fully type it out. Gil.
Yeah, because unfortunately, if I
GLD.
try to
I
do
was
anything,
thinking it was the ticker.
Gilead, Yeah, because right now they're in a race with other companies to make COVID-19, an anti-serum,
my.
a vaccine,
Yeah.
I should say.
Yes.
But
But
President
still,
Trump,
when it comes,
yeah, if
yeah,
this is successful for him, because it's what's the word? It's still experimental. Okay. So, and they gave him combination of that and something else. But if it's successful, that stock will go up.
yeah. But when it comes to whatever his status is with it, it's gonna skyrocket. It's gonna skyrocket. It's gonna moonshot.
Right. Now I can
Man,
tell you
anybody
another
in the
one.
chat, man.
Let me put
Oh,
another one. Moderna.
hold on.
Moderna.
Okay.
Moderna.
Woo.
That one shot up. And I'm going to give you, I think this one, I'm going to give you the stock one. You might not want to buy this because I bought it at 13 and now it's 50. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah, nah, I wanted to dip to 42.
Say again?
If I'm gonna enter in, I wanted to buy on a dip. I wanted to go to around 30,
of course,
37. If it's at 50, I wanted to.
Yeah, man, because I bought it at 17.
Where if it how stocks take a little dip, how stocks
and
take
you
a
know
dip,
what?
when it's like.
Oh, here's another one. INO. Now, guess who I got these ideas from? These stocks from? CK, Screen Learning. So I behoove y'all, everybody who's listening.
Yeah, I put Screen Learning's channel in the chat. I put the channel in the chat.
Yeah, I just put it on the chat. Now, how do I get out the chat? Do I press X? I hope I don't get kicked out. I
put
did
in the private chat. Put in the private chat, and I'll just copy and paste.
I did.
But I just wanted to see the Gilead.
I did.
I want to see Gilead.
Yeah, that might be like 62, but it hasn't gone up yet. And I from what I read, it started with the letter R, what they gave him, and they make it. Okay, so I'm expecting that to go up. If he gets better, it's going to go up. If he doesn't get better, I mean, I only have one stock anyway. And not to go into the politics, but I hope he doesn't. Huh?
I have about 7 biotech, at least tech stocks when it comes, not tech stocks, when it comes to stocks in that industry. So I know what you mean.
Yeah, they're all in a race right now, trying to, they receive millions of dollars to come up with a vaccine. So they're in a race.
They need pronto.
Yeah, so
they need it pronto. They need it pronto. Yeah. So we gonna, because it's for one thing, shit anyways like a simulator. To be honest, it's like a movie, damn near like a movie. Race to the vaccine.
Yeah, there you go. It's 63.
63.
Yeah, I remember with 62. If that thing works, what they gave him, it should be shooting up. But we'll see.
Yeah, I didn't have Gilead in my playbook in March.
Yeah,
I was investing in other stocks that pretty much went go. Huh?
Yeah, I bought it a year ago when because I was doing HIV testing. When I found out about the PrEP, I said, "Oh, I'm in the medical field. Who makes PrEP? Gilead. Oh, let me buy it."
Okay,
so I just bought one.
So say if it was like at its highest, say if it really goes well and it just popped back to, you see my pointer where it was at the start of 110, or it can be.
Oh wow! When? Damn.
That was the start. That was literally the start 5 years ago. Because I'm going back from 5
Oh,
years. And we going
wow.
110. So say if anybody still has it or got it at the bottom, just lucky, this lucky old you can be able to potentially, I think you could potentially get 90, 100. It can go 200. Matter of fact, it can go running where stocks go. It beats its old number and just consistently runs.
Right.
You know, because where if it consistently runs, it can beat the 150. It can go to 225. Probably.
Right. Well,
And, you know,
we'll see.
This is probable.
We'll see what happened with Trump. We'll see. We'll see. I just hope. I know a lot of people hate it, but I hope he doesn't die because this country will go buck crazy.
Yes, I agree. Well,
and we don't need any president of the United States dying.
You're not going to get any complaints from him about him from me. You know, I don't get emotional. I'm pretty much. I try to be on the dollar side, and
So am I. I'm looking at just really, him as a figurehead and what he means. I mean, yeah, people outside of the states laughing at him, but for any president to die under this, it's gonna make us look real bad, and it's gonna be kind of crazy.
It's not. It's definitely not a good look. It's definitely not a good look. It makes the timing bad, but yeah, I'm not get. You're not gonna hear no complaints from him from me. Actually, I've been eating really well on what's going on now. So yeah. Yeah, but you're in a perfect industry. You're literally in the industry of medical period is pretty much winning because I don't know if you know who he is, but Mr. Research, he pretty much is in the medical industry, medical billing, and that's pretty much what he does, and that's a win. So anybody that's in the chat, if you're in the medical billing industry, salute to y'all. Salute to y'all as well. You know, I want people of means to be to be soaking up proper game because
right.
Because the thing is gonna run, the market is gonna run regardless. Because I need the Dow at 40 Dow. I say to everybody, they laugh at me. A lot of people, or they take me serious and get scared. The art of greed. That's what they always say. Teachers that when I was talking about the stock market, look at me, the art of greed. I was like about 6 years ago.
Man,
that was like my senior year. That was when that was 6 years ago. Yes, 6 years. Yeah, because he was pretty much saying, "Oh, the art of greed," and I pretty much said, "Well, I'm on the curve that you're not on." We walk two different ways.
I see it like this: it's better to have and not to have. Okay, even if it means you have the means to help someone out, if that's what people want to do, if they want to look at it that way. If people want to be like Christians, I guess, and be humble, guess what? Then you need to be of means. That's how you can help people out.
Well, it doesn't necessarily come from a spiritual point of view. It's pretty much like TV propaganda when it comes to that. Because, like CK says, if you want more slaves, you tell them what they're doing that is right is not what to do. You go the exact opposite way. Well, I take the money and I pretty much get all the source because it's more of they want you to look up to them instead of you actually being eye to eye with them.
Right.
So that's pretty much like a control mechanism that a lot of people do as well. Because I just want to help people that's in business and investment in stocks. And that's beautiful that you're in the stock market. I want to salute you to you as well.
Thank you. And I'm learning, and I'm starting late because I'm older than you are.
Of course. Yeah.
But I'm in my 50s, my early 50s. I'm 51. But I always say it's never too late.
Never.
My thing was getting out of debt first. So I don't know if you heard of Dave Ramsey. Got to give him a plug. I knocked out my debt doing that. And I've always been into investing, learning about it. So now I'm diving into it.
Okay. So you use this method? So you use his method. I heard Dave
Yeah. I
Ramsey.
mean, I
What
twisted
he
a little
says
bit,
makes
but
sense.
yeah.
What he says makes sense. I'm not against Dave Ramsey. It's just not the method, the strategy method I use, because he's pretty much like anti-debt. Like
No,
no,
right. No,
like
no, no.
I'm
Don't get
part of
me
leverage.
wrong.
Mhm.
Right. Don't get me wrong. I mean, once I paid off my car last year, I just got a credit card in March.
Well, yeah, I
You
see.
know?
That's where the Dave Ramsey method works. It's really people trying to play catch up. When people have, like with me, I have, I have CCs on me, but when it comes to credit, I'm pretty much debt free. I
Right.
just generate cash flow from my businesses and just have my stocks on hand, my Forex spots running currently.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with this comment right here. Underground Steez. Yes,
Hey,
you have to have a
Underground.
capitalist mindset. Yes,
You have to
definitely has.
respect his capitalist mindset. Yes.
Yeah, because to be, I'm not. Yeah.
If you don't mind me saying again about ETFs. Because before I was like, I'm in the lab, I'm like, okay, I'm using this instrument. It's by Siemens. Okay, they're on the stock. Let me watch it. They might be 100, 200, whatever. But now I know about ETFs. I could Google under Yahoo Finance, or just Google medical ETFs, and it could come up, right? And then I could go in and see what are the holdings and see, hey, do they have Siemens in there as one of the stocks if I'm really interested, and what percent of it. So there's many ways to do it, just in case you don't want to buy that one stock because it might be $200.
Oh yeah, and another,
know?
I agree. I agree with you, because the medical industry is running and tech stocks is running. So you're literally in a good industry where the ins and outs more than I do. I know the numbers. I know charts. I'm knowing up and down, pretty much looking at charts all day. So I pretty much don't know the industry enough when it comes to the in and outs. So you know more than me. So really, you build on your trading knowledge, your investment knowledge. You're gonna be a beast. You're gonna be a beast because you understand more than me.
Well, it's funny. I don't know all that you know, but maybe it's wrong, but I go by feeling. For example, I shouldn't give them a plug, but what you call it? T. Rowe Price, right? They have index funds, and they're similar to ETF, exchange, trade funds, right? So since I'm in the medical field, I said, well, let me get a fund that's index fund that's in the medical field. So I've done that, and I forgot what it was, some medical technology, whatever. And it was doing well. I mean, really well. And I don't know exactly what was in it. I didn't care. I just wanted it. And it was in my Roth, my IRA Roth, and I was just throwing money at it, and it was just doing well. But now I think I would probably look for an ETF later on, for a medical ETF, and have it in my Ameritrade. And, I'll look more into, okay, what's in there, what's holding in there, and then throw money at it every time I get paid. That's what I would do now.
Yes. Nash, I'm addressing the commenters. Nash, you definitely need to book a consultation, man. I've been told you this. You're in the UK, Nash. So I trade Forex bots. And yes, Nash, Forex bots, and I trade from British pound to the Japanese currency, British pound to the US dollar as well. And pretty much Forex is a $7 trillion a day transactions type market. So they're pretty much transacting in trillions daily, while the stock market is trading at $5 billion a day, $5 to $10 billion a day trading actively. Like where you have active trades, active, transactions, margins. Because a lot of people, with stock market is literally a very multi-dimensional. Anything multi-dimensional is complex by nature. you know. And when it comes to the Forex, I trade robots. So if I'm going to do like stocks, I'm going to literally try to code. And that's why I tell everybody, and I tell specifically men in my age group, that we need to utilize a lot of labor that's out there in the world. A lot of cheap labor is used for your advantage. Like I had people trading for me, and they was doing it for $400 a month, and they loved it. They loved it. $400 a month trading, and actually got me at least 15% that month.
Wow.
Okay, Underground Steez.
Yes. Hi.
Hey.
Hi. Yeah. So, I just want to say that I work in medical, and I've been working there for a year. I would say this. It was never my intention. It was just life happens, and it was what it was. And so I'm not gonna put the name of the company, but I'm just gonna put it out there, whatever. So my company got bought out twice.
Twice.
It got
bought out twice.
Twice.
Damn.
Yep.
Twice.
Damn.
Yeah. I know, right? It got
I
bought
don't want to
out
be the CEO. I don't want to be the
twice.
CEO of that company. I don't want to be the CEO of that company.
Oh my God. I tell you, the things that we had to endure during COVID-19, the multiple softwares that we had to use, and then I know this is finance, but I'm just visualizing something here. So it was so hectic because there was a point where we were about to get laid off during COVID, but because we had a vast amount of clients, they cross-train us to take in like appointments for their customers and other clients and whatnot. So we were so kind of saved, if you will, like during the crisis. So even if we lost a certain group of clients, we were able to still work with another. So we were able to still work and make ends meet and everything. But it was very hectic because of I guess with technology, like they didn't know how to streamline things the way they're doing it now. So, I mean, but either way, I mean, you know, I'm content that I'm, still working in the field. And yes, the medical field is still thriving, even with COVID. And yeah, I just wanted to mention that. And I also, I know you mentioned something. If I heard correctly, you mentioned that you went to like schools or universities and things of that nature. Am I correct? Hello?
Well, it was that was high school. That was high
Oh,
school.
that
I
was
said
high
10 years.
school.
That was high school. Like that was 6 years ago. Like that was
You know what?
literally me. Because because I'm not gonna hold you that. Nah, no, I ain't went to school for this. Nah, and I wouldn't go for it. To be honest, I wouldn't go to school for this. I would
Let
just
me
learn
tell
it off the strength and figuring out what mentors that I need access to. Like with me personally, I'm a person that is very stern when it comes to my information. And if I feel like if I'm wasting money on $90,000 on a financial it would have to be a financial MAD finance. I'm not
You're board
be honest, I have an issue with Watkins.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah,
Can
you
you
were
hear me?
Borging.
Yeah.
Now I
Can you hear
can.
me?
Yeah, you were Borging. Yeah, I could hear you now. We could hear you now. You were Borging a bit.
Okay, but I was saying, I don't like. I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm calling names out there, and I'm not saying people should agree with me or not, but I have an issue with Boyce Watkins because he gives people kindergarten information. Like when it comes to my consultation, because I got a consultation from Boyce Watkins, I tell you, I was disappointed. I was very disappointed, and that was me putting money up. But when it came to his like, don't get me wrong, respect to him to have a PhD in finance. But when it comes to the information that he provided, it was very kindergarten. It wasn't a step-by-step detailed on the industry, because to make sure that somebody at least understands, okay, how can I be able to enter? How can I be able to exit? Because really in stocks, you profit off your enter, because you got into a stock at 17, it's at 50, you know,
Right.
your profit, you already got your profit. You know, me trying to enter right now, I can't be able to enter.
Right.
But you see, but people wouldn't know that by just having kindergarten information. So yeah, when it comes to like school and going to school for finance, I don't knock people for it, but it's not me. It's not my lane. And for one thing, I wouldn't pay for that due to the fact that I've been researching this since middle school. So a lot of this stuff is pretty much just a lot of repetition. Because I was always the kid that studied 6 hours a day, 6-7 hours a day. 6-7 hours a day easily. I still study about 6-7 hours a day after I'm done with my stores, my consultations, my e-commerce stores, making sure people well helped out when it comes to figuring out their niche. I study because I got to figure out my niche, and I got to figure out the competition. I got to figure out who I'm the next one, and the next. So all that's really, it's just raw business talent just off experience and me actually getting out there and figuring out what I need and how to manage things. So Underground Steez, the medical industry, people that's in the medical industry, just figure out medical stocks. You know, y'all are both in the industry, and anybody else that's in the medical industry that's listening, pretty much, you know, medical ETFs. And then once again, this is not financial advice. Once again, this is not financial advice, as I am not a financial advisor. If you are going to a financial advisor, please make sure that they have a fiduciary responsibility when it comes to your money, so they don't just go all reckless and you can't be able to sue. But back to what I was saying to Underground Steez and Aminika, you are in a great industry. It's profitable. If you go back to 2017 to now, that's actually the second, that in tech is like the second largest growth spurt in the market. So I just want to salute to y'all. Medical is actually kind of stable.
Yeah, it is.
It really is. I mean, I would like to dive in more into the finance part of it. I mean, I really don't care to go to school for it, but I would like to just do more of the investment part of it, because there's something I also wanted to add on, and this is just my theory, and I'm not to I'm not saying I know the answers and all, but in my opinion, I feel like a lot of these institutions don't want to bring out the, how can I say, the raw type of finance, if you will, if that makes sense. I know I don't want to I might butcher it up and everything, but what I'm trying to say is they don't give you everything that you need to know about it. And I feel like the reason why they do that is because they are threatened that their enrollments will decrease. So they only want to teach you enough to just work for somebody, but don't want to teach you for personal enrichment. That way, in case we're going through another great recession like we did in circa 08, at least we know how to survive. Like how the money that we invest in, the student loans that we're in so much debt in, we can actually apply those years, those 4 years or 6 years, however long that you've been in school and you graduated. You don't have to have people to try to validate you. Like, you could use it for yourself. But no, they're not going to do that. They're not going to do all of that because they're threatened. That's just opinion. I mean, but I'll just
well, I agree. I agree with you. I can smoke a bag of that. I can definitely smoke a bag of that type of logic. Now, when it comes to college and everything, they're
Borging.
You're bargaining, yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now I
Can you hear
can,
me?
yeah.
Yes.
Now, school is not going to give you the financial sense that you need to be able to hover and navigate around. They pretty much teach the theory, while the entrepreneurs and the actual people that get their feet done, they got the actual stripes because they're in the field. Because PhD in finance but no business, or I'm like, man, why do you study finance if you're not in business? Because I researched my economics books and my finance just to get the gist of what is supply and demand. That's the simple. People say they know it, but they don't know it into an in-depth detail to utilize it for themselves. Like, with college, I read the economics textbooks, I read the money mathematics books, because I still got them to this day, and I read my step-by-step general business book as well. I read a lot. I read a lot of PDFs. I like physical books as well, and I write on paper a lot. I really do write when it comes to figuring out what's my strategy when it comes to like stock market entry. Like, with stocks, in a perfect world, man, if I had like $250,000 portfolio in my stock market, I would be trying to leverage that where I don't incur a taxable event. So, the sale of the stock is not a taxable event due to the fact that you're getting a loan. So your stock is collateral, and pretty much getting into real estate, pretty much using paper gains into hard assets. It's a transition. So that would be like my perfect world when it comes to that. So, people that are finance majors, they'll teach me about the theory, and they'll teach me about they'll teach me about the numbers and all the metrics and things I need, of course. So I don't neglect it, but college just wasn't for me. For one thing, I hate school.
Yeah, because the thing is, I'm sorry to cut you off. Because the thing is, you're not getting enough practical knowledge. Like, you're not getting hands-on dirty. You're not applying the things that you learn that you could use for yourself. It has to be for somebody else. But we have to look at what we're recovering from. We're recovering from a virus. Millions of people have been out of a job or underemployed. And it's just, come on, like, why do we have to bear the brunt to pay more money when we could have used all of that in school? Like, I don't understand. And then we end up I'm sorry, let somebody else go. I'm sorry.
Okay. The Capricorn way. Hello.
Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hey, how's it going? It's going all right. Yeah, I just want to appreciate the stream, man. I just wanted to kind of touch on that thing with school. I can definitely see both sides, but I think a lot of times it's what people are even it's what they're majoring in.
That too. A lot of people got terrible degrees. I agree with you, Cap, on that one. Cap, I agree with you.
Yeah, because a lot of the topics that you're touching on are hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm trying to look up to see what Trump is taking. Okay.
Please, if we can get.
I'm trying to see. Is it here? Because I'm seeing something about Melania Trump. I really don't. Not to. Okay. Get ready to spell this, because this is one of the medication he's taking. You ready?
Okay, throw it at me.
D as in Delta, E as in Echo, X as in X-ray, A as in Alpha, M as in Mike, E as in Echo, T as in Tom, H as in Hotel, A as in Alpha, S as in Sierra, O as in Oscar, N as in Nebraska, E as in Echo. So it says Donald Trump dexamethasone treatment is recommended. I got a new phone. So.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
I see. Right.
Okay.
Like you're right. Like Dominique is alert with that. And
I'm
I
telling
thought,
you, I mean, we're gonna have to have a stream when it comes to stock. We're gonna have a market
a
stream
a
panel,
whole health stock. I'm sorry, I'm sorry to cut you off. Like everything health, like
a health
all,
stream.
yeah, a whole health stock stream. I'm sorry. I tell you, like with all the pharmaceutical medications, including the one that Amanike just mentioned, because I deal with all the requests with different medications like losartan, atorvastatin, and all these weird medication requests. So I mean, if we could, hey, I don't mind if it's a stream dealing with those pharmaceutical medications. So, but yeah, we should look into that one.
Yeah, Cap, if you're still listening to the stream, man, the link is in the chat. Click on it. I would definitely like your opinion. I would definitely like somebody else's, more people opinion as well, because we need to be able to make sure that, because there's people in industries, man. I say to people that if they're not very tech or stock savvy, invest in the industry that you're in. Any trucking stocks, any like both of you are, medical, any type of industry that you're in, invest in that industry, because they know the in and outs, the in and outs when it comes to your industry. Just focus on your investment strategy.
Okay, guys. That name I gave you, look up to see who owns it, who's the company. I don't know if it's Gilead, but that's the medication the doctors say you use along with oxygen. So they're giving that to President Trump. I don't know if he's on oxygen. Remember, he's the president, so they're going to do all they can do. So that name I gave you, Dex or whatever, Methasone. See, right. I don't know if it's Gilead, but Gilead makes one of them. I don't know who makes this one.
Okay.
Get up. We got to look it up. Who produced the medication? Who's the manufacturer of it?
Yeah, we can do that all stream, man. I'm probably gonna have to make this a 24-hour stream or a 12-hour stream, because we locking and loading. We still got about 10 to 12 people hovering around. But Aminika, the link is in the chat if you want to come back on. But yeah, we need to make this stream longer. But Cap, like you were saying.
Yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah, I mean, I can see definitely both sides. But I think the main thing is that a lot of people are going into the wrong, fields or the wrong majors. I majored in business management. A lot of the concepts that you're talking about, it is taught in business school. It's just, you gotta, obviously take those courses. There's a real estate course, there's an investment course. They kind of touch on that, but most people don't really study that. And, they come out with like African American studies degree or something like that, and it's like that doesn't give you, the skills that you need in the real world, such as like taxes and stuff like that. However, that's not to say that because you have a degree doesn't mean you still need that real world, practical, application. So you need both. So to a certain extent, that base knowledge, but then you also still gotta, go out and get it. So,
yeah, Cap, I agree with you. Like Cap, I'm not gonna my job is not to argue. It's not to argue about. It's not a Booker T. Washington versus of 2020 versus the 2020 version of W. Du Bois. I'm not gonna be circle jerk intellect. Like, you have a business management degree. Salute to you. I just want to say that off top, man. Like, salute to you, because you have the understandings of business due to the fact that you have a degree in the right place, and you're not. I hope you're in a business for yourself as well, or transitioning to a business for yourself, or some sort of business.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a couple rental properties.
Beautiful.
Also,
you're in
own
business.
a temp agency.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
So
you're in business.
Congratulations. Yeah.
No, not a problem. But I mean, it is a transition. You still, you know, a lot of people, business is hard. It doesn't matter what race, business is hard in general. And you still got to kind of go through, because you got to learn a lot. You learn a lot from working for other people too. It's something that's not really, I think talked about.
I'm going to get out the show.
So, I just don't, for the people who, I just don't want to think, I know they always talk about, make your own. It's true. It is important, but also don't be afraid to, at times if, you want to go work for that company, you'd be surprised. You learn a lot working from like a Google, or I'm just using any company, but like a Google or Amazon. You definitely learn a lot. Kind of keep that in your mind too. So, and just like what you're talking about, networking, getting people with the like mind is, key as well.
Yeah, man, because I don't try to browbeat people, and I don't necessarily expect people to half agree, because people, I don't know, people are either contrarian, or people have the my strategy is better than your strategy, so it's pretty much you know what I mean. It's pretty much unnecessary competition. And
right, it's not particularly either or.
Yeah, there's a trillion ways how to skin a cat. There's a trillion ways how to skin a cat.
Right. It all just kind of depends on what it is you're trying to, what it is you're trying to do.
Exactly.
And kind of what kind of path you're trying to take, right? So if you're trying to, be Fortune 500 of a CEO of a company, chances are, you're going to need some type of education outside, unless you founded that company or something like that, for the most part.
That's true. That's true.
So, it kind of just depends.
Yeah, Steve, you were saying something?
I was just saying that people, I agree, but, some people just use it as a way to try to belittle other people's accomplishments. Like some people may not understand finance through school, but they would use like other platforms to understand it, and so just to get a general understanding, but also in depth, depending on what they want to get into. So I mean,
because I agree as well with you, Steve's Cap. I gotta say that a lot of people my problem, Cap, with a lot of how can I say it, career college students that get like the PhD, they try to act like my way of business is invalid. That's where I have the problem, and that's where I'd be like, man, this is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Like my business model is invalid. I'm thinking inside my head, wow, a professor, this professor type gonna just tell me? I'm like, dude, I'm making money. I'm generating. Really, my thing, Cap, is with the professor. 'Cause I remember going into several gatherings, and he tried to act like he Mr. Uppity, and try to say, oh, what business are you in? I pretty much told him that commerce and wholesale, and transitioning into real estate, because that's pretty much the goal. And also I trade stocks as well, Forex. And he pretty much act like that wasn't valid. I said, whoa. I said, that's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. Because I don't like the fact of that form of elitism. And he really ain't did anything. He gets money on a salary. He don't have a business of his own. But he teaches the theory. Because he's,
Theory can only...
That's unfortunate. I mean, I wouldn't let him your view of, because you got to also look, like academia is also like quote unquote an industry. So like you said, you need them both, because like although they don't have it, they still have that knowledge that can potentially be taught. But like you said, I mean.
I don't let no, of course I'm not gonna let nobody get under my skin, but it's pretty much
because you always gonna have haters, bro.
It's trying to get the logic of how can someone that teaches a theory can go against a person that does it in real life, in actual real time.
I mean, one thing you're gonna learn, you always gonna have. I mean, Jeff Bezos got haters, man. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. It doesn't matter what you do, you're always gonna have, and that's like this. That's kind of like this part of it. Like it doesn't matter what level of success. It'll always be something. If it's not that, then it'll be, you know, why isn't he giving this? Why aren't you donating to this cause? Why aren't you doing that? You know, you're always gonna have, you know.
It's a shame. It's a shame that that theory has to be against practical. Why should it be like that? Why can't it just be combined? Because that's on the understanding of what you're getting into. It shouldn't have to be like that. Because you can only know so much. You can only know so much. You still need more guidance. You still gonna need extra help that you're not getting from this, you know, this professor that is so pompous. It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I mean, typically it is that, because like if you look at some, like even like and again, everything's got love. Like I don't know what professor did you go to, what school is this, because like all that does matter.
It was a Howard. It was a Howard professional because it's a business meeting. It's a business meeting. Really, he was with someone that was in business that I was directly doing business with. He was just pretty much to tag along, and he overheard the conversation that was going on. He pretty much, you know, he tried to size me up. I mean, what? But yeah, Howard professor. So he HBCU. Howard.
Yeah.
Howard. Yeah.
You know. So like I said, I mean, it all just depends. Because I mean, there's some business schools where if you have a problem or like a specific case, that's part of their curriculum. That like, hey, how would you go about solving this? Right.
Yeah. True.
So, I know like Carolina, that's something that they do with like real life situations, right? Or they'll look at what companies have dealt with and say, hey, you know, how do we solve it? So like kind of like what the guy was saying earlier, you always need to have, you know, maybe not everybody's an entrepreneur, but you still need to have that person who's going to, you know, who believes in what you want and who's going to help drive your business and take it to the next level.
Of course, because he was another elitist that got mad at. Because he acted like I was just a solo business, like I was just a do-it-yourselfer. I said that, you know, I have a staff of 3 people and I pay $3 an hour, and he acted like, oh, like I was Satan. And it's gonna get all mad. It's gonna get all in his feelings. I said, man, I don't even. Because, you know, I smiled, shook hands, smiled, eye-to-eye contact, but I'm thinking I'm head uppity ass. But yeah, man, like
just keep it moving, man.
I for one thing, the person that he was with actually was a funny dude, but you know, he tried to get involved in business. I'm thinking, man, what is wit? Because, you know, I ain't trying to change nobody, but I'm just trying to figure out the logic behind someone that teaches the theory versus the practicality expert that does the day-to-day grunt work, like literally on a day-to-day. But yeah, man, because I definitely do agree, man. We do need worker bees. We need worker bees because, you know, I pay them what they require, and I establish a checklist and key performance indicators to be able to make sure that they're on the up and up. And I make sure that I'm tracking and monitoring, you know, certain doing a lot of delegating, a lot of negotiating as well. So it's a very multi-compartment type of way of, you know, getting the generator going. So, but yeah, man, Cap, I also want to say, do you have commercial or do you have a duplex? Because I don't know how. Okay, single fam. Okay, I don't know how long you've been on the stream, and I don't even really. This is my first time seeing you in the chat, but when was, because I did a stream yesterday, and I had some real estate properties that I was looking over, and it was You don't have to tell where you're at, but what state you're in. Because I'm gonna research the state right now.
Well, I'm in so my property are actually in North Carolina, but I'm actually in Jersey. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm in Jersey. So Jersey's kind of expensive, an expensive market. So right now I'm kind of looking at some other Detroit. I'm looking at kind of getting some other things and maybe even some stuff overseas.
Okay. And that's another good move. Screen. I need to do a live with Screen. He pretty much said that international investments pretty much keeps you very diversified, and due to the fact that you're capturing more transactions, you're capping broad transactions, very broad transactions, and it helps you with your reach. You can create investment web, investment octopus, they call it. So, salute to you on doing international. I was doing my first stream I was looking at international rental properties as well. I don't know if you caught that stream, but I did not. Okay, I'm gonna have to redo that stream probably tomorrow or the day after. But when it comes to international investments, it has a higher cash on cash return.
I agree.
It has a higher cash on cash return due to the fact that things which area that you choose, say, a DR, Belize, because I had looked at properties at Belize on the live stream yesterday. It was the Belize, Barbados, looking at another, it was in, I think it was a resort in Jamaica. It was like a villa. Matter of fact, let me show y'all. Make this.
I was actually looking at Jamaica and DR.
Okay, Jamaica and DR. Let me type it up one time, and we're gonna look at the villa over again.
But for me, mainly
it was a villa, and the villa was like 12 million. But if somebody had like 9. Okay, we can search DR as well. Well, matter of fact, this website has all the DR. We did. Let me figure it out again. Okay. This is must have traveled to DR. You must have traveled to DR, Cap. Hear me?
No, not yet.
Did you travel to DR before? Okay. Invest in those. Invest in those as well. Like I say, man, if you're gonna travel, man, make sure you have some assets. But I saw like a condo in the DR that was like 160.
Yeah, you can even get stuff less than that. It's all depending on where.
Yeah, you can get. I saw like 95. I saw 95, but it was like water. It was like upscale waterfronts.
Yeah, exactly. You got it.
At least 165 now was like the waterfront area. But let me.
And also, I'm just looking at it from like a preference standpoint. Just having everything in America, like if something go on with one country, you still got somewhere else you can go.
Well, America is going to be like the last stand. America and the UK is pretty much like the last stand. But I understand what you mean.
True.
Like if we go kaput and we can't get the generator starting again, then it's the whole world that takes a nosedive. But I do agree what you mean. I strongly. That's why I trade forex currencies. That's why I'm forexed out, because I love the fact that I can invest in other currencies and diversify.
Yeah, you have to teach me more about that, and I can exchange stock knowledge for forex.
Well, of course, we're gonna talk. The free game is pretty much on the live stream. So any questions, because any in deep details where I'm telling you what I use, book a
Yeah, I'm gonna book a
consultation. But
consultation.
what's
I got
the
you.
question? What's your question now? What's your question? What's
Well,
your question? Because
yeah, I know you mentioned in the chat kind of like what currencies that you go against, but as far as like strategy, how do you know as far as which ones to or that you're typically looking at?
Well, with my coders, I pretty much code them to go for positions that are have a low momentum after a jump off. So pretty much I'm shorting. It's a shorting bot. I'm betting against, say if a stock, if a position runs up very high, I'm shorting it. I'm betting against it. So I'm betting on its downfall. So that's pretty much what I do with my coding, strategy and method. Because, shorting is pretty much a method in and of itself. Like a manual method is like kind of complex, but when it's a trading robot, you pretty much tell your, because my coders, they got Forex information. I got a dude that's in the UK, and I got another dude from Australia. He pretty much puts me on game when it comes to positions, or really it's positions, entering, exiting, did you profit? So that's like the small just. But which city in the DR, man? Punta Cana,
Cabarete.
Satua, which one?
Yeah, I was looking at Cabarete. Is that on there?
Just go by what you see, man. Because I don't want to type it out and we literally just lose the flow and focus.
Yeah, it's right up there at the top. I think that's it. Cabarete.
Okay, we can do that and search that, because it's probably going to be some condos. If it's some nice looking condos, man, it can go rent for like $5,000 a weekend, depending on how upscale Cabarete is. Okay, pick one. I'm gonna start from the top. Pick one.
Yeah, check that 155 one. Let's see what that looks like.
155.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a 2-bedroom beachfront condo. It's a beachfront condo. So we have that as well. On the website, takes a long time to load. Let me see if anybody's in the back that I can bring up. Okay, nobody's not in the back. So we're gonna keep this flow going. Okay. But while this loads eventually, I'm gonna just scroll down and see what else is also on the table. We got, finding it loads. Okay, we got the 2-bedroom beachfront condo for sale, Cabarete. Let me see what. Now you can probably get this for 100.
Yeah, there's a lot cheap. I don't know this. Unfortunately, my phone died. There's another website they got some. It's even cheaper than that, man. It's like some of them, and they also owner. What I like is it's owner finance, so I don't have to deal with the bank. I could just come with cash and then cash and passport. That's it. No, it's not as much red tape.
Well, if you can finesse it properly, and your contracts, any form, like it has. I don't know. I have to research the Dominican Republic law when it comes to real estate in order to be able to give some actual input. But it seems very good, man. Like seller finance is a very good deal due to the fact that it's direct. Everything is direct.
Yeah, it's just like I don't want to have to deal with like the bank, especially in a foreign country and all that. Just so I'm looking at like November to go over there and take a look at some stuff, and then by next year I plan on buying something.
That's dope. That's dope,
Early
man.
next year.
Do you have me in the background? Got me playing in the
No.
background? Okay.
Nah,
I keep hearing
phone's
some
off.
I keep hearing echo. I keep hearing echo for some reason. But you said how cheap?
And so on this side, it's a
What's the
little bit
website?
more pricey, but let me see. I don't have it on.
We gonna double
My
back.
phone is
We're gonna double back and figure out what's the cheapest in this website. But
Yeah,
it's beachfront,
yep.
It's beachfront.
Yeah, I mean,
Compared to
even
America, man, that'd be $3 million
exactly.
in America.
Exactly.
$3 million in America, and that could be in Alabama. It can still be $3 million. You see, so
Exactly.
This is like super luxury.
Yeah,
now, if somebody did have a 1.3, if somebody did at 1.3, man, you could probably rent this $20,000 a weekend times 52. That's pretty much. That's
like
1 point. You can potentially get $1 million a year.
Exactly. Like my uncle paid something like for this in Florida, and he's only got 2 bedrooms, and I mean he's got there's like a pool like with a terrace, but it's nothing like that. So you're definitely gonna get more for your.
Yeah. Yes, because a lot of celebrities be going around these areas and shit, and these areas 6-bedroom income producing custom homes for sale in the Dominican Republic within a community in Cabaret in the beautiful northern coast. 1.3, 6 bedrooms. Yeah, man. If somebody can be able to just market it on Instagram and Facebook and have the visuals there to a luxury demographic, yeah, man, they could easily go 20,000 for a weekend. 15, 20,000 weekends. Because I saw like the Jamaica Villa. Now that legitimately can go for like 40 a weekend, where you have like the big celebrities that do their little vacation, or just business people in general have their vacation getaways.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is like 1.3. Let me scroll on the pictures. Let me scroll. Okay, this is like the overhead.
Yeah, I mean that's almost like a place you would see in Cal, like.
Yeah, in the Cali, man. Like this looked like something that would be in the hills. Especially here in California. Especially here in California, that looked like something that would be in the hills, Hollywood Hills, Pacific Palisades, especially with the trees on it. The trees, this whole setup looks nice. The whole setup looks nice, man. And this is 1.3. See, and you just having them renting out, man. It'd be a beautiful situation to finesse because it's a high ticket luxury type of getaway. It's 6 bedrooms. Like this is 1.3. Let me scroll down for anybody that's just listening or tuning in, man. This is 1.3. This would be something of a 10 million, not 10 million, 5 million, 7 million at best in Cali.
Facts.
$7 million, because that's literally how many square footage again? How many
6,000.
6,000. 6,000. So yeah, that'd be 7 million. Because if I go to Zillow and go find something literally in Brentwood, something like this would be 7 to 10. Oh yeah, and developer financing available. The developer offers you very attractive financing options with only 30% down payment required. Inquire for details. Income producing homes. A rental program operated by the community's professional property management teams offer you property owners the opportunity to generate a very attractive return on investment. Your cash on cash returns could be very high on this. Because if you can be able to get the numbers down and break it down where it can be higher than a 10%, it can be where the joint is literally going to operate for a whole, seem like a whole a month can be $100,000 a month. If you have like especially this area, because weekend $20,000 for the weekend. Somebody that got their American Express card ready, pretty much get ready to just spend this weekend on it, the next weekend, or if because the seller financing is very attractive, and I'm gonna have to research the laws when it comes to foreign countries. I'm gonna have to research the Dominican Republic, Jamaica. Have to also research, Belize as well, because we're looking at something in Belize. But I'm gonna look at a couple properties.
Yeah. I think Belize is a little price. I haven't looked at the Belize, but I think they're a little you gotta have some cake for that. But I'm not sure. I haven't
But I'm gonna look at some more properties in the DR though. We're gonna look at some more properties in the DR because you mentioned the DR. I was thinking like, me personally, I like the way how Jamaica looks, but DR.
Yeah, Jamaica's
that's 500,000. That's 400. Yes, that's 574. Let's see what at least let's see what this is talking about. Cause I actually like this view. It's a 4-bedroom. That's pretty much 3,000. I'm telling you, man, this would be like 2 million. I'm not. So really, whoever that can be able to do American prices and get American people that's rich and needs a vacation by this targeted marketing, because really this is where Facebook and Instagram, I would say, helps due to the fact that you can target based on income levels, and that's where marketing prowess comes in, and you can be able to utilize the marketing to get the people in, have your price ready. How much would you rent this one out off of just the first look?
I'm not even. This is like I wasn't expecting something like this.
Do a guess. There's no wrong answer. Just give it a guess. It's your number. It's your number. Yeah. It's your margin. It's your number. It's literally what you got down.
I mean, to me, this is on par with like a Casa Linda and all of that. So like definitely one something a day.
Yeah, you can. Yes. Yeah, you can. Around 1,000 a day. Plus, this is like anything beachfront. Period. The price is going to be justified. Where you're not going to have it where how much you pay for this? It's that much. Okay, you take American Express.
Yeah.
That's funny. No, you take American Express. Have that thing wired into your bank account, and you start winning. But let me see if there's anybody in the back. But yeah, man, I'm gonna keep on looking at some properties. I'm just gonna look at the chat real quick, brief.
Yeah, sorry, my phone went there, so I can't see what's going on in the chat.
Okay, let's see if and this is open panel for anybody just tuning in. This is literally open panel. Talk business. We talk about the properties and areas that y'all would like to invest in. When y'all get, say, if your strategies all work all on one accord, and you're looking just for something international, like these properties is dope. Anything beachfront can be justified. Your price can be justified. So you say 1,000 a day, and it's just a weekend getaway. That's 2 stacks easy.
Yeah, anybody else hopping on?
Hello, hello. Can everybody hear me? My internet got knocked off. My internet literally just got knocked off on me. But anybody that wants to hop on the panel, man, the link is there. This is crazy. I swear the internet be tripping. I don't know, Cap, if you're still listening, or you just thought I just ended the show or whatever, and just hop on the panel, man. This is crazy. And it just went blank, like that quick. This is funny, but the link is in the chat. For one good moment, I had a great conversation. Next minute, my joint get knocked off. That is funny. That is funny. I'm not a superstitious man. I am not a superstitious man. But man, it's been like 6 hours. 6 hours? Well, 6 hours a game, shit. I don't know, for some reason I was sleepy about an hour ago. Now I'm all charged up for some reason. But let me get back to these properties for anybody and everybody that's still listening. Let's get back to these properties. Because, man, my internet just went blank. Like, that's shit crazy. Anybody that's in the chat, man, y'all gotta give me feedback when it comes to properties that y'all see visually pleasing and aesthetically pleasing, because these properties look nice. These is like in the DR shit. It's like $500,000, $400,000 or $500,000 in this area. That this would be like $2 million at the low end. This is a nice little luxury. Has its beautiful. It looks so beautiful, man. It looks great, and that's a great opportunity for somebody that do have cash on the side. But we're gonna look at the details and figure out what's this 4-bedroom going for when it comes to potential income, at least. Because so you can it has a concierge plus 24/7 security, so we can charge this a little higher. So $2,000 ain't enough. We need to be charging $5,000 for the weekend for this. Because if we got 24/7 security and a concierge, we can be able to up price that with justibility. You can justify that. You got 24/7 security, concierge ready on deck. Just rent the thing out. Get your cash wired to your bank account directly in allotment. Making sure that the deposits and the income is running through. Make a stable process and report and keep everything cash flowing. So, all those properties pretty much show that there's opportunity out there, man. There's so much opportunity out there globally and here, but especially here. Because me personally, I'm a populist. I like shit being in-house. I like things being in the country, onshore. So that's why I preach USA suppliers. And if I am going to be able to get supplies from China, I need to be able to make sure that that I have a sourcing agent, have somebody that's a sourcing agent, drop shipping agent, inventory manager. It's really all the same, because they will be, creating the listing, figuring out which manufacturers has those specific products on deck ready for you. Then you weed them out, filtering them out, figuring out what's the product quality, is there a quality check? Always make sure that is there a consistent quality check for your suppliers. Make sure when you're running and gunning with the suppliers, they got everything pinpointed down and give you feedback on a very consistent communication level. So really just plugging in a supplier, you got your source of supplier, you really got most of the heavy lifting done, But when it comes to real estate, it just shows with e-commerce, real estate, whatever that's market that you're in, it shows opportunity. It shows that we need to be figuring out, what do I need to know today? What do I don't know that I need to know today? Who do I need to get in contact and figure out so I can connect the dots? Because, like with, I don't know if Cap left or not, but the link is in the chat. But when it comes to properties, man, I just want people to focus on what's in their interest, what's in their proper understanding of, okay, this is what I understand, or what I can be motivated to understand, due to the fact of all this is motivation. This is literally, are you motivated to figure out and find some way? Because, seller financing, people are making money by seller financing, lease options, master leasing. People are finding a way how to get access to the asset, and that's pretty much really. It just comes to goes, man, because it's about making sure you have a vector that can be able to generate the cash source in order for you to leverage into the asset. That's literally the simple way of transitioning, at least from a merchant class into, potential real estate investor, of some sorts. But anybody that wants to come on the panel, man, this is still an open panel for anybody that's just tuning in. This is still an open panel. The link is in the chat. Okay, Steve. Okay. We got everything from that area. But man, type of 1 in the chat if you're still listening. I just want to see how many people that's actually actively listening. Oh, Cap. Okay. Not sure what happened, but we'll be in touch though, bro. For sure, Cap. Definitely, it was a pleasure having you in the panel. Okay, I'm specialist. But yeah, Cap, just whenever you're ready, man. Whenever you're ready, whenever you feel comfortable, man. Definitely holla at your boy. And to anybody that's just listening, man, book a consultation, man. Enjoying the cultivation of figuring out how to work and invest. Understand that a lot of information is pretty much the key for pretty much you getting the understanding of, okay, I found a product, I found a supplier, I found my niche, I have my concept and my brand identity. They're feeling that they can work with a Facebook, Instagram, have your Instagram page ready, have your links on file, have your retargeting ready. You have your Instagram page and your IG ads, which IG ads is actually more expensive. So if you're going to do that, you have to retarget and be able to make sure that you get all your traffic in running. So when it comes to the aspect of having a clothing store business niche, it's definitely brand identity, because really with clothing, there was a dude on the panel yesterday. He has a clothing store. I'm very supportive of what he's doing because I have faith on his ability to be able to persevere and be able to figure out what does he need to be able to do to be able to make sure capturing or getting a sale based off the follow-up. So that's pretty much really the simple funnel, not to be overly complicated. But when it has a source of having a presence online, that's pretty much something that can bring more visibility, more traffic, and you can be able to monetize any and every situation when it comes to understanding your brand, your marketing, your audience, and understand man, StreamYard keep kicking me off my own live stream, man. This is funny as hell. Copy, paste. Anybody into the panel? Anybody that's interested in joining the panel, free open panel. Thank God the boy re-upped. Shit. Man, this is a pleasure to be able to give everybody this information. Like, this is literally a diversified show because we talked about real estate, stocks, and all the goodies. But let me get back to the real estate properties. Let's get back to it. We're gonna scan and screen, and you get all the visuals, so we can be able to get back to these visuals on the real estate. So let's get this joint rolling. Okay. Now this is a beautiful shit from the DR, man. If you're gonna travel, man, at least go for some assets. Let's see what's in the Bahamas. Okay, Berry Islands. Oh. God damn, they actually. Now this island's about $50 million, just an island. Wow. Now this is 3.7. Probably gonna have to get to it definitely by boat. It's not even big enough for an airport strip. Usually a lot of the islands is big enough for an airport strip. The larger island is covered in a mix of grassland and caprice. Okay, I need to figure out, is there a potential? Okay, so it's a 20-minute boat ride from the Great Harbor, Cay Harbor, which is also docked and fuel. 5-minute ride from the Great Harbor, Cay Beach. Okay. Twice daily schedule. Okay. I actually do have a point of airstrip. Okay, Great Harbor Cay is a point of entry with customs and immigration, and a large airstrip with twice daily scheduled flights to Nassau and flights to Fort Lauderdale three times per week. So that's 12 times a month, 144 times a year. So okay, we'll find out. Like, this is a beautiful. I didn't really knew it was big enough for an airstrip, but they saying airstrip. Okay, but I'm gonna go on to from the Bahamas to the Cayman Islands. We're gonna go to the Cayman Islands, man. The whole Cayman Islands, man. I think Cayman Islands is burnt out, man. I think the drop on Cayman Islands is officially worn off, especially that Swiss bank. Panama is pretty much the new tax shelter. So Cayman then lost its juice when it comes to corporate secrecy and creating your corporation incognito. Okay, so it's an acre. Wait a minute, this is a 3-bedroom. We're going to look at international shit, then we're going to take it back to the United States. We got to bring it back to the United States, and we're going to look at franchises and apartments and all the other necessities. Beautiful. Okay, so it's a 3-bedroom. I would literally try to charge like around 3,000 a weekend for this. Maybe a little more. Maybe I can justifiably get it for a little more, because anything beachfront, that's pretty much justifiable, man. You're near the beach, you get to lay in the sands, a pina colada with your beach hat, and pretty much kicking and chilling. So yeah, this can probably go for like 5. But the villa that I had, the Jamaican villa, that at least goes for 20. That at least goes for 20. Nice little beach area. It's a 3-bedroom too, so something like this would definitely be a little more expensive. It'd probably be about $2 million, roughly. Can't buy any property in Bahamas unless you're a Bahamian. Am I misformed? Maybe. Actually, I think you're right, Ruffin. I think you can't. You gotta have dual citizen. I think the dual citizen joint. Yeah, I think you gotta have the dual citizen joint in order to do that, or maybe let me do my Googles, man. Let me figure out one real quick brief, because that is an interesting. Because international law is different than the United States. Okay, Costa Rica. My man Ruffin said Costa Rica. We gonna hit up Costa Rica. We gonna hit up Costa Rica. So we gonna look over and figure out what's going on in Costa Rica. I'm gonna have to do my research on what you just mentioned, Ruff, because that makes sense. Due to the fact that it's international law, how they have everything specific, and you gotta pay this person and that. But Ruffin, man, which in Costa Rica, Costa Rica, cool, specific city, or let me get back to Costa Rica. I don't know what happened. We talking fucking all areas. We just gonna see how much this joint possibly is, though. That's at its highest amount. It's probably gonna be what, 1 point something. If it's on some ballerific type joint, yeah, I knew it at 1 point something. God damn. I know the 14 million is definitely out of the question for a lot of people's scenarios, but Jesus, let's look at that. How many square foot is that? It better be 30,000. Okay, it's 17. I'm about to say it better be 30. Jesus, that's fat. That's a fat ass crib, man. Living like a goddamn kingpin and shit in Costa Rica with this joint. Yeah, man, I would definitely charge 40,000 a weekend for this. Nothing less. 40, 50,000 a weekend. I would have to do my Instagram ads and Facebook ads as well. Create my little website and be like luxury rentals. You buy it outright. And, you get them international people on it, because you probably can get this for 10. You could probably get it for 10, and you probably use the other 4 to develop around it. So you pretty much build up the asset. So you definitely probably get this for 10. Any other developments that you need around the areas, or just save the money. You save the hassle. But this is the little pool, little joint that they got, the tree line. They got the tree lines. Knock them trees off, though. Knock them trees down. Them trees, I don't want any and every type of critter to be out there. But yeah, man, this is pretty much the digs, what the digs look like. your potential digs would look like this. Your potential new digs would be something lavish. You know, that orange hurt my eyes, man. I don't know what's up with Hispanic colors and shit. Let me not say that. But I thought it was a basketball court, but tennis. Well, shit, you could put a basketball court on this joint, but yeah, you got the tennis joint, and that's the overhead. Like, I would knock the tree. Some of these trees got to go. Like, I like the greenery because it look beautiful, but I don't want any and every damn critter to be in my pool area. If I was just gonna be on some ballerific shit. Yeah, I do. I get you. I get you, Ruff. You know, that's what keeps the shit private. But man, cause come on, dog. Like in Costa Rica, man, they don't got the same bugs like we got in America, man. You know, they don't got the same bugs here in America, but you gotta have government in your pocket to even buy this house. Damn. I just looked it up. You gotta apply for a Bahamian residential card through the government. Okay, Ruff, thank you for clarifying that. See, in this stream, we gonna figure out the legalese. We don't give you no half-cocked information. We gonna figure out what's the actual legalese. But yeah, man, to Ruffian, what Ruffian says, man, to anybody that's even thinking about Bahamas, residential card is definitely needed. Hell, Ruffian can be the prime minister and his well, you could be the prime minister anywhere. You come up with a bag. I just want to be the prime minister. Shit. Oh man. But yeah, just looked it up. You gotta apply. So that's some legalese. Google legalese. You gotta have the government in your pocket to buy this property. Brother, this is funny. Yeah, CT. This is a business panel, man. This is definitely something where you know people that come on, they chop it up about business. They move on to the other day, or they just focus on getting shit done. Okay, Ruff says in my country you can buy whatever, no residency. Okay, damn. So they don't tax you up front, huh? They don't tax up front. They say no, brother. I go to the Bahamas and they say no, we don't believe in that black shit. Wrong accent. But let's get back to the stream. Now Costa Rica look nice though. I'm not gonna lie. Costa Rica looking fat. Damn, man. Oh, CT, your uncle say he might take the move to Costa Rica. Well, I hope his retirement can extend that. Well, matter of fact, if StreamYard lets me still be on the stream, because I literally got kicked off, but I'm gonna see how much is the conversion rate from Costa Rica real quick, brief. We're gonna figure that out. What's the Costa Rica conversion rate. Cause if the money can spin well, man, that's a ballerific type lifestyle. But I'm gonna screen share and we gonna see what's the dollar conversion in Costa Rica. Yeah, man, because for all the travel dudes, man, if you're gonna be traveling and shit, man, do your thing. Get some assets, focus on what's going on in that area. So it comes to legalese, man. Because, the Voyager and everything, cool. Just be the Voyager that focus on getting some damn income through. That's all. Bruh. StreamYard is definitely hating. They hating on my grind. They don't want us to win. But the hell, fuck it. The hell with it. We gonna win anyway, regardless. But let's get back to what I was saying about the conversion rate in Costa Rica. Because I do agree with Ruff, man, with 3K and live like a king for 2 weeks. Jesus, shit. Yeah, we just trying to be able to figure out, can he just have a livable type standpoint? But we're gonna look at the conversion rate right now. Let me share my screen. We're gonna look at what's the conversion rate when it comes to Americana to Costa Rican. I don't know if it's pesos. They run on the peso name, but let's see what's going on when it comes to that. And the Costa Rican colon. The colon, one colon, shit. Let me do the reverse. Let me do the reverse. This is funny already, man. This is this is literally like pennies. This is funny. Wait a minute, it's under. Whoa. Let me do it in reverse, man. You're telling me. Wait a minute, hold up, y'all. This is funny. This is literally funny. I don't like to be laughing at other countries, but you're telling me one Costa Rican cologne is only not even a penny? Shit, Ruffian, you're gonna have to. You said 3,000. You can live like a king. Shit, I'm more thinking. Shit, I'm more thinking like, yo, $1 is. Wait a minute, hold on. What? That is funny. This is funny, man. How much can you people? I need to look at some expat videos to get some research on how much these dudes be spending on shit when it comes to cologne money. Cause that's funny as hell. So you're telling me $10 is literally 6,000. So you're telling me it's gonna be 6,000. Shit, 6,000. $100 will be 60,000. 1,000. Shit, let's see what 3,000. Because Ruff talking about 3K live like a king. Shit, okay. So Ruff, there you go. If you still listening, brother, it's 1.8 million in colognes. Costa Rican colognes, you 3K stacks. That gives you 1.8. That's funny. That is funny as shit. Now let's say if somebody's whole entire, say, I don't know how much people make on retirement off a year. So let's just say 45,000 to be conservative. So that would be 27 million in Costa Rican colognes. So that would be a whole year's retirement, or say if somebody had some form of income, but damn. Ruff being funny. Ruff being funny. Ruff is funny. My man say, nigga. This is funny, but yeah, man, Costa Rica is definitely on a level where, beautiful properties, beautiful, gorgeous properties, man. They people from Costa Rica living on damn near USD. What? No, Ruff. No, Ruff. I'm gonna end this stream, man. But whenever you got the time, man, like I'm gonna talk to my team early tomorrow, so I can be able to do this in an early start. But man, we're gonna have to talk about foreigner, the expat life, because you said they people from Costa Rica living on damn near $30 a month USD. What? Man, but yeah, man, I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna call it a day. I'm gonna say my last greetings. To anybody that either interested or just want my contact as well, man, for comes of booking consultations, and anybody that also definitely want to support my channel on Cash App, $, Mr. Perfect 23G. And I just want to say I salute to all y'all. I love y'all. I rock with y'all. And love, peace, and happiness. I'm out. Okay. Shit.